First game of the day. We're on peak. We're at like 2,560 MMR. I figure, like, if we get a really good score of this, which I think we will, we're then going to pick another faction and try and get a really good score with that. And then we're going to do that 2 more times and see how high up the pro ladder I can finish. So while I'm gunning for rank 1 on the pro ladder, I am aware that's very unlikely. But you never know. You got to have high standards and expectations in order to achieve maximum. Something like that. That's what I would say as a teacher. So, bit of an awkward hand in the fact that we have a fish flapper and a bear witcher and a Vesemir. We could start off by being... It's imprisonment, right? And they have a cursed scroll, so we could start off by being a little bit annoying with something like a vial. Like the fish flapper I almost certainly don't want to play. We could go for All God, but I think just starting off being a little bit uninteractive can't be a bad idea. Curse scroll, I'm not really sure what that signifies, but it means that I'm going to try and apply quite a bit of pressure, I think. Hope everyone's good. If you're enjoying the stream on YouTube, give it a like. Let's see what... Alright, it looks like a Renfrey deck then. Hey Jordy, what's up? It's going to be a long stream today. Happy holidays to you as well, Santiago. Haley. Or Ellie. Welcome one, welcome all. Are we the number 1? No, but yesterday we went on like 11 games. In 11 games, I only lost 1. And it was to Mayamon. So maybe rank 2. Not actually officially, unofficially rank 2, right?
No bacon bits, no butter.
Went for the quartermasters because they might have removal in their deck.
Quiet, or the commissar will hear.
Hey Poz, what's up? It's going to be a long stream today. Basically, I'm planning on streaming all day for about 12 hours, maybe 10 hours. That kind of ballpark. And it's going to be Gwent. I'm pretty excited. I get a leader charge from them, but they're almost certainly a Renfrey deck, so I'm not really sure how good that actually is. Buff Lambert. We'd like to play at least 2 more cards here because we want to get the old Vesemir down. Okay, I kind of gave them that, didn't I?
Much left of that world. Damn it! Should never have taken this contract. You never know which contract's gonna kill you.
I'm actually very happy with that. We lose the round down 2 cards. But we had a very awkward hand. I think we have to get round control. We just lose long rounds, right? So we have to get round control with this deck. The fact I had to use a leader, kind of peak, but I got a lot of carry over that round. So... there's a world we mulligan the Witcher first, but there's also a world we mulligan the Bear Witcher. Probably mulligan the Witcher first, and then probably mulligan the Bear Witcher. Okay, so I'm going to go probably Portal this round and not for the Witcher trio with the way I mulliganed here. And we hope to hit the Fish Flapper first, which is unlikely. Because yeah, we're probably losing the Quartermaster to their leader here. That's quite a nice Geralt Pro target, but we can't escalate. I guess for now we just do this.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Not super smooth, but we're going to play all our cards and just have the Witcher trio for round 3. and try and nullify the power of their Triss, for example, right? Like their Triss is good in a long round. They just stack the whole lane and Triss. And there's also a chance with the... You would imagine with the Iris they put Renfrey into hand. But if they didn't have the Iris already, they might have had to put Iris in hand. So they might not have Renfrey access yet. Excuse me. I got sick like a week ago and I've still not fully recovered. I have, but I've just got like a bit of a lingering cough. And now there's a car alarm. What are we going wrong? Oh, it's made my eyes water. So the Geralt Pro is better on Letho. So perhaps we go for the Serit instead. It's going to be really sad if we hit the other Quartermaster off of the portal because they're going to lock it with Orcs. That's going to be Orcs.
Let's get this over with. I'll cleave you in two.
Nice. We might then regret putting the All God buff on the Quartermaster now though, but just means it's a good round 3 card. We have a Neuromancy for round 3. Hey Nix. Hey Simon Bag. Good to see you as well, so hope you're well. I'm really excited for a long stream today. I got to hang with family quite a bit yesterday, which was nice.
Do as you ask this time.
I'm going to take the Geralt Pro.
I hate portals.
Try and make the Triss worse, right? We know they have Orcs in hand. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely down for some mill, but probably not. I played some mill on my climb to pro rank, Negan. That's what I started with. It was like the first deck I played when I came back. But I'm most likely more interested in
The only good mage is a dead mage.
tryharding for now. But we will play, hopefully, some unorthodox decks. Like, I want to try and build some stuff. I'm most likely going to be playing Nilfgaard as one of my 4. Like, I'm not going to play Syndicate as one of my 4. And most likely I won't play Scoia'tael. Like, Scoia'tael and Nilfgaard were always my two ones I didn't enjoy quite as much. So Leo's probably going here. I mean, the concern about putting Leo here is it gives their Triss extra value if they use it offensively. I have played an Nilfgaard cultist deck a long, long time ago.
Parrying arrows with light. I really want to try that.
So for round 3 we have the Witchers, the Quartermaster, the Baron God. That's our best hand. And we have a Neuromancy, so it's pretty likely we find exactly that. Yo, Maimon! There's a great tournament. There's a tournament. Ooh. Now that is interesting. Thank you for letting me know. I'm really happy to see you still playing, Maimon. It's really awesome. I haven't played properly for like 2 years. Oh, it's on the Gwent website as well. That's cool.
An interesting job. To see the other beast.
Oh, it's today? I have a feeling this tournament might be one too soon for me. I don't feel confident enough, you know. That's a bummer as well. So they kept their card. Rats. Thank you so much for linking me. I'm probably just going to play on ladder today. My heart's kind of set on the ladder, but I would actually be really down to try my hands at a Gwent tournament at some point. Right, hopefully don't hit a Witcher. Uh-oh. Okay. So Miss Baron, no, this is actually fine. I shouldn't have even taken the mulligan because the Quartermaster got thinned. Basically what went wrong for us here was the Quartermasters in the end. They massively underperformed, right? What are other costs? We're probably playing one, honestly. Pog. They still traded up 2 points on us though. That play.
Sharpen the boat, boys.
A bit of respect. You're not talking to Garrett.
Lambert.
When I finish with them, there'll be nothing left to bury.
It looks like it's a loss, mate. We just needed to get that last card from them last round, didn't we?
You can't just sacrifice it.
If you win the Receive the Rich fort, damn, that's a good prize. Yeah. They got us.
I'll do what I can.
I think, in fairness, I'm not too surprised we lost this one. Like, our round 1 hand wasn't great. And then in round 2, the Quartermasters just didn't quite pop off as much. I've only got like one deck, Myamon, that I feel confident with. That's my concern. Otherwise, I would be well up for it. But I've only really played this one deck so far since I've been back. Why do you think Gwent pretty much died in Twitch? It hasn't really. I mean, it's just... If people aren't streaming it, then there's... You know... The numbers on Twitch directly correlate with the people streaming it. And most of the people that were doing Gwent... as a full-time career or part-time career have moved on to pastures new, right? You've got Shinmiri who's still doing it, but he has moved and now streams at a different time frame to when he used to. And then you've got, you know, myself, Spyro, Bushy, who have gone on to stream other things, for example. It just makes sense, right? With Gwent stopping its developer support, a lot of people that turned Gwent into their full-time career, content creation-wise, had to search for the next thing long-term, right? To find something long-term. That's also what's great for me, is now that I feel like I've got that kind of security that I've come back to just play the game for fun, which is what it's all about, right? We're going second against Guerrilla Tactics. We also went first in... No, we didn't go first in the last one. Did we go first? No, we went second, but I had a bit of an awkward hand. Double Bear Witch is also a bit awkward, so I think I probably prioritized the Fish Flapper first. Nice. That's the other thing, is that they use Vilgefortz, and I still had a Bear Witcher in hand. 2 Bear Witchers. So actually keeping hold of a Bear Witcher on the last mulligan probably cost me as well, right? Because I could have had gone Witcher Trio round 2 and gone for like a 2-0. But I ended up like taking a mulligan on the Witcher Trio on the last one. Didn't draw into another Witcher Trio. And then I had to go in Neuromancy for the Portal. And then the Bear Witchers didn't get hit off the off the Vilgefortz. That was the other mistake. So there was actually a few mistakes in that, which is interesting. It's good. I like that it's coming down to that sort of thing. All right, it's a Shiro deck with Heatwave, with a Feign Death, with Malaspina, which can be used on those things, right? So a leader charge is actually quite reasonable. But they don't have Alza, which is interesting. It's quite similar to the what I was playing, but they just have a way of actually winning around, right? So I think we're supposed to get rid of these. Easy. Because you put the Malaspina in between them, right, and you get 6 provisions. And Samming leader while going second seems reasonable anyway. Just try and get ahead and apply some pressure. Armor up's going to be good on the sabers. We have carryover in the form of offerings. I definitely got lucky that I hit both of these. Because I was wondering if I just take an offering on one of these.
I shall not fail.
I should have checked this first for like the removal, right? Because buffing the Quartermaster is reasonable, but I think I'm just going to go for the carryover play. Yeah, so we denied the bonded there. I would definitely like to try and win on even. I'm 8. Oh, maths is hard. I'm 9 points down. Quartermaster might only play for 4. So if I hit exactly Quartermaster, this wouldn't be enough. So let's not do that. Let's actually... The offering's also not enough, is it?
To arms, men.
Let's have another peek to remind ourselves. Shiru. Ailerin. So Ailerin might be something we need to try and block. We hit the fish flapper, which I think is a good thing. It's more points. Well, actually, the Quartermaster's more points on this board, but it might get removed, right? So Shiru on 7 might be something they try to achieve. They're 1 elf away from Ailerin here.
Too fast for you, Dwan. The windmill. Sticks spin around and smash.
2 elves away from Ailerin.
War will be our downfall. This I have seen.
Alright, so we went on even, but we didn't get our Vesemir or God carryover through, but that's super fine, right? We got like double offering through as carryover. See so many dudes using your deck in my noob elo? That's funny. It's probably because it's people that have not played for a while and are coming back, right? I think I'm going to take the risky Bear Witcher mulligan. Nice.
Driving here, earthquakes, I have spoken.
Good chance we don't get our full value off All God.
Don't dare think you can escape.
So the plan is for this round to push into it and just probably end with maybe 2 cards in hand, maybe just 1. There isn't exactly an obvious play here. I think Eskel might be reasonable enough. The Quartermaster is also fine. Like, there's not exactly an abundance of armor we're going to be getting in this particular matchup, right? So maybe it's just fine to go for the Quartermaster here for that reason.
You ought to see the other beast.
But why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
Most likely it's just going to be Eskel this turn anyway, because the Bear Witcher and the Vesemir haven't opened themselves up yet.
Sure, no problem.
I mean, it's an interesting world where we go Bear Witcher plus leader, but I'm probably just wanting to save my leader, right? I just accept that I'm not really getting my card back here, and that's fine. I think we knew that anyway. I could have maybe done... I can maybe do a bit of a better job of mulliganing golds away. I'm not so sure that I had that much agency over it in this particular instance, though. The Shiro is scary. I think like with my All God buffs, maybe with the Witchers have been a bit off as well, right? They're a bit too similar in strength. Like Shiro onto my Witchers is a big concern in the last round. Not going to be that hard for them to line that up. So we might be in trouble.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful. The soil is fertile with magic.
What's up, Bane? This what? Oh, we want uneven, so we have last say. That's very, very true. Of course, thank you. Forgot about that.
I never underwent mutation, but I'm still a Witcher, damn it.
Oh, my channel emotes suck, bruv. Yeah, that's honestly fair. Hard to dispute that.
Grow, my beauty. Reach high into the sky.
So now the question is, do we Gwen? Just to... Probably not. They have a Shiru, that's about it. I don't really know that there's that much else. They have a Heat Wave, they're Gourd. So there's like some interesting mind games going on with predicting what their last card is, right, if they're down to 1. We don't want the Bear Witcher because I want to Quen into it. I don't want the Vesemir because I want to flip in Thingamajigger it. Oh, man. I think I just have to mulligan Eskel, right? I have to mulligan here. If I hit Lambert, I brick. So it's a decision between armor up mulligan, which is very, very bad. I think I just take the armor up mulligan, actually. Just don't hit Lambert. Lambert, water. Alright. That's a good hit. Because we can just Quen for Geralt Pro, right? I feel like we're supposed to leader charge that, but then again, Junod. We could maybe set up Junod with the Geralt Pro. How many Vanguards did we already see? I'm not so sure that they have access to any more, so I don't think it's worth the leader charge, right?
What are you gonna do?
NR was always my favorite historically. Oops, excuse me. Northern Realms was always my favorite historically. Hey, Inksy, what's up? Hey, Enzo. Appreciate it. Yeah, I have actually got adding my Gwent emotes back onto my to-do list, but my to-do list is long. Yesterday I was doing like loads of form filling out in the morning. And then this morning all I did was walk for like 45 minutes and then stream. No regrets.
Splendid crops this year.
Splendid
Whatever they
crops
shall,
this year.
leave it to me.
Alright, so we'll leader and hopefully Junod one of these.
Grow, my beauty. Reach high into the sky.
Well, specifically this guy. This one. They might leader it, right? Come on, Junod. Pog champ. I think we're supposed to go front row because of like the bowman. The deck link is in the description, Fran. I'm organised on that. Shirin 9s is scary. True. True. We might be in trouble, innit? Sure will wipe your board.
Humans are not to be trusted.
So the hand is Gord plus Shiru. They can go double leader charge on their own thing to set stuff to 9. But they could also move... Barangar's a rip. I can't go Barangar, so I actually have to go Geralt Pro here, don't I? Now, what's interesting on the Geralt Pro is if I actually have to use its ability. I think I can float it, right?
Any last words? Not your lucky day.
Pretty sure I can float it. They could shear at 6. I think I pinged one of these down and I shouldn't have. They can kill the Barangar with their leader, right? If I go Barangar and they kill these, then my Barangar is a rip. Okay, sure. I'm actually pretty worried about going for Barangar because I think Barangar's gonna be a rip. So I think I have to go for the Witches.
Give the word.
Can it goes double leader on itself, and then you just move one of the others, right? You don't have to actually get Barangar. You just have to leave it on its own. Alright, nice. We got there. That was fun. I can definitely see why their deck's not playing Alza. It's like similar to what I was playing, but with like an actual win condition to win around, which is something my deck lacked when I played. No, you only need one move for Barangar, because they could have killed the Bear Witcher and the Junod, and then you just move like the Quen to a different row, right?
Call one of the two sides. Rest will fall in place.
Holding Geralt was almost a throw. I think it was fine. I don't think it was really anything we lost to there. But yeah, maybe. It was almost. I think my Geralt pings were definitely wrong, right? Like I should have set another thing. I think I took something off a 6. Hey Vince. I'm going to be watching the boxing this evening. I'm very excited for that. Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk 2. Don't really like rematches in boxing, but honestly, this one I'm down for. Very excited. Heavyweight boxing, mate. You can't go wrong. Like, these are actually two very, very talented boxers. So it's going to be good. They're both old, though. Both old. 37 and 36. But Fury's like 6'9", I think, and Usyk's like 6'3". But Usyk won the first one. Usyk's mental. He's so good. I've actually watched him live. I went to watch Alexander Usyk versus Joshua at the Tottenham Stadium, the first one. Especially back to Gwent. Does this mean Gwent getting revived or Witcher 4? Nobody knows. Almost definitely not. I would imagine there will be some form of Gwent within the Witcher 4. And we are also getting a physical Gwent game based on the Witcher 3 Gwent next year, which I will be playing and I will be covering. And I probably will be arranging some sort of tournament for when it comes out. Watch this space. I got quite a lot of connections with local game stores, and I could find a cool venue to host some kind of Gwent, physical Gwent tournament with like old Gwent creators. Oh my god, imagine that.
Any last words?
That sounds pretty exciting. Blaze of Glory. Risky mulligan. It is a risky mulligan because we could brick the portal, but I'm a risky guy. You heard Tottenham? Yeah, I was at the Tottenham Stadium to watch a boxing fight at some point. Nice stadium. It's the only time I've been there. It's not going to be the best stadium in the league next year though, because Everton's new stadium's coming, mate, and I don't think we're getting relegated. Let's go, Negan. So it's an Alchemy Blazer Glory deck. They might hit like Morkvarg. What else could they hit? Maybe the Crow Mother could be a target for them if they don't have it. Like I feel like I'm gonna slam leader on round 1. Oh, it's probably Lippy, right? Because it thins for Lippy. So we want to fight to win the round, preferably on even. I could go all god, but I fear it might be a wee bit slow. For now. Oh, Cromandos. That's a pretty good name, guys. So, I could offering and then gutting slash one. The problem is realistically, they're just going to have a mega scope that comes down next turn, right? And then I can't stop them. And so that feels quite slow. I think going for some points pressure might be more wise.
The windmill. Its sticks spin around and smash you.
Hey, Theo. Look at me learning, guys. Are you impressed? So they're at 28. Can I get ahead on even here? Probably. I'm kind of tempted to just slam portal. It's portal plus 1 leader charge gets me ahead here. Because I want the round to go deep because it lets me play my Vesemir and my All God. Is the volume kind of low for everyone else? The game volume? Something's going on weird with the game volume, to be fair. Actually, it does seem kind of low. I don't know what's happening. There you go, my mic should be much louder now. Sorry for the jump scare. What did they play? Ah! Misclicked the leader! Oh, perfect Junod. Pog. They royal decreed into that. That's a bit weird, mate. Thanks for the shout on the mic. I didn't mean to use this leader charge, by the way. It was a complete misclick. Fuming. And my poor old Junod is a bit bricky. Can hit the Crow Mother still for now. Oh, that wouldn't be enough points. It's going to be sad if they have another Alchemy in hand, but it is what it is for the misclick. I tried looking at the match history and I clicked the leader by accident. Because I knew something weird happened. Royal Decree for that is just odd, but they probably have Lippy in hand, right? They still have their leader. Maybe I should... Yeah, I did buff a Bear Witcher. It's always good to buff a Bear Witcher because then I have the choice of which I take with the Quen. Nice. Shame about the offering not going through, but I'm wasting the leader charge. But we want an even. They still have the leader. It's probably like some kind of Lippy type deck. So we might just be incentivized to just try and 2-0 here. So let's get rid of the offering. Playable hand. I think we're supposed to just try and 2-0 here. So Neuromancy targets is Eskel or Geralt Pro, and I buffed the Geralt Pro.
Now that's the kind of negotiating I understand.
Free me! Lift me through the sky! Devour me!
Don't think there's like any reason to target the crows, right?
I'll cleave you in two.
Feel like it's a beast deck with a finisher being the boost beast in the grave, right? Interesting. I mean, we have a very good hand either way, so. Oh, misplay with the Quen. Quen positioning. Slow down, man. So I wasted a point most likely. But we just say we low roll. We just low rolled, guys.
Beautiful pair of legs.
Prize-winning cow. Blue ribbon.
Go up pro or Escort the options. Or Leo maybe even. Probably not though. Can't believe I low rolled and the rain might still hit the shield. Why would they do that? Whoa! Whoa! What the heck are these? These. So I actually have a pass. I'm very unconvinced I want to take it though. Because they're just going to be able to summon these crows back, aren't they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Leo is 6 plus 7, 13. Geralt Pro is 9 plus 3, 12. So Leo is actually just more. And is going to be much worse in the later rounds. You could argue he's like the same because of Barangar and Blaze of Glory hitting leader. What an easy game. That point mattered. Whew. Wow, wow, wow. This point on the Quen almost mattered too, so... Gotta be careful. Trap boy with a golden record. I didn't get that much MMR from that, did I? I'm excited for just a day of Gwent. I really, really am. If you're excited, make sure you like the stream on YouTube, Pog. And also, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch Prime sub. Don't forget to use it so you get my epic Marvel Snap emotes. I know you guys love Marvel Snap. Oh, snap. That's actually a good one. Good of you watching while I decorate? Let's go. So yeah, the plan is try and hit at least 2.6k with witches. Witcher? Like, I kind of want to climb with this before people at Pro Ladder are playing my decks, right? Like, there's definitely an element of... You get to... When people have not played against a list that much, you get a bit of extra value from it. So... Because people are likely to be playing this deck quite a bit, I want to like try and climb with it immediately, and then we pick up another deck. We have triple Gurney that we've climbed with a bit already. Like, I'm very comfortable playing that deck. I know the lines. Like, basically nothing changed. I don't know how good it is. I'm interested in trying like a triple Modok deck. Maddock? It's not Modok. Modok's a Marvel Snap card. Oops. I'm interested in trying Maddock in Nilfgaard, but I don't actually know how good it is. I wouldn't mind playing like Hyper Thin Renfrey, but I also doubt it's that good. Nilfgaard. NR. The Witcher deck doesn't seem that good. After I get 2,600, I drop Gwent. No, I'm really enjoying it. I want to try and get 2,600 with 4 factions, probably. I'm trying to finish rank 1 on the Pro Ladder. Why not? That's the goal. I mean, that's the goal. It's not a very realistic one, but that is the goal. You got to aim high. I mean, maybe we can even try Monsters Maddock, right? Because you can Arrakis Queen it. I don't know.
Are you capable?
2 Bear Witches in hand and the Vesemir. Vesemir goes first. Then the Bear Witches go... Well, okay. Flipping Lambert. What a douchebag. Imposter. I would imagine we want to try and fight for round 1 relatively hard. But we'll see how much they commit before we overdo it, right? Offering plus leader just seems pretty good here. We could have not leaded because I could have offering the Emir, but there you go. Offering's pretty insane, honestly. We click this as if I might be passing when I'm never passing.
The Emperor is dead. Long live the Emperor.
Alright, nice. We used a leader charge, but I think it was worth it. They slammed a flipping 13 provision card. I slammed an all god. I could see why we try and 2-0 her. The portal is not bricked, so I don't think that the Bear Adept should be the priority. Like, I think it's actually a good card to have in hand. Whereas the Bear Witches... a bit sussy. And then it comes down to the question of do we want to keep Eskel or not? I would lean towards no. So we just have the Witches for round 3 basically, because I'm going to slam Portal. So we don't really have the 2-0 of Dreams, but I think we're probably not looking to do so anyway. This is a really nice opener to just be a bit annoying and uninteractive. Alright, so we can just slam leader plus armor up. I think I'm super fine with that. They're not going to play muzzle, are they? They're almost certainly devotion if they're playing this guy.
History shall remember the arms.
9 damage coup? How do you know it's a 9 damage coup? I'm confused. 9 damage coup? What are you on about actually? I actually have no idea what you're talking about. That's annoying because the Quartermaster is going to come through second and might not get to use its order. I was hoping for a Quartermaster first actually. Oh, right, okay. 9 damage coup. I get ya. Yeah, that is a lot. Sad about my poor fish Witcher students here. This thing's kind of popping off, isn't it?
Yes, that's the right shout.
We're bleeding here, really. I mean, it begs the question, should I have portaled or tried to save it? I don't know. We're trying to get the ball out from them, so we need to still like actually commit some points ourselves, right? So if I Bear Witcher, I set this down to...
All that dance.
3 I could Quen Bear Witcher.
They'll take care of you.
We need to push enough to get the ball out, basically. So I'm basically going somewhat all in, but just with still actual quite a lot of juice for the next round. I mean, what's interesting to consider here is if I ever go Quen for Eskel instead of the Bear Witcher as well.
No worries, my lord. I'll remain unseen. Be sure.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Last words.
A superb specimen.
Thanks for the follow! Oh no. Haha. A superb specimen, truly. The old classic.
Kill the dog diddlers!
These were pretty insane, weren't they? My goodness.
These I invade. These I sign a treaty. Drinking can be hazardous to your health.
Leader and Ball, and I got to play my Vesemir as well. And I thinned. Impossible. You need to beat top 10 leaderboards MMR. You never know. I'm going for it. I got to set high standards, right? I haven't even checked how much that would be. I think this might just be the perfect hand, right? Don't think there's really anything that could be better. Double Eskel is much better than double Lambert, that's for sure. There's a world that the Leo isn't the best, but I think it's fine. I doubt we're supposed to Eskel that, but I mean, it's an option. How many... I do need a haircut, I'm not going to lie. Haircut is due. You're not wrong. I also haven't washed it in ages, but I think it would look even worse if I washed it. A mop is a good description. I think Eskel might be fine here. But maybe it's not that good. Hey, Lord Zhu. Yeah, I already regret not taking the Eskel. Kinda. I guess I can just Eskel that though. It's not a big difference. It kinda is a big difference though. Yeah, I have regrets. Having said that, we can Anira for Junod. Like, maybe that was the line. We couldn't, no, because we couldn't Bear Witch it immediately, right? Is armor up ever better? 3 points plus... no. Always worth double checking. GG! Bam! Hey, Predator. I don't rock Gucci or Armani. ST from ST I can't. Squash that beef like fruit and barley. Still got a one. What's up, Silex? Is this actually a meta breaker? Is this actually a meta breaker? I am the meta breaker, if that's what you mean. Yes. This is a meta breaker. This drum sound, mate, keeps trying to copyright strike me. This drum sound, mate, it's the bane of my existence right now. Every stream, it gets claimed because of this drum sound. How ridiculous is that? I'm not having it. I just keep contesting it. But then at the end of 30 days, like, if they don't reply, then it's fine. But if they do and they dispute it, my YouTube channel might get deleted. But it's a hill I'm willing to die on. It's a principle. Because they're trying to steal my money, bruv. It's not like I'm even getting much from YouTube streams. I probably get about 10p. But it's my 10p, damn it. The drum sound here in the queue, it gets copyright claim. Like, this sound is owned by... claiming third-party ad revenue. And the song is called Drum Sound 212. Hey, Magenta. Queue time is long, yeah, but I'm also at a very high MMR, so... it is what it is. Could you not just turn the music off? No! I will not turn the music off. I'm not ruining the stream experience because there's some jog copyright claim trying to steal my money. Not having it. If your hand's in my pocket, I'm calling up all the guys. There's a rap, there's a lyric for everything, mate. The longer that we're in the queue, the more copyright claims the drums are going to make against us, guys. Like, honestly, at this point, maybe this stream, the drums have a right to claim because the queue's this long. Honestly, I probably should have sold my Marvel Snap account. Would have been worth quite a bit at some point. But that's against the terms of service. I would never break terms of service. I think the longer that you stay in the queue, the wider the pool of players you can queue into becomes, so I think it's better off staying in. Maybe I will. Let's just take a quick peek at the leaderboard, actually, to see. I've only played one faction, right? So, well, apparently I've played a few more because this was at not a lot of it was at probe, it was at climbing the ranks, right? So in pro rank, that's a lot of MMR, mate. My goodness. So that's 2,500 with all. Oh wait, what? That's a lot of MMR. How's that even possible, mate? 2,685? And they're on peak with everything. Oh my god. Alright, maybe top 10 is the new target, right? Huh? 51 games. Please be Silex, please be Silex. Silex, aka a free win. Damn it. Sorry, Silex, that was a joke, don't worry. It was a joke, mate. Enslave 6. This might be the best tune in the whole game. I never want to mulligan. It's so good. No portal access. Snitches get stitches. This is like my 7th day of Gwent in a row, maybe 8th.
You ought to see the other beast.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
Yeah, we've gone for lamp instead of mask. The mask bricked us at one point, and when we played against Mayamon, he was stacking the front row, which made my armor ups actually quite clunky. The game is so much fun, Raiko. Like, I went to play it for a bit for fun, and instantly hooked.
Nilfgaard will conquer these lands with our aid or without it.
We're not actually trying to get out of this, we're just pretending that we're trying to get out of it.
The windmill hit you hard.
Let's go, Raiko. It is a banger. Guys, what's that Plain Talk John quote? Lockdown something is absolutely broken on the pro ladder. What was it? What was that title? And then I made a whole video saying, no it isn't. Because I played this deck and it sucked. The Plain Talk Family 1 Gwent Masters, kind of. That one's definitely a classic, but I'm thinking of a different one. Not the seagull. That's broken. Bushy's washed up, mate. Nah, Bushy was in the stream yesterday. It was really fun to have him. It's been great having lots of old faces in the chat, with one exception, and his name is Zubidoo. How did that deal 6 damage, mate? What? Oh, okay. Non-spying. Okay. Okay. I didn't know that. Probably just taking the Geralt Pro here, I would wager. Is a Bear Witcher going to be enough? Because we are kind of overdoing it, and I actually want to play the Eskel. Bear Witcher's only playing for 6 points. It's not enough by 1.
Not your lucky day.
The gutting slash is quite good for the Siri as well, right? And I targeted this because it helps set up Bloodthirst a bit. This is a bad play by them.
Much left of that world.
I'm so happy to slam Vesemir.
Egreto dum anima est speci.
You gotta dodge. You gotta have the
All that dancing around. Not for me.
Life Coach coming back was very iconic, particularly because if he didn't come back, it was Pro Neo that was going to get the spot at Gwent Masters 1. And then he also beat Tailbot, right? With his, like... Tailbot had the one Swarm deck, and Life Coach had the anti-Swarm lineup. Which was such a good decision, because, like... I literally predicted he would do exactly that. Like, just... Build an... like, all he could have really hoped for is to win one round at that tournament. So, I think we played both of the Quartermasters, so we have to mulligan this, because Portal, nice. Then the decision is, do we hold on to this? I think it's a risky mulligan, because we could hit the other Fish Flapper. I don't particularly want to hold on to this, but maybe I just, with this hand, can 2-0. I think the Gutting Slash is super fine, because of Siri. I just don't think I have the luxury of taking that extra mulligan, really, when it could hit a Witcher or a Fish Flapper. I just don't think the EV's that good. Like, what do I even find that I care about that much? Like, okay, a Neuromancy, sure. But there's a world we could 2-0 here, I think. It's a pretty good hand. Like I say, the false Siri is actually a good target for the Gutting Slash. Zoe, thanks for the gifted, mate. To be fair, the Vigo's not bad here either. It's probably going to play for quite a lot. Oh. Maybe we could lead a charge it and take it out. That's quite scary because of our leader, though. Could have gone double leader to take it out now, but...
Bow before Nilfgaard's rightful empress.
We could pass, interestingly, and get our card back. I definitely don't think it's the worst pass of all time. Not so sure it's a good one either, though. It is an interesting pass. But they're just going to take it back by getting the Siri back, right? It's not going to be difficult for them.
Double the coin and consider it done.
Wow! I'm fuming. I'm absolutely livid.
Sure, no problem.
I'm not really sure I want the pass. This leader was like going to be really good if it hit this twice. Because I think the way it works is the leader resolves and then this would buff, right? So I just had to hit this twice. Which I guess 50% of the time at least happens. So the odds were definitely in my favour with such a play. As you might have noticed, I've decided I'm not passing. I might not play old Junod though with this guy being there. Yeah, they're in save 6. Probably pass now. 1 leader charge plus Junod plus Barangar. Maybe a Leo. Could be worse. I think Leo, Barangar, armor up, or maybe even offering could be a good hand. Prob's not going to slam the leader here because it's probably not going to end too well for me. But I could just go leader plus Junod. I think not though. I think I'm donezo. Let's just pretend I still have full leader for the next round and see if it would have made a difference, right? Rip. So you could argue that the Bear Witcher was a mistake as well, right? Not even an argument. I have to start remembering Bear Witchers versus Vesemir. That's not enough points, mate. I'm surprised they did that. That was a misplay. Let's go. They could have saved this. Hey, Richie, I appreciate it, mate. I'm glad you're happy I'm back. I'm going to get a coffee after this game. Try and get another water as well. So I'll finish this water, stay hydrated. Didn't drink enough water in the stream the other day. Pretty good hand, but an Neuromancy is out there waiting for us. But I think it's very unlikely we care for offer Neuromancy, right? So we keep this. It's not ideal. Oh, Junod. Getting a bit nervous about you, mate. I have no idea what they have left. I'm a bit worried about my boy Junod. Could I have Junoded the Protector, by the way? Why did I not do that? Last round. I had Junod in hand, right? Why did I not Junod the Protector when it was at 2 damage? That was dumb. Oh, it's because I gutting slashed it and then tried doing it instantly. I remember. But that was dumb. That's actually a high roll. Stefan Helga, is that a thing? Seems unlikely. Stefan, maybe. Helga, doubt it. That's not that good. How many? What does Stefan do? I'm gonna have to actually check. I'm wondering if I think we have to go Leo first, right? My Junod was mispositioned. But it's also maybe better I get Stefan because they predict the Leo. So I might just be fine.
Revolution is inevitable, merely a matter of time.
I wasn't sure if it spawned 5 or 4. We lost. Rip. Wait. Haha! They went for a Witcher and we draw. Cheers, mate. That's very nice of them, isn't it? Aw. Aw. That's wholesome. Wholesome draw. Thanks, mate. Thank you. That was very kind. Right, I'm going to get a coffee. I'll be right back. Thank you. That was very kind. Thank you. They threw that game very hard. Like, obviously The Witcher at the end, they might have had a reason for it, I don't know. But the round 2, they misused the leader, right? Or they misused the carryover on the War Council or other. It was a complete throw. So we need to be careful of that. It's quite cold in this house, mate. I'm not gonna lie. What's the temperature? 9 degrees. But it feels like I think it's less than 9 degrees in the house, I'm not gonna lie. Certainly in this room. It's freezing. I very much live in a household of put another jumper on rather than put the heating on, which honestly I respect. What is 9 in American? Nobody knows, Zaniac. Nobody knows. It's impossible to convert between Celsius and Fahrenheit, mainly because nobody knows what a Fahrenheit actually is. Like, what on earth is a Fahrenheit? I'll tell you what it is. It's something to do with like the amount of energy needed to increase. It's like the amount of energy needed to increase, like, I don't know. I don't want to say the temperature. It's the amount of energy needed to increase the temperature of a salt water solution or something like this. Like, why not just use water? Why salt water, mate? It's something like this. What factions do I want to climb the ladder? Skellige? Not Syndicate. Unless I can get there with Salamander. Not Syndicate. And then just between the originals, I don't know. Probably monsters. I'll probably play a monsters deck. Some sort of degenerate. I'd be surprised if I don't try and play Northern Realms, because Northern Realms was always my favourite. Mate, this queue is diabolical. Zubi with a gifted sub to Decode. Mate, that's 2 gifted subs from Zubi. Oh my days. Zubi's got a new sugar mama, apparently. Thank you, mate. You're my sugar mama? I'll take it, honestly. Thank you. So guys, I was just thinking, with this new Gwent physical game, I'm going to arrange a IRL Gwent tournament when it comes out. Invite only, sorry. Who should I invite? I was thinking I'm going to message Shin, Miri and Bushi about it early on, because they obviously live in different continents, because it will be in Europe. I have to invite Berza. Etc. Who else should we invite? Rashid and Zubi, you guys are invited, but you're going to have to come to Europe. I've still not met Zubi or Rashid IRL, which honestly is shameful. That is shameful. But that could be really fun, right? I reckon we could probably get like a good 16 people involved. I can make content from it. Easy content. My local game store in London would be down for it, I reckon. On another day, I would be at my local game store right now streaming from there. There's a tournament going on, but I kind of just want to stay inside. Get life coach. I'll invite him, sure. Sir Pumpkin. I actually met Sir Pumpkin. That was really cool. I got to hang out with Sir Pumpkin in New York about almost 2 years ago now. It's like a year, like start of 2023 in January. He came to a little Marvel Snap tournament I was at, and yeah, it was really nice to hang out with him. I wish I got a bit more time to hang with him, honestly. I'm not sure what Pumpkin's doing. I can't remember. It was like almost 2 years ago I saw him. I met Ocean Mud as well. I met Ocean Mud in San Diego when I was there for Comic-Con. Got to hang with Ocean Mud. Also met Quill and Lance when I was there as well, but I've met him a couple times. Did I ever meet Plain Talk John? Only in my dreams. But yeah, I've not... So the main people from Gwent I've not met is Bushy, Zubi, Rashid. Those are the main ones that come to mind. I've not met Trinet either, no. Have I met Wanged? No. Guys, this queue is a little bit alarming. Am I supposed to play a different deck? Is my MMR too high? It's a bit sad, isn't it? Oh my god, I missed the resub from Chateaued. Thank you, mate, for the 5 months. I really appreciate you. We're almost at 100 subs, guys. I was at like 100 subs and then it dropped down below, but I'm almost back at 100. Hooray! Thank you. Open one barrel and go back to rival search. Sure.
Cheapest barrels in this land.
Ultimate keg. Am I the top prestige? How do I know what level I am? I'm also going to be playing Thronebreaker over Christmas. How many subs? 5. But don't give me 5 subs, please. I don't want your money. Thank you, though. Oh. I should probably make a video on Rogue Mage as well, right? Like a retroactive Rogue Mage. I was watching a Witcher video yesterday that was about like Ciri being a Witcher and like, you know, is there much like what is the actual lore in it? It was like by Neon Knight. I posted it yesterday. I was like pretty early on. Very good YouTube channel. And I got jump scared because like 2 minutes into the video he said Rogue Mage. Shivers down my spine. I actually quite liked Rogue Mage for a good hour, for what it's worth. The way I played it was I always like started with like a random deck. Because there was a few options, right? But the one I always clicked on was like random deck because it actually made it pretty damn hard. I actually kind of enjoyed it a bit. Alright, are we supposed to play a different deck because the queue's so abhorrent? Kind of feels like I might be. Right, let's just play a game with a different deck and then come back to this. I got a nice wholesome deck for you guys. You guys are gonna love it. I think we're at like 2,450 with this one. This is a nice wholesome deck, not toxic at all. See, the queue's actually super fine. Unless you have an insanely high MMR like me. Suffering from success, mate. I'm gonna say. I doubt they play any locks, but... I don't think we got all that we need. No, we didn't. We actually... did not. It's a 50-50 on if we hit the Bloody Mistress or the Cave Troll, and the game kind of comes down to this 50-50. Big moments. Easy. Now, if they answer the Bloody Mistress, we probably lose, but if they don't, we probably are fine. I've not met Mr. Habler, actually, no, in person either, but that's true. I met Shaggy last week for the first time. That was cool. Sadly, we don't even have the Abaya. Alright, looks like we're fine. Probably play the Witch Apprentice and then pass. Perhaps. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, usually you would take like an extra turn here because you'd go Cave Troll. If the rain doesn't hit the fruits, we're absolutely popping off. But that is quite a scary card anyway. Oh, only hit one. Let's go.
Then pigs fly, eh?
Hopefully they walk into a red hazer on their messenger. Huh? 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 I mean, it's gone now, isn't it? That's got to be good.
Mankind is a virus, a plague.
And we got full leader, Pog. It's gone now, so that's good. Cracking these, mate. Where's my Neuromancy?
Best drown yourself with those damn nets.
Not sure how to play this one. I definitely don't think we go for the thingamajigambabobber just yet. I mean, we could. Maybe it's fine to just go for the thingamajigambabobber. Oh, we could also go Tome for a Neuromancy. I'm not sure how much we care. It's probably fine to do so. I'm not really even sure I want the Defender in my discard though. I think I just slam jam this. I think it's fine. Because I can obviously Alyssa it back. And we can still go double. I guess we can't go double Sabbath. It's only one Sabbath. Maybe this might end up costing us.
The only good mate
This could be a bad decision. I've been playing Gwent again for like a week. Sis, I'm very much enjoying it. I want a Nero next turn, so let's just take the Alyssa for now. And I'll probably a Nero for Pella, so I actually almost don't want... Like, I'm fully anticipating a pass.
A rock toppled and beneath it a scorpion revealed.
And I actually don't want these transformed, because I want them to start as Bloody Mistresses in the discard, I think. Oh, interesting. So now I'm super fine with transforming. The question is, how do I go about doing it? So it's actually kind of easier said than done now that I've put my Alyssa there. I don't want to go for the Nero. I could go a Nero defend, like a Nero defender is kind of fine. Oh, they're Renfrey, so they can't use the tome. Oh, also Incubus. No, we can't do Incubus. Oh! I didn't read that. I didn't know that was happening. That's alright. We're fine. They transform back now. Masterfully executed. A little red haze seems pretty reasonable to remove this, right? Fortunately, we're not getting as many old thingamajigambabobs.
Lead us across wave cliffs. Lead us through storms.
Living souls in your wake shall ne'er do for you to seek.
Does the leader ever get us a card here? It's quite a lot of maths I have to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 8. No. 12, 24. 24 points puts me to 72. But then 70, and then they gain 4. I think it actually does. I think the leader charge... Oh, I didn't count the Melusine cultist. And I could be wrong anyway. They played, so it's fine. We only have Sabbath to hit for our Trib Whispers, which is a bit alarming. I figure we just take a Spores now. Can I have a hero pass? Prob's not. I think they had a pass at one point with the leader because I didn't count the +4 in. So I think the leader was a bad choice. Never punished. We don't want to hit the cave troll off of the Sabbath here. I could mulligan the Mandrake because then if I hit Sabbath this isn't bricked. Not sure if that's particularly an upgrade. It's not that easy for us to get Sabbath hit. We don't have an abundance to set it up. Probably Incubus actually is going to be enabling it. The Incubus is a great addition. I think previously you couldn't play Incubus in this deck because it was ADC was awkward with it. Yo, Caranthea with the 2 months. Thank you, mate. So Incubus, we want a 5p card. So we'll just give them one of these. Is there any other way I could do it? This is 5 points, so it's not enough by 1. It has to just be the Incubus, right? But I don't necessarily have to go for the Witch Apprentice. I could take the Pella. I think it's fine giving them the Cultist.
Garments are shackles that restrain our desires. Great is her hunger, and great is her power.
I give them this, but I get a flipping Witch Apprentice from it. So, gotta be better this way, I think. Bit awkward with the positioning on everything at the minute. But probably one of the thingies is going to get wrecked anyway. Oh, this might have been a mistake. Mandrake might have been better, right?
Quick, move those hooves! We'll both be ham!
I'll see Serpent's 5p. Right, okay, so that was a misplay. Let's go! That was an insane game. So almost through with the Sea Serpent not being picked.
You best yield now!
Blood money. It's ADC hitting Alyssa, I think. Is there even a lock-in syndicate? I don't think so. We might have him with the instant pass here. Let's go, Trowel. Good to see you, mate. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. I'm glad you're watching the YouTube stream VODs as well. That's cool.
Evil's not going anywhere.
So obviously I could like wait a turn and go for a buyer, which a lot of people would probably fall into that trap. But instead, we just pass on 7. Force a long round. And quite possibly win on even, despite going first. Probably we're not going to win on even, though. Like, or we're not going to win immediately because they can take out the Arrakis thingamajiggers pretty easily. So they Sam leader, fair enough. And they get the leader back. See, obviously if they... Okay. Honestly, they're kind of popping off. I'm quite impressed. Bleed, 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 bleed. Shot. So of course now we don't pass. I mean, we could still pass. But I think we just play another engine. So their leader refills, damage enemy unit by 2, then gain coins equal to excess damage. Whenever enemy unit with bounty is destroyed, increases damage by 1. Okay.
Watch yourselves. You'll never be safe.
They are going pretty hard. But like, okay, I get it, because then this comes back. So we have to make sure we remember to go back row for the Sabbath. Red Haze would be great here, but I don't have access to it. I think this might still be a pass. Not really sure I gained too much by playing on her. I think a pass is still pretty scary for them. 22 ahead. But they've just used a lot of good cards, right? We're going to Sabbath the back row to play around the Caleb. Man City are losing. And Duran is in my Fantasy Premier League team, even though I forgot to update it again. Scoundrel. What did that summon? Apella, was it? Yeah, that's pretty good. Thanks for thinning. But they can... They may be fine, I don't know. I feel like we might be good here. Like, Gurney's still growing by 1, 2, 3, 4. Pep actually might get sacked, right? Prob's not. Like at this point, they probably just take the L on the season and give him time. I'm not really sure you gain much by sacking him right now. Bam! That was pretty good. We got both leaders. Like, well, we got the leader twice, but it can refresh. We got Morelsi, Scoundrel, Caleb. Scoundrel is going to come back, to be fair. We probably should play Squirrel in this deck, right? Probably should add a Squirrel to the 4-piece slot. Like, Squirrel would be a great dry pass option here compared to Pella. Don't think they have any locks. I guess Mandrake is better than Spores, but I'm not convinced either are great. No, Xavier's bad because of it clashing with ADC. Oh, they're actually trying to bleed us. It clashes with ADC, and we don't really have many provision spare, so Squirrel just makes sense because it's cheap. But it also... I mean, yeah, it doesn't really make my ADC worse, particularly.
Prejudice can carry a high price. They pay it always.
still have Sabbath access from this. They might play Squirrel, because they're not a devotion deck, so we need to be very careful. That's going to remove the bounty, right? So is there a world we just don't click this? Even though it's going to remove the bounty, she's going to reapply it. No, it's fine. We don't care if she reapplies it, because we can just click again. What's ADC hitting? Incubus or Witchy Witch, which isn't that good. I could just take the Abaya here for Thrive. Oh, that's a big boy. My Sabbath is not looking too appealing in a short round. Do respect the way they're playing it. Wait, we can Mandrake that. Oh my god, guys. We can Mandrake that. Exclamation mark Mandrake. We can, right? At the start of a game when spawn set own power to 1. Oh. Maybe we can't. At the start of the game. Okay, we can't. Damn it! So close to greatness.
Living souls in your wake should ne'er deign forget your sake.
Good thing I paused for thought. The ADC is now better because maybe we could even take ADC then. Ah. Oh. I mean, that we can Mandrake, but also like Mandrake on Pella. And Spores this maybe is better.
No worries. Sins of the flesh are my specialty.
You could also just use a leader charge on the Pella, perhaps. Does that ever keep us ahead here? So we're going to click and we're going to gain 3. So I'm at 33, 35, 37. There's no way a leader charge saves us, right? Yeah, it does. So at the start of the game, set own power to 1. The Mandrake wouldn't do it. I needed to actually just pause and read the card. Think we're going to be fine here. The question is, how quickly can we win? We're always doing this so we can just do it immediately. We're always taking spores off this. Just 6 tempo. Do I need to leader? I think I'm fine not leadering right now. Not even sure we were... I'm not sure the game was over, because the Sabbath is so bad for us on their big guys. I feel like that was a bit of a... They got fed up with me roping, and they probably shouldn't have... I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to loo. My room smells like coffee. It's not a bad thing. I definitely think they rage quit a little bit too quickly though. Update deck link. Oops. I'm pretty sure this deck is basically the exact same to what I played like 2 years ago. It's like 1 or 2 changes because of like things power changing with ADC. And maybe a couple provisions difference, but very, very subtle. Yeah, because this got made 5 power. It made the ADC a bit weirder. This also became 5 because they both used to be 6. So we're looking for defender. Like we do have it, but you don't really want to have to tome for it because it gives them quite a bit of potential power. I think the Pella can go maybe. Not so sure that the Spores is doing that much in round 1 hit. Might regret that though, it seems. There's a chance they play Heatwave. I don't think these decks have to be Devotion. We have Mandrake. Oh, that's not Devotion. I don't really know what this card does. First time you spawn a unit on your side of the battlefield, damage the lowest power enemy unit by the spawn unit's base power. Oh god. It's quite a lot of power. When this unit takes damage, destroy self. Right, okay, so that's the scary one. I could try and thingamajigger it in a bit. But if they spawn a 7 power card, we might be in trouble. I doubt they can do that. And it might hit the cave troll anyways. Being able to spawn a 7 power card right now seems unlikely. And they hit the 50-50. That's not good. Can I ADC for it? No. Well, let's hope they can't spawn a 4 power card now. I mean, this was a... They had to roll this, right? Because it's far from guaranteed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my days.
Reach beyond what the eyes see and the ears hear.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. Yeah, Yen did dominate me. And honestly, how could I ever complain about that?
See it in your dream. Man is an arrogant creature.
Oh god. She's back. Thanks, Gallagher wins. Gwent's such a clippable game, mate. Hey Fortune, what's up? Please not 4 power. Please no 4 power. Please no 4 power. Please no 4 power. Cave Troll can get taken out by the Greatsword with the Clash as well here. Oh, thank goodness. I forgot the thingamajigger. The thingamajigger saving the day. So sadly this is not purified, but it is what it is. I can't touch that until it's purified. The good news is I have the Abaya for this. And I remember that I'm not supposed to click that. Because a doomed card, when you click it, is dead. Uh-oh. What was that on? Oh, Crow Mother and Avalach. Elf and Onion Soup. This guy's deck is spicy. They have my full respect. Up! My goodness, that's obscene.
How can I help?
Whoa! That's just rude. Alright, so where's a buyer supposed to go? We're going to get a 7. I mean, this always goes in the back row. The question is, where does a buyer go? We're at 12, we get a 7. There goes back row.
Magic is a curse, a blessing, and a progress.
So one of the gurneys is gone. The question is here, I think we just have to play for engine value, right?
They're surprisingly clean creatures, as it happens.
Trust equally in heart.
They are running a bit low on board space. See you, Gurney.
When pigs fly, eh?
Remember, this has gone as well as it could have for them, and we're still in a pretty good position here, really. They've walked into a big fat red hazer. I think we should take that now, right? For the Anira. Random bronze Skellige Beast and a random bronze Summon that were not in your starting deck can spawn and play one of them. Oh, that doesn't seem very good. So it's probably Alyssa next because of the Thrive. The question is, does the Man Trap get me ahead? So we're gaining 4, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. 16 points. We're at 86 right now. So I need a 9 point. They're not gaining any points passively, right? I'm at 86, so I need a 9 point play. Alyssa is 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 points. 10 points.
In each of us dwells both chaos and order, good and evil.
84, 88, 1, 2, 3, 4. 92, 96.
Back's acting up again.
Heat wave? That would sting. Is that even enough? 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's enough. Is it? 2, 4. 8. Barely. So this went about as well as it could have for them and about as badly as it could have for me. But here we are. Deck is unfair. I mean, in fairness, I could miss my Sabbath. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oof. Wasn't even close, mate. I was never even worried. We want these to transform back first. No. That was scary. I guess it comes back to, was I really supposed to take that red hazer with the Anero? Maybe not. GG though. Plunge all into the with a shell cry. Oh yeah, swapping in Squirrel maybe. Yeah, maybe. Probably does seem wise, right? Pierre Dunn playing Patricidal Fury. We're going second, which this deck doesn't tend to want to do, and we're missing quite a lot of the combo cards. It's always a concern having to use Tome, but is what it is. So my big question here is, with the Tome, if I click the Arrakis Queen immediately or not. Oh. This deck is very friendly. Not toxic at all, huh? I love this game. What's the Man City score? Come on, Villa. 1-0 still. Bronson Stone playing Inspired Zeal. Ooh, so probably a Muta Generator, if I'm not mistaken. I remember Gwent Masters last year. I remember the analyst did a great job analysing the deck. Do you guys remember that? Guys? Guys? Damn it. We kind of have everything-ish. Again, it's just having to go Tome for it. Danis was decent. Struggled to put a finger on his name. Yeah, they were very, very, very good. Very good looking as well. Whoa! Are we ever getting got here? Are we ever actually getting got? Like, do I actually have to be careful here of going for the AQ? Of going for the gurney? I doubt it. I mean, they could high roll it. I think it's fine. Let's find out. Fair play if they pull it off. I feel like it's unlikely. They're supposed to go battering ram first, and then they could high roll the thingy-majiggy-mabobba-mabobba. Yeah, I think we're good. There's not really any need for us to eat this just yet, because if they remove it, it just spawns anyway. Heatwave would actually be really good, but I doubt they have it. That's scary too. Like, I imagine this is getting ripped. Avalak. Muted generator, sure. Okay, I'm fine with that. So I think my AQ is safe. I think they should have probably tried to place a bit more onus on removing the AQ here. So we can tome again if we so desire. I doubt that we do. I mean, in fairness, a red haze is very good here. So maybe we do actually. I think I want to get rid of Treb. Oh, I didn't do maths properly here. I messed up. Our buy was supposed to go front row, so I just used the second leader charge and accept that I messed up.
They charge it. Ah, Swarm will stop him.
No! 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 That's actually really bad. They're probably not going to touch... They shouldn't have touched the battering ram. Wait, you can target with the battering ram now? What? Since when? We're doing kind of fine. Not too concerned. Do we go for another red hazer? It'll be rude not to, really, wouldn't it?
Tomorrow we sup at home.
Now, how concerned am I about continue to try and compete here? Probably not worth a scratch a lot, is it? But I think shortening the length of the next rounds is within our interests.
This world ever free.
Blood alone can my maid's honor unbesmirch.
Although maybe it's a pass because of the old muter generator. Probs was a pass the last time, right? We gave them a ROM vid, and which also gave them carryover on that. A lot of carryover, so yeah, it was a mistake to play the pellet. I think the rest we did fine. I don't feel too concerned. Like, they've lost the siege already. I guess we could probably lose a short round to some shenanigans. 0-2, you reckon? Let's see. I'd be surprised. That is quite spooky, though. That's a pretty good opener. So we're pulling in from them. Ooh, you want to go front row. I mean, I guess the question is, do I ever go for the cat first? I don't think it makes much sense. Defender's a good hit. Because obviously we could have hit this, but the defender is good. It would have actually been good to hit the gurney, technically. This is actually a bit of a problem because I don't think I have anything that puts 6 stats down on the board immediately. Maybe Incubus does? Does Incubus save the day here? We could put a Pella back and it's 8. So I think Incubus does save the day. Wowza. They don't have any 4p cards, mate. Can I pick a gold? Or it's bronzes only, right? Damn. Does not save the day. That's a bit heartbreaking. I can pick 5. Oh, thank goodness for Trusky. Thank you, mate.
Garments are shackles that restrain our desires.
Thank goodness for Trusky. This one Incubus we added in has been a game changer. I think it used to be 5 power or 6, right? I think it used to be 5 power. But the nerf has actually helped us out in this particular deck. No! Ah! 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 So we want these to transform back. So we scratch a lot the back row. This is actually a gurney, not a fruit, I promise. I think we got lucky there with what? No! Not my gurney.
Death would be a mercy you do not deserve.
Doesn't look like we're winning. Hey Arthur, what's up? Pinch yourself, mate, and find out. Not my cat. You big meanie. Well, our Sabbath ain't looking too hot, mate, frankly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Was actually better than I expected it. How do you pronounce this? Lyrian Landsknecht. Did I do a good job? I've been to Germany a lot now. When I couldn't pronounce it back in the day, I'd never been. But I've been to Germany maybe like 12 times in the last couple of years. Last time I went to Germany, the guy at the passport office was like, "You come here a lot." I was like, "Yeah, I do." That was a nice little stroke of my own ego. Honestly, all things considered, pretty close. Pretty kind of close. I kind of want to go back to the SK Witches deck. but the queue was just disastrously long. So I'm gonna go get myself a coffee, which I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to, and then I'm gonna queue SK Witches. Probably should get on the decaf, mate. Honestly, I guess it's my third coffee. It might be my fourth coffee of the day. I had one before the stream. I had one before the stream this morning for my walk. No, I didn't have a. Did I have coffee before my walk? No. Yes. One before my walk. One when the stream started. It's my fourth. Damn it. All right, I might have to get on the decaf, mate. How can you be on pro or not playing regularly? I started playing a week ago. I went from rank 25 to pro. I've played every day for I think 8 days in a row now, and I've been streaming CoffeeZilla. Great channel. Great channel. I have cut down my coffee consumption a lot. A lot, but yeah. Don't want to overdo it, innit? I'm a bit of a fiend for caffeine. But yeah, the MMR of this deck is very high, so it takes a good old while. It's worth a try, though. I'm not really a big tea fan, honestly. I mean, I like tea, but I don't love it. Coffee, on the other hand, poof, my goodness. Coffee is just wonderful. Especially when you haven't eaten. My eating habits have been abysmal this year, but I'm getting into some pretty good habits in a minute, just in time to ruin them all for Christmas. Oh, hey. Oh, let's go. We got a game. All right, come on. Focus up, guys. This is big, high stakes now. We're going back for the Neverhood. Oh, my days. Uh-oh. More like never good. This guy's a former pro. Alright, Portal is a brick if I take a risky mulligan, but I'm a risky guy. BAM! It's fine. I feel like White Frost wants to win round 1. And I feel like Portal is an engine in this matchup because it counters the Frost. So I think Portal's a really nice opening play. By the way, full respect to Nevergood. I'm Neverhood. Damn it! People used to call him Nevergood, and it's just funny. I'm only, you know, repeating what I've heard. He's better than me. I'm sorry, Nevergood. Are they Russian, I think? Sorry if that's wrong. Listen, he didn't get the nickname for no reason, mate. Yo, Emagon, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Valentine. That's an awesome person to get it. Let's go. Thank you so much, Emagon. Emongon92. And now it's back to the queue simulator. What do you think they were looking for there, and what did they get from it? Maybe like Coranthia Golden Child, which would have been 1 power and something else. Wordle while we queue. Oh my goodness. I would rather play Marvel Snap while we queue. And that should tell you how much I don't want to play Wordle while we queue. Coranthia, yeah. Wrath, maybe, yeah. Snappy Man. Hey, Musu, what's up? Winter Queen, Coranthia. Yeah, there's quite a lot of bad hits. What do you think they were looking for? Maybe like Imlerith? Is he called? No, is it Nithral I'm thinking of? The engine? I don't know. Ardgaith? I don't know if I would like be seeking Ardgaith out particularly onto a fish flapper. Portal fish flapper's too strong, mate. That's basically the lesson. Yokram, what's up? That's a banger emote. I was complimenting this emote yesterday. I forgot it existed. Yeah, there's definitely not going to be as many streams over the next few days. Probably like day after Boxing Day is when I'll be back after today. Like, I doubt I'm streaming tomorrow. I doubt I'm streaming. When's Christmas Eve? Is it Monday or Tuesday? What's the date today? Sunday's 22nd. Monday's 23rd. I might stream Monday, I guess. But not as long, because I've got family round. I mean, we queue simulated. We queue into Neverhood. We portal fish flapper, and he leaves. Come on, mate. Give the people what they want. I was playing against you last game with Inspired Zeal. GG. What if you stream Gwent with your family? I don't think my family want to be on stream, mate, to be honest. My little brother will probably come on stream at some point. My brother did actually play Gwent a bit at one point. My brother loves his board games, to be fair. He started playing Pokemon Pocket and quite enjoying it. He never got into Marvel Snap. How repetitive did X get when you reach rank 1? Not very repetitive. Do you know what is repetitive? How long it's taken me to find a game. But that's just because I'm so good. There are no worthy opponents. Alright, should we just go back to a game with Gurney or two? And try again? I'm not really sure I want to play the Gurney deck that much. So my deck probably should be playing Renfrey. I think the Renfrey version of this is going to be better. I wouldn't be against building the Renfrey version. The reason the Renfrey version does sound good is like you kind of just want to slam jam leader on round 1. Yeah, I've got Night Witches, but my version is probably built differently to how the deck is actually played. We could Strays of Sparla the Albridge.
This shit, a fine vintage it would have made.
We want it to buff this. Because that opens up Teleportation Blightmaker. I almost queued up with a Shield Wall deck as well, yeah. Oh, I haven't checked out a Cohen deck though, no. I haven't checked out Cohen. But I would be down to at some point.
Defeat them with hunger.
Hopefully the same again. Don't buff the Blightmaker. Pog. My opponent's probably playing Renfrey version, which is probably superior. Like it rewards them being able to slam lead around 1.
I bring death, quite literally.
Tempo pass. Oh! They might panic and try and make an 8-point play, so I can't pass. I feel like it's better to be going, you know, second, quote unquote, in round 2. Because we just have leader for reach. Like, me being first, my leader is much more precious to me because I don't have a Renfrey, whereas they're probably happy to just slam it. Okay, yeah, as mentioned.
Yes?
But to be fair, our leader is very, very solid here. Albridge and Mage Assassin near the top, but it's definitely a little bit dicey for us. Iris in hand. Like if we go Snowdrop, it gets instantly locked.
I live to serve you.
I guess this draws us the top bronze card, right? It says draw a bronze card, but because it's drawing, it's like checking the top. So Strays of Sparla here gives us Vicavaro.
I'll relieve you of that pouch.
Oh no, it was Mage Assassin. I remember now. But it did draw us.
Off to the front yet again.
I mean, we know they have Seret and Orcs in hand. There's a world we just slam the Vilg here, right? Offensively.
Quite the menial task. An interesting
A
choice.
pleasure to meet you.
Hopefully they have another one of those in hand. I think it's a tough matchup for us, would be my gut feeling. But at least we now have like some freedoms. But yeah, they have a Sunset Wanderers in hand. I don't. We're probably going to push. Doderic is just getting locked, so do I even care about him? Probably not. Maybe he's fine to keep. It would be Reince that goes. Yeah, that's probably fine.
Not in the spell books.
I can't imagine this is going to go too well for us, but they don't have the sunset. I only just noticed that. Yeah, I don't even know if their version, like the Renfrey version, is that much better. Like, no sunset wanderers with tactical decisions seems a little bit absurd to me. So we know it's. I think we go Snowdrop first because there's a couple cards I don't mind shuffling away. I'd rather not shuffle either of these away particularly. There's a lot of Dodric that gets shuffled away actually compared with these other options.
Not all battles need end in bloodshed. Snap and done.
Don't buff Snowdrop. Dead Man's Tongue is pretty stuck. So we actually don't want to play. Actually don't want to play either of these because we want to Dead Man's Tongue them away, which is a bit awkward, isn't it? And I kind of need to Fisher King the Mage Assassin out then. But we don't have much agency with our mulligan in round 3. But I'm going to go for the thin with the Fisher King here. In fairness, they're playing Vilgefort, so maybe we don't actually care about the Dead Man's Tongue being stuck. There's a world, right? Like, maybe we don't want to thin the Mage Assassin because they're Vilgeforts. No, I think it's fine. They didn't Vilgefort us yet. And yeah, Blightmaker would be more points, but I kind of need to Dead Man's Tongue the Blightmaker. And the Vicavaro. So my only bronzes left. So I could Slam Jam Thank You Ma'am the Exartheus here if I so desire. But Renfrey doesn't really give them a pass here, so I think I'm fine. Like, they can't go Renfrey unless they hit the plus... Even with the +4 they can't. To actually get a card from them. Is there any other passive that would allow them to get the Renfrey through here? I don't think so, right? +4 is the most, I think. Gwent is so much fun. I really think a lot of people will remember how good Gwent is and start checking it out again. So we have card advantage, but they have leader. And why would they go for that and not orcs? That's a bit sus, no? Why would they play Serret, not orcs? We need to mulligan these. Like, basically, we could just end up with a bit of a bricky hand here. Yeah. Dodric maybe saves the day. Dead Man's Tongue stuck near the bottom is the problem basically that we encountered here. So Rience is an agent, so is Blightmaker. We also messed up their thinning a bit. I think I take the Rience here. There is a chance that Rico is exactly on the bottom, but surely not. Dead Man's Tongue is exactly on the bottom. Rats! We might be fine though. We might be able to work our way around it. Oh, the Orcs value. Fair enough. Oh, he only sees units? That's true. So we do now have... Well, Dodric might be safe. I imagine they're going to try and Triss it. What do we get rid of? Probably the Novice. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Vilgefortz offensively only hits bronzes, so... First round of that tournament with SK Witches. Jeez! Jeez! Now we can do this as well. Look at this. Boop! Boop! I just want to show them what I can do. I wanted to show them the power, mate. I didn't waste their time with the reveals. It's not BM. It's just me showing them what I got. Show me what you got. Should we just do like a play until we lose? With the deck? I can't imagine it's going to take that long. The big problem with this deck is that if like you lose round 1, you kind of get wrecked. You just get 2-0'd. And that's where the Renfrey is kind of interesting, but Renfrey should not be in this deck, mate. That's just cringe. But she probably is quite good. I think we played that pretty damn well, if I do say so myself. Alright, we have Vic Rivaro, so we can keep Albrich in hand. What was the stat line on release Renfrey? And was there like some kind of different ability that was OP? I imagine they probably nerfed one of her abilities, right? Or 2, or 3. A 7? Oh my god, no way. 7 power, not doomed? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, no thank you.
Huh? Of course, as you wish, master.
Renfrey Kindness, what does that one do? I agree with Kitty. We could take Dodders.
To do business with you is ever a pleasure.
Should have gone Vil because of where it was in position with Sunset. Right, so the bottom 2 is Rico Exartheus. Rico on the bottom is pretty tasty, isn't it? Oh! Whoa. Do we know what's on top? We have no idea, right? Name's Rience. We'll put him to the bottom. Sadly. And then hopefully we get an Albrecht buff here.
That was not in the spell books.
Oh, Dead Man's Tongue arriving one too late. Come on, buff Albrecht. I mean Dodric. Damn it. Grab any card. Oh god. Destroy was 10. Passive 6 was 8. Oh my days. Rip. We would like to Dead Man's Tongue, but the fact that it's going to thin the old sunset massively puts me off. It is on top, right? Yeah.
Without hesitation.
Can you not hear in-game sounds? I'm confused. A bit low. Nasky Mento says it's a bit low, so I'll turn it up, bro. Ho ho ho. Do we have a pass? I think passing is a bad idea, mate. Do we ever want to put something else on top instead of Albrecht? Nah. Alright, turn the game sound up a bit. We've eabled enough. Let me know if you want me to turn up even more. Game sound is insane. I want it loud and proud. Probably we just drop old Jennifer, sorry. What's the thingy hitting? 2 of these? Maybe Strays of Sparla. I kind of have to slam the leader, man. Which I didn't really think of. Oh.
My men know the meaning of sacrifice.
Not thrilled at this. Boop, boop. Boop. Do I even have anything to DMT now? I feel like I don't, right? I drew all the wrong things. For goodness sake. For goodness sake. That's a bit painful. Can't DMT with this hand. Because we drew exactly... Was it exactly 3 bronzes we drew, or was it 2? I don't know. It was a lot, though. This is the bottom 3, in fairness. Whoa. That's insane, guys. Look at that.
Quite literally.
Next time it'll be personal. I've stood upon the shoulders of giants. As you command.
I'm not too into the dwarfs, not gonna lie. So the decision now is, do we pass and we use the DMT on 2 bronzes like we're supposed to, or we could Strays of Spala Vilgeforts away and just end up with 2 cards stuck in deck at the end of the game for all our hyper thinners. Because otherwise what's going to happen is we're just going to draw into Albrecht, right? So I draw into teleportation. So I'm drawing into teleportation. I'm going to have 2 mulligans. I have to mulligan the Strays of Spala, and I have to mulligan the... teleportation Albrecht. So I think I'm just supposed to do this. Maybe the card left in deck should have been Dead Man's Tongue then, right? No, because that doesn't work. Herp derp. Hey, what, Erebin?
Naturally. At once.
Yo, Lemon, what's up? What's goody? I mean, interesting, we could mulligan the Dead Man's Tongue, and then Exartheus hitting Dead Man's Tongue would thin our deck enough. Alternatively, we could trade our card for this if we go for Rience. What is the last card? Is it worth Rience? Probably not. What is it though? I think we don't go for it. Oh yeah, they bricked it. Lul. Sucks to suck. So we might try and mulligan this and Exartheus into it. We'll obviously start off with the Albrecht mulligan. I think we know the order of this, right? I know that Rico is above Rience, but I don't know... We don't know where Vilg is. Pog. Exartheus into Dead Man's Tongue? It's not looking too hot. It's not looking too hot, mate. Name's Rience, remember that. I feel like we might have been supposed to do the thingamajig I talked about. Alright. See ya. That wasn't that good, was it, mate? I think we were supposed to do the Dead Man's Tongue trade. Almost definitely in hindsight. I would have 2 cards left in deck. It would just be Rico and Albrecht. That's not very good, mate, is it?
You best yield now.
I guess I was supposed to go Exartheus first because I could have rolled into the Dead Man's Tongue. I was trying to play around Tool Punish, but I'm not really sure it made a difference. Could have done with hitting one of them. I should have also gone for Triss at this point to play around Tool Punish. Yeah.
How can I help?
What the heck, Rico? Alright, we lost, so we're not playing this deck anymore. Hey, Lyria. I misplayed anyway, so. Alright, hopefully I can find a game. I'm at peak MMR and we just can't find a game at the minute. So I really want to play the SK Witches deck, to be honest, and climb. And then build a new deck and then climb with that. But the queue is a bit painful. City 2-0 up against City, Villa 2-0 up against City. Oh my days. What other deck should we build? The queue is too long, man. I just can't be bothered queuing like this. Witcher 4 hype deck. I can't really be bothered to deck build, and I can't really be bothered to sit in the queue, so that's why I'm just going to play decks that I've already got built for now, for a bit. But we'll build it with some other decks soon. But if we lose with a deck, we have to stop playing it. That's the rule.
Oh, I sense trouble.
I guess. For now. Not including SK Witches. So I want to get to 2.6k today. That's the goal. Right. Alright. I'm against Onslaught. I think the old Griffins are not so good. Certainly not two of them. Oh. This deck wants the old Lady of the Lake, I think. But I don't think we can really fit her. Right, you guys know Kel Tullis, right? Well, what if I told you this is Blue Kelly? TikTok, bro. I don't even have TikTok. Actually, I do. Damn it. Oh.
Make me laugh.
I mean, technically, if they can remove the defender, they can double lead of the series. So I think it's actually worth a safety charge. Let's not be too greedy. We also have this. Even more so worth a safety charge. I mean, to be fair, the safety charge can be countered by them clicking this, right? Whoa! Whoa, 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 mate. You need to relax. What's this? Damage a unit by 1. Hmm. 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 Mm-hmm. Try and counter this lady. Oh, get countered, blood. Whoa! Don't do it. Don't do it. No! Oh, it's fine.
The good of magic. That is what I serve first and foremost.
Go Siri, go Siri, go Siri, go Siri, go. No! How did they get us? What the heck? I felt pretty comfortable there.
Please, choose the messenger.
Oh, we were chilling. This damn funeral boat and these damn seagulls. So another leader charge would have Been pretty good there.
You wanna pass, you gotta pay. Can't let you through elseways.
Guys, if you heard a high-pitched scream, it wasn't me, alright? It was the next door neighbour. They're honestly just so frustrating to live next to. All I hear is these annoying screams and this British rap music blaring out at all times. Very inconsiderate. I keep hearing them talk about fish flappers as well. It's a bit weird. No, that was fun. The fact that they could actually answer Siri like that, I respect it. We got their full leader. Siri is quite a toxic card, so I'm not too mad about it. 20 points needed. That's a lot of points. I'm not really sure I've got it unless I want to take a Quen. We could go Quen into Siri. Is Quen into Siri actually secretly enough reach as well? Quen into Siri is 9. And then Pogna might get us there, right? Kind of sounds reasonable. Say Pogna might get us there. I probably should have checked. Alright, and we don't want to... Oh, it's during your turn. BAM! Yeah, this is super reasonable. Siri! So if I go Pella, it's 6. It's got to be the big man. 3, 6, 9, 13. Pretty expensive, but pretty fine, I think. Pretty fine, I reckon. I want to do a bit of a bleed. I've got very little left. I've got an on-sace. Think like... I set off my iPhone by yelling Siri. LOL. I want to do a bit of a bleed, innit? Do we ever go Keldar for the bleed? Probably. And we'll save the other leader charge for our on-sace round 3. I think that's the game plan here. Whoa! What the heck is that thing? Damage an enemy unit by 1 and infuse it whenever this takes damage from other abilities. Damage itself by the same amount. Okay. Progress whenever you play a pirate. Whenever your opponent plays a unit... It's not progressed yet. I kind of want to play the old Adept, but I'm not really sure I'm staying around that much longer, you know? Like, what if I just slam jam the Cav instead? This game is receiving updates, mate. Not the exact same kind we're used to, but it's still getting updates. Oh, this is the first deck I built when I came back. I just wanted to play Siri. Buff Siri, by the way, guys. Buff Siri. Buff Siri. Don't forget, it's important. Well, that wasn't a very good play, was it now? And now I probably just take one of these guys. Should we go for the Ethereal Merchant of Dreams? Just steal the best card off the top of the deck? Like, realistically, how bad can it be, right? We could also go for an Adept if I want to play, like, another card. I'm not really sure that I do. Should we just go for it? We never give them Igni, right? Ethereal Merchant, 4? Oh! What is that thing? Oh! Let's go. I don't know what it is, but I like it.
Serve her who is virgin, mother, and crone.
I think I'm done here, right?
But I don't train on the cone. I hate it.
Good old Fury Merchant, never change. I would like to play a Clog deck, I have to say. Clog, kind of tempting. I don't know if it's that good though. I want to like play some decks which I can get to a high MMR with and actually learn how to play them. Keldar! I don't know what just happened, but I don't think it's good news for our opponent.
Sticks spin around and smash you.
I have no idea what just happened. What happened? Damage self by own base power and spit as much around. I guess they hit a lot of shields.
Doing it faster. The windmill is hard.
Thing is, when I went to build a Clog deck, Colgrim, you can't renew Defender anymore. Oh, Chezzy, shut up. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're well. I mean, Igni sounds kind of bad.
Modern Freya is patient, but she brooks no insult.
Margin Freya is patient, but she brooks no insult. What do we do with our leader charge? Do we just... Let's just leave it for now. Like, we have to decide if it's better to go on Sace or not. Why does it feel like I might be losing?
I've more important things to do.
Give us all you got!
You wanna like the taste? The fucking Skellige.
I think we lost. I don't think I was supposed to do that. I think I was winning if I didn't throw, right? Yeah. I did win if I didn't throw. RIP! Oh well. It's been a while, mate. I'm rusty. Damn it! I do a lot of stupid things like that. It's because I'm like, when I play Gwent, I kind of autopilot mode because I played so much Gwent, but I haven't actually played that much Gwent for a long time. What a throw! All right, now we just stay in the queue of SK Witches. Apparently, I can't play any other deck. I suck. I can't. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna play double Maddock for Nilfgaard. It seems like it should be good. Yeah, I should have. I threw. My bad. Oh. Well. Would not get points from shield. I think it was fine still. Oh yeah, I wouldn't have got points from shield. That's true. So I actually wouldn't have won. Okay, it wasn't a throw. All right, it's Russ. We played against them quite a lot at this MMR. They threw the last game we played against them, right? They threw pretty hard, so it's going to be a tough one because I know the deck, and it's same side of the coin. This is the deck I really want to be playing today. I just want to get to 2.6. Double Bear Witch is double bad. Bit unfortunate, but it's fine. Bit anxious about how to play this one. I don't really love the hand much at all. The Anero is either All God or Portal. I don't think that a Vial is a particularly good opener against this deck because I think they just play like a Magni Division into a battle prep. Don't lie about. AQ Maddock is definitely something I'm interested in as well, yeah. Something I mentioned earlier I'd be down to play. Seems like a bad opener for them. Boop. This card's pretty good, isn't it? Buff Lambert. Bane pays me every time I say that.
Seen it all already. And then some.
Do you have a Junod that? I could see it.
You never know which contract's gonna kill you.
I don't like how tall that thing is. I wonder what happens if we pass. Probably not very good things. Bear Witcher.
Double the coin and consider it done.
We're gonna go for a greedy All God. I think we have enough in our hand to win this one. Without the portal, and then we have portal for a round 2 push. I am a bit anxious about going for old Barongar, but I think they don't have any more tool punish, right? Pretty sure they don't have another tool punish, so I think Barongar's safe with the Bear Witcher. I could also take a Leo if I'm that concerned.
Call one of the two sides.
I think it's fine.
Rest will fall in place.
They could, interestingly go, like, is this called Diplomacy, this card? Yeah. Like some kind of create into a Harpooner, but they already played 2 Diplomacies, and obviously that's very unlikely anyway. And chances are, if they go for a Diplomacy and hit anything else that's not that, we could just pass. So I think this is fine. I would anticipate them to pass at this point because of Vesemir being active. And if so, I'm very happy with the round. Junod was our only real expense. And Junod is like the worst high provision card we have in general. Just like, we put everything we wanted in, we had 9 provisions, and I'm like, yes, I get to play the Junod, because I do like him. He's good. He's definitely not the best, compared with like the Eskel, the Professional, those are much better cards. So Junod was the expense, but we traded it for a Vilg and thinned the Bear Witcher, so I think we're very, very happy. I could see a world we try and 2-0 here as well. Portal. Oh my days. I think I mulligan the Vesemir still. I think I hold on to him. And I'm just going to mulligan the Fish Flapper because I would rather hit the Fish Flapper than the Quartermasters off the portal here. That's a really, really playable hand. I can go completely down to 0 cards here. If I so desire. Fish Flapper first. Oh my days, we're high rolling. I'd be pretty impressed by our opponent if we lose from here, honestly. We'll see though, it's still losable. Like, to be fair, we have the Quen and Professional stuck in the deck. So, I'd rather not use the Aneromancy, but obviously I super can. I could even Aneromancy for the Quen if I so desire, right? Thins some more. This is good for the Ciri. We want to try and save this to use on our own Ciri. Oh, actually, we can use the Offering on our own Ciri as well. So I have 2 things to use on the Ciri. False Ciri, rather. The Vilg's gone, so we don't have to worry about keeping a Bear Witcher in the deck. Battle stations. Big commitment. Coated weapons? Is that double coated weapons? Amnesty. You cheeky little grubber muffin. My fish flapper! What the heck? You inconsiderate. I think I'm just taking the armor up on the Magni division and letting them have the fish flapperer. Obviously, the other thing I could consider doing is utilizing a leader charge here. I actually don't hate the sound of it. Pog. There was so many different ways this will be fine for us. I think that's a good leader charge. I played for a lot more than 4, because that could also tank leader charges later, right? So I don't think we were going to get a better leader charge this round. There was a lot of ways that could have worked out for us. Like if we damage that by 1, we can Bloodthirst. If we damage this by 2, the fish flapper was what, at 6? I think it was guaranteed to have something good for us. Oh, I can't? I thought... Oh yeah, I can do this. Okay, cool. So we should just gutting slash it, right? And then he's offering on something of theirs later. They might slam the leader on that. They're not going to get a better leader, but hopefully they don't. It is a nice offering, but the offering I can hit armored units, so I think it's better to just take the gutting slash. Like, because I think I'm going quite deep into this round. Quite possibly playing every card, right? I think I'm fine taking Escort one of those. Seems reasonable enough.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I mean it can. It's very unlikely though. I think it's better this way. Maybe it's not. Maybe we'll regret it. I doubt it though. Kind of doubt it. I can always just pass with it still in hand and then okay, I lose 2 points. But I think it's worth it. I don't think they play Helg based off our last games against them.
Just chop one off.
They offer the pass, curiously. I think I might just go a Nero for the Quen into Bear Witcher here. Sets up the offering.
Last words.
I'll cleave you in two.
Geralt Pro is basically the one card we might miss in this game, and I buffed it, so hopefully not, but it's the risk I'm taking. I like that we can just play down to 0 cards here. I think it's really, really nice. There's a good chance we just take the Leo next and end up not playing the offering, so yeah, we might end up regretting it. We'll see. I think it's a safety first approach. Hey Hanuk, I'm good, mate. How are you? We've not been queuing many games with this deck because the ladder's taking a long time, but we've we're trying again basically here.
Who the hell are you calling hot-headed?
Undecided on if I'm going to play the offering yet. Might just take the pass. Let's see. Let's go, Hanuk. Hanukkah's Antwine, right? I think Hanukkah's Antwine. So here I could slam leader to try and hit this. I'm going to try it. Easy. Buff Lambert. Buff Vesemir. 27 points. Leader's worth a fair bob. Nah, this deck's definitely better. Because this version's better. The other version's more fun, I agree, Brubs. But this version is better. No doubt about it. Like my win rate with this version of the deck is actually obscene. It's so high. I think we're pretty alright here. Like, finding Geralt Pro seems quite crucial. Nice. Armor up, not great. Probably the worst of the bunch here, but not going to risk it. I think it's good enough. We should be winning from here, I think. Obviously, again, the armor up was worse than both of these, but it is what it is.
Suffering ennobles, friend. You'll be a count once I'm done with you.
Might have just been better slamming the old thingy-majobbers first, right? These guys first, because then this would be at 6 right now. Yeah, I wouldn't really want to take the Geralt Pro on it just yet anyways. But yeah, Geralt Pro looking a bit dicey. Not too hard for them to work out what's left, I think. So they should be able to play around it pretty nicely. This would go to 15, so they're not going to buff that. It is buffed by 5, right? 4. Life is a soldier by 6. That's not a good. It's not a good thing for us. But okay.
I need not spill blood to make you.
Yeah, they bricked my Geralt Pro very well there.
Last words.
Probably means they beat me. I think the armor up was the misplay, right? The armor up really did cost us here. I should have just slammed leader. There was like no reason to play it the way I played it. I wasn't even that close in the end. This does just seem like a quite a bad matchup, in all honesty. Yeah. Doesn't seem like a very good matchup. When we're going first, at least. They absolutely threw the last game against us, and it was a tie. So... Why is it a bad matchup? It just feels like a bad matchup. I've played against this guy twice, and he should have beaten me twice, and I think I played well both games. Like, our round 1 went as well as it could have. We've gone first twice as well. It's because I do like a round 2 bleed, and you know. I'm just saying it's a bad matchup because based off the 2 games I've just played against them, they seem to have a bit of an edge. So I think I played this game very cleanly. Apart from like right at the end, but the right at the end thing wouldn't have made a difference. Like, our round 1 went about as well as it possibly could have. Maybe what we needed to do was try and 2-0 with the Witches, right? Instead of having like the Gutting Slash in hand, the Witcher trio, and just try and 2-0. I don't know. We're against off the books. Tributes cost 1 less. With a lot of removal in hand, but I'm kind of fine with that, I think. There's definitely a world that the Gutting Slash could go here. Don't want to break Portal, but I'm going to take a risky mulligan, I think. Maybe Baron Gargoyles. Oh my god, it's exactly what I was looking for. So I think Viola's good opener. Against Syndicate. Syndicate often wants to just be annoying and uninteractive, right? Oh, look at that. Syndicate's being annoying and uninteractive. Where's buff 1 Bear Witcher? Probably buff the Geralt, I guess. Vincy Boo. I could see a leader charge being reasonable here, right? Just because it sets up a offering or thingy-majigger. They don't have like a huge opportunity to... They could gain exactly 4 coins. Okay, that does the trick. Because they spend and then fill. Fair enough. Well, that kind of made them play a bit awkwardly, I would wager. I'm not too concerned here. Don't need to take an offering on that. We could, but it would be quite nice probably just to get the vitality going here. I think there's going to be better offering targets. Such as this guy. Can we do it? Yeah. I want to get the Quartermasters through before Vesemir as well. We might be in a spot of bother. These play for 8. Yeah, we're fine.
To arms, men.
Remove his cowl, then his ears.
The eternal fire casts a long shadow.
There's a lot of points out of nowhere. So the question here is, do we like lose a card and go Quartermaster Vesemir? I mean, is that even enough? They're going to be at 38. Quartermaster plays for 8. Vesemir plays for 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's enough.
You ought to see the other beast.
I doubt they take the pass here. Which is why I just take the Quartermaster first, and then I've still got the option of taking... Okay, they do take the pass.
Much left of that world.
So I lose a card, but I keep all of my removal, really. They have, like, Syndicate carryover, but all things considered, not that much. I still have my Portal. We can apply a lot of pressure here. The big decision, really, we have is, like, do we keep a Witcher trio in hand or not? That is the big question. I'm leaning towards no. What are we really looking for still? Quite a lot. Like, I would like to hit Portal because then I can Nero into it. I don't have to Nero into it. I think we mulligan. The Bear Witcher I don't think I'm keeping either. Oh no, because we could break the Portal with this one, so we'll keep the Bear Witcher. The Bear Witcher is super fine here. Bear Witcher plus leader might be nice. Hey Lahart, good to see you. Hope you're well. We had a good stream yesterday. Yeah, gaining above the jackpot would buff her. I don't think it would work with jackpot either, actually.
What are you gonna do, huh?
What the heck is that thing? Vice 8. What does Vice mean? Specified number of coins being spent. So, interestingly, we can't leader. But we can go... We could go leader plus Junod, but we probably just escalate. Right. I think it's fine enough.
Last words. This'll be quick and painful.
Offering used to... What did offering do? Replay a damage something by 1. Death blow. Replay a bronze unit from your graveyard. I used to quite like it. Boost adjacent units by 1. Okay, that's fine. So now the decision is, do we slam Leo or not? I think so, because there's a world that they play Tool. I think Leo's fine here, right? It's not that good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whatever. Can't be bad. I'm going to hold on to my leader because of Junod for the next round. I don't think Leo's going to be this good next round. It shortens the round a bit, which I think favours us with the fact that I have all this carryover. But what I'm really hoping is that they just walk into a big Panther here.
What you say? Thought you'd never ask. Sword of the Order! Flaming Rose!
Hopefully they can't do it in 1, because then I have last say Geralt. Alright, they do it in 1, but we get a couple leader charges from them. This Novigrad card was so busted. My goodness. That was insane. It's been on the board for what? 13 turns or something stupid. 10, 1. 13, 12. I don't know. My maths is weird. My maths is bad. I don't want to work it out. I can't be bothered. Let's just focus up. Yeah, hand's fine. We either go Junod or Bear Witcher. Here's a buffed up Bear Witcher. Oh, it's not. That seems like a pretty good leader charge, doesn't it? Because I'm not really sure Junod's going to be doing too much anyways. That came out at 10 cost? You're kidding me. What?
Sure, no problem.
We might regret that.
No, oh no, no, no. You can't just sacrifice it.
What the heck is that thing? Hmm.
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
Did we lose? I can't kill it, sadly. I guess my leader was bad. I haven't played against this leader before since I've been back. I don't think I ever played against this card. I do remember it vaguely. A lot of the Vice stuff was like released after I'd already left. So I remember some of it from like the Gwent Masters when I was analyst, but I never played the stuff myself and I haven't played against it much myself either.
Do you think the situation is just?
The semblance.
For it resets? You're kidding me. Did they play King of Beggars off the top? Let's go! I'm insane at this game, guys. And they gave us the ship to hit. Oh, they didn't give us the ship to hit. They're annoyingly good at this game, aren't they, huh? They very much didn't give us the ship to hit. People playing around Geralt Pro like it's nobody's business.
Not your lucky day.
Grandmasters are snappy men, exactly, yes. I think we got very, very lucky there. Very, very lucky, but guess what? I'd rather be lucky than skillful. Woo! I'd much rather be lucky than skillful. Kind of want another coffee, not gonna lie. It'll be my 5th coffee of the day. I don't think that's good. But I don't care. One more coffee. One more coffee. One more coffee. This is bringing me back. This is like, I think Gwent is what fed my coffee addiction, because I would like start streaming early like this and just drink coffee all day. Onslaught with the Musicians of Blaviken, eh? I haven't seen that one before. Witcher Trio Mulligan. Yeah, it seems like a pretty good opener to open up the leader charges and the to punish any kind of like early play. That for me a gift. Oh, you want to get leadered, do you, bruv? Oh, you ain't gonna get offerings, mate. Buff Lambert. Guys, remember on the Balance Council, buff Siri is very important. Buff Axie. Buff... Okay, just buff Siri. Lyrio's going to get upset at me. I'm sorry, Lirio.
How can I help?
I'm sorry! So maybe the leader was actually superior. I mean, interesting, we could lead a Junod, but do we really want a leader? They seem a bit desperate. For this Triss play. That's a bit desperate, mate. Triss is 10p. That seems a bit harsh. Poor old Triss. Team Yennefer though, so kind of don't care. I mean, I just don't really care about this that much, right? I'm going to play a card with armor here.
Take care of your blades and they'll take care of you.
The windmill. The sticks spin around and smash.
Finally a win. If I lost with the bad decks, this is the one that actually matters. We're almost at 2.5k with this deck, mate. This is the only one that matters. But yeah, we were on a losing streak. You're not wrong. Alright, I think now I don't hate the leader plus Junod. Because it's quite likely to hit this exactly once. But if it doesn't hit it exactly once, I'm going to feel like a Wally, aren't I? I feel like the Fish Flapper's not a very good play. I obviously want to get a bit deeper to get my Vesemir down. I think I'm going to go for the Junod. Pray for me. Boop, 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 boop. Damn it! Full leader. Hooray. Really? Really? Really, really, really?
Gotcha. No, damn it.
Oh! So the lesson learned is I should have just slammed leader turn 1, but should I really have? I don't know. No. No. Don't do it! Fish Flapper power! I'm fuming, mate. I'm absolutely livid.
Should never have taken this contract.
Right, your lucky last game.
We serve her
That wasn't luck, mate. That was skill.
mother and throne.
This is bad luck. The last game was neutral luck and pure skill. or something like that. I'm of course not being serious, just to confirm. It's going very pear-shaped. Hand's kind of good though. Whoa, what?
I hate portals.
I hate portals too.
What are you gonna do, eh?
He hates portals, I hate portals, we all hate portals.
Getting any of this? You understand a word I'm saying? My mentor's recipe says, cut the apples like so!
So Vesemir's not enough. Vesemir plays for 9. Because obviously I have witches. So it's Quen into... Can we do a quartermaster? Would that be enough? Oh no, we can't. Because it's portal. So it has to just be Quen into Bear Witcher.
Damn it.
Damn it indeed.
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
Damn it indeed. Could be worse. I meant Porto if I said Vesemir. Yeah, we already did play Vesemir. So we're going to do a bit of a bleed with the old portal. Do we ever try and 2-0 here? No, I need to find the All God or the portal. Bam! Nice. So is there a world that I go for the All God first? Probably not. Sadly, we're going to hit the Quartermaster second. We could buff it up with All God though. Definitely a shame with the leader situation. Thing is, I didn't want to take like a leader into a boat when they haven't committed anything. And I could have just offeringed it, but it did end up not quite working out for us. Okay. Why would they... Is this a Lippy deck? Am I actually supposed to 2-0 her? Feels like it could be a Lippy deck, right? That makes sense for Lippy as well. Quen kind of does. The Terror is just good with the leader. I have no idea if it is. They don't have Roach. Maybe they do though. They may just had it in opening hand. Himself and play all 4 copies of Frez. I doubt it's Lippy. Compass, yeah. Geralt Pro looks pretty tasty here.
Full service.
Look at the fish flapper power, mate. Sadly, my Quartermaster's probably getting wrecked by the leader here. So I could have gone All God to protect it, but there's a chance I just slam the Lambert here. There is a world. Wouldn't be too unhappy to just play All God as well here. If they like get ahead ever so slightly, for example. Ooh, that's interesting that they actually offer us the chance to slam. So we've got a couple of interesting options. I think we're always playing. The question is, do we go All God for carryover or do we slam for the 2-0? I feel like we're not 2-0ing, to be honest. So maybe the All God is the sensible option. I feel like they could possibly do it in one if I go for the All God though. I need to be quick. I think this is correct. I'm surprised that they went for this. I'm kind of surprised they didn't leader this, right? Because the Cataclysm does very, very little in this position. It was a bit of a weird play. There's definitely a world where we were just supposed to slam the Witches. Compass doesn't work, right? Let's just play one of the top 3 and then move to graveyard, sure. So it's actually fine. That's not great. What went to the discard? Freya and Vabion. Yeah, I think we basically just lose to the Regis off the Compass, right? Oh no, but that would be a Renfrew deck, so they don't have Regis off Compass. Okay. What's their best Compass play then? Skellige card of some sort. Okay. Offering can get mulliganed here. Yeah, Camby's a good point. We do need to play around Camby, actually. So we have to go for the Witches first. It's actually... Camby's a very good point. Camby here would actually be good still because of the fact that my Witches are to the right.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Get me work.
They can still do the maths on Camby though, right? Like they might have enough to just go for it. I kind of doubt it. They would need another like very strong card in hand. Don't think the Camby's going to be enough. But we easily could have walked into a Camby. So big shout out to Sad. Been this in the YouTube chat carrying me a bit. Getting Cambied on would not be fun. They go Leader. They go Compass. Ficusia.
You broke my heart. You shall never find peace.
What's the order on this, bruv? Discard a card, then move self back to hand. So I guess we're just removing that, right?
I'll cleave you in two.
Let's go! It was Doom, so I wasn't supposed to do that. Ooh, let's go. What a win, what a win, what a win, what a win. What a win! Woo! Come on, 2.6. I'm gonna get a coffee. I'm an addict. I think the reason we're doing so well with this deck is because I'm just so willing to go down 2 cards. Right, I needed to rope a bit more. I basically need to make sure I stop making dumb mistakes right at the end of games, because it's happened a few times. And that was probably one of them, because I just didn't actually think through everything. Just need to slow down. Because it was doomed, it couldn't even be picked up. Chance I need to let someone in here, so I'm just gonna hold fire on the queue. Let me just go let someone in. 1 sec. Didn't need to. They had a key. Never mind. It's my sister's husband. Yes, my sister's pregnant, guys. So she's like due in like 4 months, 5 months. So that's pretty mad. Another coffee will surely help with slowing down. Heck yeah. 5 coffees one day. Thanks, yeah, I'll be an uncle for the first time, innit? Yeah, definitely, I'm definitely excited. Most definitely. I've got like a cousin of mine, she's got 3 little ones. I'm kind of like an uncle to them as well, to be fair, so. Because she doesn't have any brothers or sisters, my cousin. So I'm seeing them unboxing it. I've not seen them for like 6-7 months either. So I'm excited for that. That's going to be good. All right, but here we go again. I'm actually very excited for Christmas. I need to do my Christmas shopping still. I wanted to ask you guys for some ideas. I'm slacking on the Christmas shopping department. Any good ideas? I'm going to do a bit tomorrow and a bit of internet stuff tonight, probs. All right, we're up against Deadeye Ambush. The first card that has to go has to be the Lambert. And then we can have a luxury mulligan of the Fish Flapper. It's pretty good, actually. Not bad hand. We have Vesemir and Orgod, so a Neuromancy is super free to go for whatever we want. Probably Portal. But maybe not. When am I going to get pregnant? You mean when am I going to get pregnant again? Cursed Scroll. That seems pretty punishable. Why would you be playing Cursed Scroll in this kind of deck? Seems a bit risky, no? Can't be red free. Things they need and things to eat. Yeah. Honestly, true. Trap! It's a trap! So it's a trap deck with Vanadane, Simless, Alyssa? No Alyssa. Curious. So the trap is either Serpent Trap, the Heist. I feel like it's probably the Heist. No, it wouldn't be. It's a tactic. Serpent Trap, Pitfall Trap, Incinerating Trap. That's quite a lot of intel. I don't know what this deck is, though. So it's either Serpent Trap, Incinerating Trap, or Pitfall Trap. What is our opening play? Probably just All God, right? We just kind of don't care about it. I better get a move on.
Driving hail earthquakes, I have spoken.
I'm going to buff the Quartermasters. Controversially to not buff. Probably should have buffed the Bear Witch and just one Quartermaster. Thought that was probably a mistake. They didn't have Alyssa, so I don't think it can be Waylay spam. Alyssa puts Waylays back, right? Maybe it can be. But it's not like an all-in approach to it. It's a one and done type thing. Traps and heist to buff the Deadeyes. Well, let's see. I think going second is pretty nice with this leader to try and win uneven. The heist can replay Vanadane for more waylays. Okay, interesting. So Vanadane has to go blood. Good thing I don't play Avalak anymore, because I can escort him, but maybe we want to... Boost up by 1 for each card with provision cost 11 or higher. They have a Sappers. They can move 1 card. They have a Squirrel. They have a Lock. If played adjacent to at least 1 trap, play an Elf from your deck, play a trap from your deck. And it's Serpent Trap, Pitfall Trap are the only 2 left. Oh no, and the other one's a trap as well, right? Do we just go Portal? I can Quen for the Escort if I have to. I have nothing else that I can really play here.
Let me go. Look, he's inside now.
I have Leader, I have Pro, and I have Escort if I have to. The rest of the game, whenever an Elven Deadeye appears... Right, so they're going to buff that. So I guess we go for armor up plus leader charge. Because then all the Elven Deadeyes are going to get buffed. So that's got to go. I'll burn my leader, happily. Because it's going to be Simless next, right? Vanadane. We could go up pro for Vanadane as well, to be fair. I actually have like 3 targets to hit now, right? Alright, so they're just going low commitment. Take some carryover, buff Lambert. Take another little peek.
For your birth!
I have to imagine they take the pass now. Before we play this, but Cargo didn't do a lot. We only used 1 leader charge too. But yeah, they didn't let us get our Vesemir through. So I would imagine what we want to do here is we want to mulligan away our best cards to an extent. Like we don't want the Witcher Trio in this hand, I think, and we're just going to push down to 0. Like there is also, I wonder if there's a world that we mulligan the Quen and just try and top deck it. That is controversial, but honestly, I can see it. Mulliganing away big cards is pretty big brain stuff, if I do say so myself. So we're also going to try and preserve the leader. I don't think Escor's got better targets than that particularly. And it like it sets our leader back up to punish stuff, so I think I'm just going to take the Escort here.
Sure, no problem.
They also played the 1 card in their deck, I believe, which moves. In fairness, Vanadane is a good Escort target, but like We have the leader now, right? If they go for something like that. Alright, Heist is a thingamajigger. So I think Barangar's safe now. Like, they only had this one guy which moved. And it's gone.
One of the two sides.
I think it's safe. I hope it's safe. I'm not wanting to use... Like, I'm happy to hold on to a Neuromancy if I have to, right? I'd rather use it, but maybe we want, like, the Junod, for example, or Bear Witcher, or just a Gutting Slash. Whatever it might be. Wouldn't mind using the Anira because it thins the deck, right? And increases the odds of us finding the Quen, for example. Heist seems cool. I like it. Is this Heist? Or is this Cargo?
This is our land, Dwan. You're not welcome here.
So here the question is for... Because we're definitely getting rid of that. The question is, do we Leader plus Offering? Leader plus Bear Witcher? Geralt Pro? And just hit 2 of our own things? I think I quite like the Leader plus Offering. Okay, I could have saved the Leader for the next round, but... Alright, that thing does scare me too, to be honest. Because they can replay that now. So I'm wondering if I regret my decision a bit. Do we have a pass? I don't think so. This is not carryover though, right? So okay, it's points for this round, but it's not carryover. The others were all carryover. So this is lower priority. And it's doomed now at least, so... I guess they have a purifier, right? The Sappers is going to purify it.
The only good human is a dead human. I hate portals.
Do I go for the Isengrim? Probably, in case they don't have the Sappers, right?
Damn it.
We denied the carryover, and I'm like committed to just trying to bleed out all their cards. The 2 things that we removed and spent value on were carryover plays, right? Like the Vanadane and the Angus. This is just points. And they need the Sappers in order to replay it still. Like, we're super chilling here. There is an argument for us to go like Bear Witcher now, but I'm just going to go Leo now. Okay, maybe I lose a point. But there's a world I also go like Anira for Quen. Or there's even a world I go flipping slam the Witcher trio. Probably not. It's probably just Anira for Quen, if I so care. Maybe we just pass. Let's see. The last card seems like it's good. We could also just go Quartermaster here, right? Quartermaster's enough. Seems reasonable.
I'd lend you a hand, but then I'd have none.
Oh, they have Waylay. Well, they have the cargo still. Wasn't Waylay. Hog. They had this as well, right? Had a lot more points, potentially, on the Simnus. Well, I can't actually remember if there were other specials. Maybe the Simnus was a brick. Pretty good hand. This one is the thingamajigger trap. Damaged by the provisions played, right?
Double the kind and consider it done.
Traps are not so hot with open deck lists, as it turns out.
I've survived peer review. Not your lucky day.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
GG. Oh. 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 2.6. I probably haven't had an MMR this high in at least 2.5 years. Crazy. Deck is pretty good when going second. It definitely feels better going second than first. But deck is also not that bad going first. It's pretty wet in the UK. Are you guys surprised to hear that? Now get Monster Mill to 2,700. More like 2,400. I mean 300. I mean 200. I got there eventually. Is this like a top tier deck? I don't know. I don't think it's considered a top tier deck. I think it's considered good. When I spoke to Shin Miri and I was at 2,550, he said 2,550 is a good score for SK Witches, but I'd like basically not lost with the deck up to that point. More like top tier player. Jeez, somebody screenshot that. Obviously the queues are a bit brutal at this time, but at this MMR, but whatever. I want to keep playing this deck. I think I'm pretty interested in double Maddock, to be honest, for Nilfgaard. Might be the next deck we play. It just seemed, when I played against it, it seemed busted. Because there's like a bunch of bandits that synergize with bombs now. It seemed very good. I'm interested in Clog as well. 4 Maddock monsters, maybe. I feel like Gurney's probably got to be better than Maddock monsters, but maybe not. It used to be better if it's alright. Which? It would be nice to do something quite unique though that people are not doing on ladder. Orbit variants, yep, we have. It's one of the few decks I've been playing. It's very fun. I don't think it's that good though. Deck is not flexible enough. Like if you lose round 1, it's kind of over. And I think a round 3 version would be better, but I don't really want to play round 3. Okay, interesting hand. We're up against Off the Books. This is the person that we kind of clowned on a bit earlier, right? Double armor up might be a bit clunky, but I kind of don't hate it. Maybe Barangar can go. And I probably keep. Went Renfrey. Yeah. I could play with the Renfrey version. The Renfrey version does sound better. But no Sunset Wanderers. I don't even know if like the Rience is that worth it. Like no Sunset Wanderers in Tactical Decision seems a bit dumb.
Take care of your blades and they'll take care of you.
You have Wanderers as well? How are you fitting everything? Interesting. I could be down to try it out.
How about this one?
Damn, that's a lot of carryover, my friend. Do we go All God here, perhaps? I'd rather not use the offering on something that's not an engine, you know?
Take them out of my sight. might lend you a hand, but then I'd have none.
Like, I'll use it now. If they don't play much, but...
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
You gotta flip. You gotta dodge. You gotta have the windmill. Stick spin around and smash you.
That's a lot of Witcher students, my friends.
The eternal fire guides. The eternal fire protects.
Buff Lambert. I imagine they pass now. Ah, maybe not, because they spent some coins. So they're allowing us to Vesemir. I mean, what's also interesting is armor up. Yeah, they do. Surprised they spent the coins then, they didn't get max coin carryover. That seems like a misplay. They wasted a coin carryover. This game's gone much better than the previous one. Like, they didn't have the Novigrad carryover. They might have it for round 3 though, which would just incentivize to have a short round 3. We do lack some proactivity with the fact that we already played All God. And we already played Thingamajigger, like the Vial might be quite good. Bear Witch is actually reasonably proactive. Armor Up is good in this hand. I quite like the sound of Gutting Slash. I think I'm going to drop the Bear Witcher still. Fish Flapper would be nice. Pretty anxious about how to play this one, to be completely honest. Do we ever go a Nero for Vial? Like, they'd probably just be uninteractive themselves, right? Yo, Maimon with the raid, my friend, thank you so much. Hope the tournament was fun, mate. Hope you won. Thank you, Maimon. Guys, go check out Maimon's stream. He's absolutely popping off. Gwent World Champ. That's a lot of carryover, my friend. We're going to lose our card, but that's fine. What the heck is that? If you have 0 coins, gain 3. That's a new one. I mean, we could lead a plus armor up, but... Oh, actually, that's definitely not guaranteed. I think I'm just fine armoring it up, and then maybe I could Jinod it. I would rather save my leader, of course.
I'm too old for this shit. My mentor's recipe says that the apple's like so.
It does seem like it's the time to leader, right? To set up a Geralt Pro.
Not your lucky day.
Wouldn't be against passing here, but I also wouldn't be against going all the way down. Like, these are trying to be a million points in the last round. I think we have to go all the way here. Nice one, Mayamon. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. Great to see you. I'm really, really happy to see you still playing and streaming the game. Alright, we got that out. That seems kind of good. But these guys are a lot, huh? Feels like they're blowing their load a wee bit.
Contract's gonna kill.
That's a lot of coins in the bank, but I mean, it means they might be going tool, right? That's my hope. I have Eskel still, but we have to find the Eskel. Quen Eskel. We have to take this mulligan. I can't sit on this hand. It's not good enough, I think. I need the Eskel. Eskel is like the best card. So we're going to have to just mulligan or Baron guy here, sadly, I think. I don't think we have enough, right? They have 5, 10, 15, 20 coins, mate. We have to find Eskel. Hog. We found him. We don't have last say either. Might be a problem.
Sure, no problem.
Probably is a problem, probs. Probably is a problem, probs.
I'll scrub the deck with your face!
So we could Eskel that. Alternatively, we might just have to say we need to higher roll and we need to... I mean, they have a spender already, right? So I think we just Eskel that. Like, there is a world we have to mega high roll, and in fact, we'd be better off going Bear Witcher, for example, than the Eskel. We're probably in that position, right? That we actually just have to high roll. So...
What are you gonna do?
Let's high roll. 3. No! So close! So close.
This wealth gap's getting ridiculous.
Alright, Eskel on that is good anyway.
I hate portals.
But imagine we got rid of this. Not that impressive, mate. King of Beggars comes through though. We made the right play. Don't think we won even if we high rolled, right? That was a toxic deck. That was really gross. That was very, very toxic. Instant Q. Pog. Cozy. Isn't that the Marvel Snap guy? Keltulis. What kind of deck is that? A disgusting one. Quite a lot of bricks in the hand. We're fine though. But I don't think it's a great hand for dealing with a Siri dash. Probably ogres. Oh, really? Whoa! I mean, the lead is so tempting. I feel like the lead is a bit too good not to take. Boop! No such thing as overcommitting. Must win on even. Yeah, we can offering, but we'll be able to offering in later points, whereas the leader does not get ever better. The offering's still going to be good on stuff, like on a Thrive unit or something. That leader charge is just too good not to take. So they're not going to pass just yet, are they? Just continue slamming, jamming. As well, we should have just gone all god though. There's no real reason not to, I guess. We could take another leader charge here, very, very interestingly, right? I was going to say with Bear Witcher. No, it's not even good.
Take them out of my sight.
So if I want points for this round, it's Vesemir. I think I do want points for this round.
I'd lend you a hand, but then I'd have none.
Maybe the pendulum. I'm much better at that.
I can escort the crumb. I think I have plenty reach here, right? With a tool punish.
I'll cleave you in two.
Maybe even Vesemir's plenty, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, Vesemir's enough. So I don't have the tool punish now. Like if they go crumb, they have it, but I can tool punish crumb next round. I feel like they would have played it already, right? Oh, easy. Very, very easy. That went well. The +2 off the mentor didn't actually matter, sadly. But you can see why I went for it. So now the question is, are we supposed to pass? Probably. I think the last say is more important than anything, right? Looking for Quen. I think we're supposed to pass. King Crumb doesn't get carryover unless it has might, I think, right? Keep push? I don't think so. My intuition is I'm supposed to pass because I never get my card back and then I don't have last say. And isn't King Crumb like you need might for it to actually carry over? Seems good to me. Like I feel like pushing here is probably how we lose. We almost always push in round 2, but I think this is a different situation. I have 2 Tool Punishes, maybe 3 with Junod. That's a very clean hand. So it's a Nero for the Junod, right? Basically drew perfectly there. Oh, it's actually not. It's Quen for Junod. And it's a Nero for something else. So we'll just a Nero for Offering here. Okay, we won't a Nero for Offering here. They're so pretty midnight, right? I mean, I can a Nero for Offering, but then I lose my leader charge, which I think I want for Junod. So I don't think that's too wise. But I don't exactly have a clear play unless I just escalate. Which, I mean, it's not a bad escort, right? 13. Could also just Leo.
Sure, no problem.
There was a while that was Leo instead. I think this is fine though. There's my Offering. Buff Lambert. Probably shouldn't be Lambert, but it's funny. Seems like a reasonable Junod. I feel like this can get picked up and replayed, and they have leader to play around Junod, so let's just take it now.
Last words. You never know which contract's gonna kill you.
I don't think I've ever Quenned into Junod before, but there you go. Witch is killing monsters. Let's go. Game's really good, Skipsaw. Yeah, yeah. There's like monthly balance patches voted upon by the community. Oh my goodness.
It's not for me.
Well, that's not great for them. We'll just take the old Geralt Pro, right? Like, I feel like the mic keyword is kind of popping off.
Not your lucky day.
There's nothing for that to even get for us.
Enough.
They might not have Aussie in hand, right? Oh!
Call one of the two sides, the rest will fall in place.
How can I help?
Who the hell are you calling hot-headed?
Nice. GG. Thought it was Crozier? Who, me? Or my opponent? It does actually display opponents in pro rank now, like, throughout the game. How long does it take to get... it shouldn't take long, Skip, so it's very, very free-to-play friendly game, for sure. Incredibly free-to-play friendly. But obviously, most people in chat are going to have a skewed opinion because they played the game... you know, they started a long time ago and there was a smaller pool of cards. But it's very, very generous for new players. And if you just focus on one deck in particular, I'm pretty sure you could have like a super meta deck within like 2 days. I'm pretty sure. Maybe less. Took me about 2 years. Damn. That is a long time. That is a long old time. But there's a lot of bad cards, to be fair, so... And there's what, 1,600 cards or something? I think the highest ever MMR? I don't know. Who was that? There isn't a whole... I think Lirio's website might be the best, but... Basically, the game hasn't got super up-to-date meta reports anymore because like a lot of the official competitive circuit finished this time last year. Well, that is a lot of bricks. We got all four portal targets and all 3 witches. We'll put Lambert away so I can buff him. I should have gone front row of this, right? Because of the lamp. Misplay a lot. You can respond to a bot. They can see it. Of course they can. They can... Yeah, it's a two-way ting, mate. My fish flapper! I'm not sure that's a bad Drinod. I think it might be okay. Not sure it gets much better. I guess it's not really going anywhere though either. It's not like they play Madam Mims. Yes, that was a Disney Lorcana reference. And what? This portal definitely should have gone front row.
Take them out of my sight.
Oh, what is this peasant wine?
I don't even have offering for that thing. Annoyingly.
Easy there, big fella. Easy.
Could have leaded. That's worth it though. I doubt we want a long round against them. The quartermasters are bad here. Because there's nothing with armor to hit. This is a really, really awkward spot. I definitely don't like the sound of passing, but maybe if I'm going to pass it, it should be now. We probably just get completely wrecked in a long round though, right? I do think this is a good matchup. I wouldn't disagree with that. Let's go here.
Stare at the stump again, see what happens.
Like lowers the potential frost value for this row, right? So even though it's not hitting armor, at least it's doing something. I definitely think it's a good matchup for us, but equally...
Never know peace again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can't quite get all the quartermasters in here. I don't want to play in the front row, so I think I still go for this.
Take care of your blades and they'll take care of you.
My fish flapper.
But why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can't quite get all the quartermasters in here. I don't want to play in the front row, so I think I still go for this. Take care of your blades and they'll take care of you.
could see it being Quen into Bear Witcher into a leader charge to try and get the White Queen off, the Winter Queen off.
Let's get this over with.
We'll take the points.
Double the coin.
Don't fail me, leader. Thank you. Still got Vesemir Leo for big points, but then we'll have to pass. We are very far ahead now, though. Reaction to 20-point Golden Child when you came back? Yeah. That was a lot. Definitely not thrilled that we didn't get Vesemir through. I mean, it does beg the question, should I have just sat the Vesemir first and then looked at doing this? Perhaps. Perhaps. It was an awkward hand. We probably just want to mulligan away the Escals. Please no Witcher Trio. Nice. We hit Vesemir, which is what I was going to Nero for. This is a very playable hand now. You just basically are going to go down to 0. Probably lose card advantage. We don't have much that's particularly proactive here. So even though I would quite like to Anira for offering. So the question is here, do I just play Leo proactively? And I think the answer is yes. 5 for 7, Pog. So we're intentionally losing our card here, but we're going to go down to possibly 0, possibly 1. We might just leave Escal in hand. But I quite want to Anira for offering, right? Oh, that buffed up quite a lot. Hello from Greece. Top 3 decks? No idea. Not a clue, mate. I've only been back for a week, so I don't have a strong opinion on this kind of thing. Chat might have a good idea, though. Chat's probably got strong opinions. So we could have got Anira for Vial, but I figured I'd rather go Anira for the offering for carryover and just take the points loss on Leo. It is an interesting question if I ever slam jam leader on that, though. To offering it. Losing leader is losing the carryover, right? But I'm not going to. Not sure about my lane splitting as well. With the Vesemir Leo seems a bit questionable. Baron is particularly bad in this matchup, I think, right? Because of their movement.
So as I was saying about the silk earlier,
I could self-offering. Don't love it. I just figured it's better to save my leader, but I'm not really doing too much. Applying too much pressure to their hand here, am I? Escal's 20 points. Let's see. Not feeling too good about my chances. We did have an absolutely disastrous opening hand. Let's not forget. I think the Vial's actually quite good. Yeah, I mean a Bear Witcher would maybe... I don't even know if a Bear Witcher would be that much better. Because I can make the golden child worse by being uninteractive, right? Playing Neo first didn't feel good, sure, but it was fine. It is what it is. It was a like, we knew we were going to lose our card then. I was just trying to trade efficiently. I didn't really get as many good cards from them as I was hoping. There's a lot of frost in it, my goodness. We just had a really bad opening hand, which left us with a pretty inefficient game one. Don't mind if I do. Do we lead her? Is there like any... we shouldn't because of Geralt Pro, right? And are we supposed to lead her... Are we supposed to vial this? Is there a Wobby leader? Maybe they have a second one, right? Oh, it just destroys it. I thought... Because frost? Okay. I remember. So maybe I wasn't supposed to take that. Seems like the vial was a misplay, right? Gave them a pretty easy decision.
Bring me Fistek, then leave me be.
We know the mysteries of time and space, all of them.
Very. I feel like that was not planned that they play around Geralt Pro. I think they just got lucky. But maybe I'm just salty. Still more points.
Let's get this over with.
I think we were losing either way. Golden Child in hand, right? Plays for 1 million. Oh, it wasn't? Wow. Was it really that close? Was this even more points, by the way? Because I didn't do the maths on the -1 point on my side. Did I throw again, guys? Right at the end. Oh! Bear Witcher was what? 10 points? Professional was 8. Seven, 10. I think they were the same. I think they were the same points. But I did need to slow down. I literally said I need to stop like slowing down. I think it was the same. Because I buffed my professional with... the bear was 10, and I buffed the professional with All God. It's interesting as well. Remember I All Godded my Vesemir? Super fine margins there. I think we played pretty alright. The Geralt Pro was 6 points. It dealt a total of 5, but it lost me 1. It was 10. Same amount as a Bear Witcher. But when I did the maths, I didn't consider the -1 point on my own side of the board. Coming into it. And I think I assumed that I was dealing damage to 3 things on my opponent's side, so it was like 2 points difference in my head. Which is why I didn't really consider it. I was like, oh yeah, that's obviously more intuitively, but... Close, very, very close. We had a really, really bad opening hand. And we almost won still. I think the Vile play probably made a difference. Because I'm not so sure they would just be taking that Wrath on the Eskel at 5 points. Also, the leader. If we look back, the leader was incorrect. I think that was actually the bigger... I think that was actually the bigger misplay. The leader on the navigator. Because if I had leader, I could have high rolled, lined up. It's not even that much of a high roll to line up the Geralt Pro, right? So I actually think it was the leader that was the misplay. More than anything, though. Like, the Vile maybe wasn't great either. The Vile click probably wasn't correct. But I think the leader charge was definitely incorrect because of the fact that it can get us out of jail against someone that plays around Geralt Pro. I'm just going to Leo, bro. Record. Guy, you're lossing. No, guy, you're lossing. No, guy, you lossing. You're lossing, mate. I'm not lossing, you're lossing. The queue is a bit brutal. Yeah, I guess, Gaff. Come on, Q. Very different deck. Need a sixth coffee? I most certainly do not. Should we play double Modic Nilfgaard? Maddock? Should we play Colgrim Clog? I feel like Colgrim Clog can't actually be good at high MMR though. Maybe it could be. I want to basically find a deck which is going to pop off. So we can just play it all the way to 2.6. Don't know how good double Matic is. Gonna give this about 10 more seconds and then I'm gonna go into the deck builder and we'll build something. I don't know what though. We'll work it out as we go along. Not a Skellige deck, that's all I know. And not a Syndicate deck. But the rest is open. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, so Gurney is like fine for monsters as well. Like, I imagine it's quite okay, so probably not monster deck. I just don't really want to play it right now. Play something different. So it's Nilfgaard or Scoia'tael or NR. I think I kind of want to play Nilfgaard. I did try Scoia'tael Alza and it was bad. I'm down to play a Shiru deck as well for Scoia'tael, but I'm not really feeling that right now. I want to play some kind of Nilfgaard deck. So double Maddock, Clog. What are the other options? Some kind of Renfrey deck? That sounds boring. Double Maddock probably seems the most interesting. I just don't think Clog is very good, right? Unless you like intentionally... It's just a bit too binary, probs. Like, I think Colgrim is just not that good as a win condition. But there's this card, right? Infuse an enemy unit with whenever a card enters or leaves your deck, damage self by 1. If it wasn't a token, spawn its base copy at the bottom of your opponent's deck. We already have a hyper thin deck. So let's build what Clog would look like. And then see if it actually looks good enough to play. And if not, we'll probably build a double Maddock deck. Because I feel like that's got to be good. Abduction, is that new as well? Abduction. Yes, play a unit that isn't in your opponent's starting deck from their deck with a provision cost of 10 as boost. Yeah. But it doesn't help the Colgrim, but it's probably good, right? Where's all the Clogs? So Coated Weapons, Viper Witches, Gorthog Evade. I used to love this guy. What if we try and build like a toxic Viper Witcher Alchemist deck, even though it's 2024? So we play Warret. This is probably not going to be a real deck, but this is how I would. This is like what I would like to do, and play the Merchant, the Ethereal Merchant, which is basically what this card used to be, but much worse. But like this deck would play Viper Witcher Mentors. What does Sandor do? We're probably not going to be playing this. Shuffle a card from your deck into your opponent's deck. Spawn a drone at the bottom of your opponent's deck and set its power to the difference between the number of cards in players' decks. Oh, wow. Oh, my. Oh my. That does sound good. Wait, spawn a drone at the bottom of your opponent's deck and set its power. Okay, so that synergizes with this. You use him for fake Siri. Use who for fake Siri? Shuffle a card from your deck into your opponent's deck. Wouldn't it? We wouldn't really care what we shuffle in, no. Oh, right, because false Siri they might not be able to buff. False Siri, Sandor on false Siri, then abduction. Is that even that good? Doesn't sound that good. Maybe. Maybe. It's hard building decks when I've been out of the game so long, you know. It is hard. The Witcher deck wasn't that hard to build because nothing that much had changed. There was nothing particularly new in it. But I haven't really... You know, I never played the game when Abduction came out and Sandor came out. I'm almost certain we can't play Warrett, Ethereum Merchants, but oh my god, it's so much fun if we can. Some kind of like... Is like all-in Tibor thing, is that actually a good deck, by the way, or is that just bad? All-in Tibor, like these kind of meme decks with Vilgeforts and Imperial Practitioners. Could that be a good deck? Because it is my kind of deck. I'm not really convinced that Abduction False Siri is that good. Play a bronze tactic from your graveyard and give it doomed. Okay, I didn't know about that part. I actually didn't even know it did that. No offense, but ooh, yeah, no offense taken. Not super convinced by Clog. I feel like the Maddox stuff just has to be good. Could build a deck around Unicorn of some sort. This card I think is an insanely good card. I think my mom was playing it in Square, right? This deck I should be able to build a lot easier. So let's just see what it looks like. I imagine we're not using this leader, mind you. Play a bomb from your hand and draw a card, and it's a soldier, right? So it's like... Can Ramon target it? Yep. And it's slave drivers. How else can we get more sappers? Vigo. How else? There's probably more ways, right? No, we were playing SK Witches. The thing is the queue time is just getting too long that I kind of want to build another deck. So when I get bored of queuing, I just have like another new deck to play. We're mainly playing SK Witches, Garrison. It's a neutral, right? No, it's not. Garrison's not neutral, but it's like some sort of artifact, right? Maybe it is neutral. Spawn and play a base copy of Bronze Soldier. Yeah. I don't know if that's good enough. But it can. But I don't think it's probably not good enough, right? Alright, so we need some tutors. I don't know what leader we're playing either, by the way. What's the go-to leader usually? I mean, historically it would be imprisonment for control, maybe imposter. These bombs also could change up a bit. Phoenix. Yeah, someone mentioned Phoenix earlier for this deck. This card's got to be good as well still. Ring of Favor in certain decks. Phoenix. Game by Vitality at the start of the round when you graveyard. Finish off and spawn Phoenix actually. Yeah, doesn't seem that good to me. Lockdown. Doesn't exist anymore, right? Wow. We need some... Probably want some more 4P cards, maybe, possibly. Backup target for Letho. Maybe. Obviously, Quen can tutor Letho. Mentors could be interesting as well. Yeah, Northern Wind, Moondust, sure. Like, I imagine we probably do, but put those in. I don't know, though. We'll see. Like, I can imagine they're in the deck, but I don't think they're... For now, I'm just putting the 4P options in, because it means I can polarize more. But yeah, almost certainly. The bombs, I'm definitely kind of waiting to see what I think. We need some consistency. We need some consistency. Could also be a shoop deck, right? Like one of each bomb, but probably with the Sapper, no. Yeah, so we're going to put some form of... Okay, so basically what we're saying, the bombs can change around, and we're going to put some sort of consistency card in. Maybe a couple of consistency cards. Because this deck really is all about consistency. We also want to win round 1 and push into round 2 to an extent. And maybe we want a backup Letho target as well. Not really convinced you should need a backup Letho target, though. That just seems bad, to be honest with you. Like, it's not going to be that often that your Morlocks get encountered. And if your Morlocks get encountered, you're probably just losing. So I'm not really convinced we should be investing provisions into a backup. Madoc is early Heatwave target. Yeah, that's true. So maybe we do want a backup. Battle Stations is probably alright. I don't know. So what could be another backup Letho target? Well, I think because the card's good. It's so hard to build a deck when you haven't played for so long, mate. War Council's a bit of an option. It's carryover and also consistency potentially. Yeah, I want to build some sort of Nilfgaard deck. I still want to play Skellige Witches. It's just that the queue time's very, very long. I don't know, though. I'm kind of still not that convinced by Letho onto Thingamajiggamabobber. Snowdrop? Yeah, Snowdrop might be a more appealing option. I actually do quite like the sound of... I really like Tactical Decision in general. I like Sunset Wanderers. Yeah, I think Snowdrop sounds better. I think this is how I used to play the deck, actually. Now you mention it. Snowdrop is the backup Letho option. Mage Assassins come into the deck. So Vigo might have to go if we go down this route, right? Couriers are options to thin Mage Assassins, potentially. Doderick could be an option when we're playing Snowdrop and stuff, but possibly not. I don't know about Phoenix. Phoenix seems a bit meh to me. Start your turn. While in graveyard, banish them, spawn Phoenix. It's just transform. It's 4 carryover, mate. That's so bad. I just don't care. I just don't care. Frankly. It's 4 carryover, guys, for 10 provisions. That's not very good. I'm not playing it. I refuse. I refuse. The garrison I can see. It's not much carryover though, but it's a bit. But yeah, I can also see War Council. I mean, the other thing is there ever a world we actually turn it into a Shoop deck, right? Shoop Redea. Feels probably a bit too bad losing out on the Slave Driver, and obviously certain bombs are particularly good. But I've done that in the past where I even play like Devil's Puffball. But I think not in this case. We need more consistency. I think Vigo needs to go. So we need more consistency, and we need more Major Assassin thinners. More consistency, more Major Assassin thinners. And the bombs can be shuffled around. It's terrible. I'm not playing Phoenix. It's super bad. I like Invo, but maybe not for this deck. Where's our like points on our side of the board? That's what we could do with finding some more of, right? Is there any other bomb synergy as well? There's bomb heavers, but I don't think they're particularly good, right? It's not bad, but it's not like a must-have. Could Autorius? Yeah, the Vigo for Sapper does sound good. But my concern is that we now have Mage Assassins in the deck, and we're also going to probably be playing something to thin those, most likely the Couriers. So that's my concern about Vigo. Vigavaro Novices aren't terrible either. Probably just Nausicaa Saga as usual. Yeah, it's just a point slam card, isn't it? Does it cost 5p or 6? $10 for 6. It's not that impressive. But yeah. I would like to get the Viper Witcher Mentor in the mixer with like Warret that you're seeing, and maybe we could still play Warret and the flipping Ethereum Merchants, mate. Like, I honestly love that kind of combo. It's so cheesy. We still need some consistency. Like, Couriers can go to Blightmakers. Maybe Teleportation. Ooh. Isn't Teleportation just good on Sapper as well? I think Teleportation's a very good shout. I think it's a very good shout. I'm happy to play 2, I think, in fact. Maybe even. Alright, we can obviously fit way more provisions in this deck, but that's fine. We need some consistency, and then we'll probably cut some stuff from the bottom. But now we need some big fat cards. We need some chunky provisions. What's this guy do? Give 3 units spine with provision cost 10 or less from your deck. Spawn base copies in your deck, boost up by 1. That's good with Calvate, right? I don't think we want you, mate. Battle Station seems good as a top end. I'm down for that. War Council is good top end, and its consistency and carryover. Hard to argue with. We still don't have enough consistency though. Like, we need to have this guy in our hand all the time. And we certainly don't have that right now. And Neuromancy seems a little bit... How do I say this? Bad. We're over-thinning a bit? Oh, I hadn't even thought about that. That's an interesting point. So maybe we don't want battle stations. Triss Butterflies. Triss Butterflies does sound pretty good. I'm down for that, I think. Triss sounds good. Yeah, curse scroll, maybe. I don't know though, like, it's also important to remember that we are trying to win round 1. Curse scroll is not very good for winning round 1. Gwent the Leffer is actually something I used to play in this deck way back when, but it was like a mentor, Warret kind of deck. I'm not playing Phoenix, guys. The next person that says Phoenix, I will ban. I'm not playing it. Not a chance. No way, Jose. I refuse. What about Villain Tret and Mirthlefo? Oh, Pog. Phoenix? Alright, bye, Graces. Everyone say bye, Graces. How long you been following for, Graces? Was it worth it? Following since August 2020. Well, Graces, it's been a pleasure, mate. Any final words? I enjoyed the 4 years, but this is where it ends. Permanently banned, and you're not coming back. Why does he hate Phoenix so much? I could answer that, but then I would have to kill you. Could Ring of Power, Ring of Favor be good? Ring of Favor. Do you feel like we want to win round 1 with this deck, innit? Go here. Right, how much are we thinning right now? I'm not going to include battle stations in the count for now because I'm not sure about it. But the rest I think we're pretty sure on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we're actually thinning. With battle stations, we thin 1 too much, right? Yo, Madness, thank you so much for the prime. Alright, guys, should I bring Graces back? Should we let him back? Oh, but we could... if we put Invo in, it counteracts the battle stations. I still don't think we have enough consistency for this deck. Like, we need to find left, though, mate. But a Neuromancy is kind of cringe. Frankly. You know? But it's probably fine. Because like a Nero for a bomb in round 3 might be enough. Doderick, eh. I mean, it's also a Letho target to a degree. Doderick could be fine, but I don't know. It's a bit eh. Graces would return from the ashes like a what? Have you heard about the Mill archetype? Never heard of it, no. What is that? Mill? I mean, honestly, Vigo looks fine enough still as well, right? On sappers or slave drivers. I do think we probably need the Anero. I don't want to play Scroll. I don't want to play Scroll. Roderick? Roderick's not bad. Spies in general are quite good with the Monarch, right? Backup for slave drivers? We don't have one. Maybe we want to play Nausicaa's, right? Provisions are still pretty fluid and flexible. Maybe we want Nausicaa's, right? We need some, like, kind of some points on our side. But bear in mind, guys, I have not played much Gwent recently, so yeah, my deck building, there's a lot of cards I don't know that like would be, yep, this is easy going in. For other decks, I'd be like, yep. But there's, you know, I'm rusty, very rusty. I don't really know if I like the Triss that much. Kind of unsure on her. Obviously, some of these bombs can get upgraded a bit to higher provisions. Like the Dancing Star's probably the weakest. I think Samum's quite good. I'm unconvinced by Moondust. Funnily enough. Fine, we can bring Graceless back. Cut a Nero. It's not too much consistency though, because we need Kingslayer. Like, if we don't have consistency, this deck loses. I also don't like the sound of a Nero particularly, but it's important to remember, like, in round 3, we might just have one bomb in the deck, and a Nero for that particular bomb, or for that Sappers, which we can then Slave Driver, is a pretty big deal. But yeah, I also don't like the sound of a Nero particularly. But Decree exists, but Decree can't hit bombs. You have no other important non-unit other than War Council. Did I see it unbanned? No, I didn't. What was it? I don't even know. I checked that. Nausica's are for losers. Brilliant. Perfect for me then. Not sure about Triss. Might be fine though. We need more bombs. That's why I think the Nero is super fine, because like we're incentivized to play a ton of bombs in this deck. A ton of bombs. What's Northern Wind good for? It's good for the ship. Is it good for anything else particularly? He said the P word. Yeah, he did say the P word. I think an Nero is super fine in this deck. We're gonna have so many free provisions because I'm just gonna be playing so many bombs. Right? Like, why would I care about why would I care about a Neuromancy being too expensive? A mirror match, yeah, Northern Wind's good in a mirror match. Sure. It's good against the Skellige ship. 4 damage in general is quite nice. I don't know though, Dancing Star's kinda nice too. Alright, so if we put Triss in again, for example, we would have a 7p card, but like, I need more bombs. Am I going to play flipping the 10p bomb? Almost definitely not. What does it do these days? The same thing it always did. That sucks. That is very, very bad. Banishes Blob. Don't care. I'd rather play the Dancing Stars and Polarize. So we need to cut 2 cards. What is feasibly cuttable? Honestly, it feels like it's only the bombs. Triss could be upgraded to more... Triss could be upgraded to a more expensive thingy, and we could drop one of the bombs, for example. So we could put a 12p card in, or a 11p card and upgrade a bomb. Or... Double Red Haze might be awkward. True, but Red Haze is pretty poggers. What does this guy do? Is there any, like, cards up here we're interested in? Scorch. Hog. Champ. Angoulême? Is Angoulême good, guys? Dandelion? I think we're thinning too much already. I still don't like not... I think we still need more consistency in this deck. Quacks? Oh, I would love it, but sadly not quite in this one. What does he do at Tybalt? Because I read him, but I didn't really process what he does. Infuse enemy unit with whenever an opponent plays a card, damage yourself by 1. Whenever you play a curse card, we use... No. Muzzle could be okay-ish. Heatwave? Erendite? Could Erendite be good? Ooh. Ooh! Erudite sounds like it could actually be pretty good, right? Kinda. I feel like we're applying quite a lot of pressure quite early on with this deck. And we're pushing and we're pushing and we're pushing. I feel like Erudite could be good. Geralt Professional. Tool Punish in general does sound probably quite wise. Also, Invo could be good, right? With the leader. And Sappers. I do think we need a Tool Punish. That is something we're lacking. I think we need Tool Punish and we need also some more consistency. But I also am a bit anxious about the amount of bombs I'm playing already. Like, it's not many. I feel like this is not enough bombs, bruv. We could drop a Courier and just play one. That's a possibility. I could see it. One Courier for a backup Mage Assassin in case we're doomed. I think one Courier is fine. Kind of like the sound of Invo and some more consistency. Is there any other like cheap consistency we could play that's helping us find what we need in round 1? Play a Tactic. Kind of Menno, kind of not really. Menno plus Royal Decree, but I think the Neuromancy's better. Only play one Sergeant, maybe. Necromancy for another Sapper. Pog. That is kind of Pog. So I think we're going to put Triss in the deck, right? Triss does seem pretty okay. So now we're over provisions. So what do we cut? What about a Nausicaa for a Courier? Or another bomb? Furcart. Furcart does sound quite good. Furcart does actually sound pretty damn good. Not gonna lie. How much are we thinning? A Neuromancy confuses me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Furcart does sound spicy. It's basically Dandelion Poet, mate. I'm not even sure we need the Courier for the Mage Assassins. Just thin them with the leader. Just be good. Just don't suck. Reveal. Let's go, Sawyer. That's awesome. So, I don't really want to cut the Triss. I don't really want to cut the Invo. Invo I'm more interested in cutting than Furcart, though. No Tool Punish does seem like a major issue, but if we cut the Yen, I can just put in a Northern Wind or Moondust for a Defender. The Defenders are going to cause us problems otherwise, to be fair, with no Invo especially. Yeah, I feel like Furcart probably came out like 3 years ago at this point. Yeah, it would have been 3 years ago. It is true that Vigo could come back into it as well. If we're cutting the Courier. Courier. Which I think I'm fine with. Alright, let's give it a spin. Sunset Wanderers, aka insanely powerful card. Where's the lost theme? Ho. Haha. Yo, thank you so much, Casento, for the Canadian dollars, mate. What the heck am I going to do with that? That's not real money. Thank you, mate. That was rude. Hope you're good, man. Good to see you. I have a mild Gwent addiction. Actually, it's quite serious. Alright, let's see how the deck performs, and then we can realise that we don't have enough consistency and we need to add more. Pog. I'm excited for that realisation. Are you guys excited for that realisation that we don't have enough consistency? That's going to be great. Kind of want to get rid of the Mage Assassin. Controversial. Look at our proactivity, guys. That is insane. So much proactivity right now. Mate, I am the most proactive of all. Triss sounds quite good. This is the most proactive hand anyone's ever seen in Disney. I mean, Marvel Snap. I mean, Runeterra. I mean, Orkana. Look at this value, guys. This is insane. Magic Lamp would have been a better idea. On reflection. I'm not playing Curse Scroll. I refuse. Whoa. They actually let my Snowdrop stick. Poggers. Oh. As it turns out, they did not let that happen. Armor? That's just unfair.
Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get it done in no time.
We got Triss's butt. I mean, Triss butt. Sorry. Whoa! Good thing I don't have any tool punishes, right? That's pretty good. Where's my Samums? I feel like I did 5 damage to that. Didn't I deal 5 damage to that? Or did that do something to it? Huh? How's this got no armor? Huh? Huh? Sapper pinged it? Sapper pings it? That's insane. What the heck is that thing?
I'll do what I can.
Triss butt buffing Letho doesn't seem that good, mate, to be honest. Maybe Triss butt is Triss bad in this deck. Not convinced by that the more I think about it. What? Spotter, eh? That looks like a pretty good card. I might have to steal that idea, bruv. Good thing I don't have Northern Wind, isn't it? I told you guys, Northern Wind sucks.
I'm coming for you.
Yeah, Decree does sound better than Triss. We do have a whole lot of Sunset Wanderers, though. That's pretty cool. Is this card actually popping off? Oh, red haze speci. You might be a bit risky playing 2 red hazes. Yeah. Doesn't look like it, does it? And that's why you never listen to chat. Did we unban poor Graces yet? Graces? Can we unban him, please, Cran, if you don't mind? Pretty, please. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind unbanning him, please.
Fight for the Emperor and you might be freed.
Thank you very much. I guess we just go for a long round. What could possibly go wrong, right? Kind of want a mulligan to the left of sunset. But these are kind of too good to get rid of. I mean, honestly, we could push and tempo past them. Like, I can see a world it works. But what are we hitting off War Council? There's nothing proactive here, mate. There's less than 0 proactivity here. Did I just see a Sunset Wanderers in their hand? I think I might have done. Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, let's see what happens. Good thing I have an Aneromancy. We might actually want this for points. Kind of unconvinced the bombs are doing that much. That's annoying, isn't it? I mean, we could play the Nausicaa. Oh no, we can't. Lose all armor, look at the top. Yeah. Boost off by its power instead. Alright. Grace us with the sub. Dude, thank you so much. Welcome back. Thanks for being a sacrificial lamb for my memeing.
History shall remember the art.
Oh, it's dead.
We removed all the armor. Mate, this card's obscenely good. Holy moly. Oh, look at this guy. Copy me. Oh, Maddock! Maddock! Not my Maddock. How could they? Of Dancing Star and the, no.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
Boop. I love how we jokingly said that Northern Wind's good for mirrors, and then we actually queue a mirror. Like, what the heck? I mean, it wasn't that much of a joke. It was kind of serious. Wow. I mean, come on. What is that? That is just ridiculous. I'm fuming, mate. I'm absolutely livid.
Obedience or the last.
A lack of tool punish might end up being the problem here. We're kind of fine, I think. Like, I don't know. I don't feel that concerned. I have so many points off my leader compared to them. I guess I actually don't have that many points off my leader. I have more than their leader.
They will dance to our beat, sing to our tune.
I actually wanted the Specimen there. We might have a slight problem with our deck, guys, as well. We seem to have over-thinned by 1. So far, not so good. Where's their consistency so far for finding the Maddox? We haven't seen any yet. They just found it, right? This is fine. This is the testing phase. But we're actually over-thinning by 2 here. Which is quite impressive that I've managed to mess it up that badly. I blame chat. Look at this leader value, mate. We lose 2 card advantage. That's insane. So actually overthinned by 2. How did we do that? That's crazy. I guess because a Nero didn't come back into the deck. Right, we played too many bombers. I guess I wasn't considering all the bombers in my calculations of the thinning. That's probably right. I feel like we might still be winning though, to be honest. Yeah, I know that I don't draw, so I'm just going to play these from hand. What a game, mate. The double Northern Wind Maddox Mirror where I overthinned myself by about 17 points. Is it possible that I'm actually winning, though? Is it possible? Oh, that's a card. What an easy game. Double Northern Wind. I overthinned by 2 and I still win. I mean, come on. Respect me, mate. Respect me. That's all I have to say. Respect. 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 Yeah, Jose Mourinho. The Ivo is an interesting card. The Triss is bad. The thing is, the Golden Royal Decree thins even more, bruv. Fur cart not needed. Even though it's good. I mean, Triss doesn't thin at least. The Witcher guy seemed okay. I don't know if it's that good. Proactivity, yeah. Proactivity. Triss is proactive and does give us consistency. She is a bit weird though. I think the Triss might be good enough for that reason, that she's proactive and gives us consistency. Even though she's pretty bad when hitting exactly left though, which is the consistency we're really looking for. It wasn't suboptimal plays, it was suboptimal deck building, to be fair. Quite a big difference. I think we played it fine enough. So we can put more bombs in. We need some more consistency still. Need at least a heatwave or invo. I mean, it's always invo over heatwave. I do quite like the invo of this leader in general. I think the invo is probably quite good for us, right? And with the sappers drawing into the new thing, it's like a carryover play. It's also less, you know, it's anti-thinning. It puts an extra card on the deck, which based off that last game, we could do with. So I do quite like the invo. I do also quite like the Triss to a degree. but then we would need to cut some stuff. We could maybe cut a Nausicaa, but that's... Yeah, let's do that. So let me go... Bomb, and then we just have one other card. Probably the Courier. Or perhaps a Vicavaro would be a better bet. Holy am I back? No. What do you mean? Let's try this. The Nausicaa's were good though. Is it Vicavaro or is it something else? It's a shame I can't play another bomb. If I had like one more provision I could obviously. Teleportation, probs not. Random Viper Witch Alchemist. To be fair, like emissaries, like spies in general are not bad, right? I think emissary might be okay. It is somewhat proactive, like we could buff a Maddock. Yeah, Jinn I do agree with. The magic lamp, I mean. How good is the Triss? Not sure she's that good. Like Arcane Tome. Wouldn't that be a bit of consistency? And it's cheaper. It's considerably cheaper. Considerably. Is there anything in at 7 that catches the eye? Probably not, but it's probably just Nausicaa at 6. And then upgrade one of the bombs. Arcane Tome seems like a better consistency, right? And then we can remove a Dancing Star for a Moondust. Alright, this seems better. I think we improved the deck. But Tome is more thinning. But I did Slave Driver a lot, but I kind of had to, right? Are we still over thinning? We probably should check, right? Because Arcane Tome is +1 thinning. Did I just add extra thinning to the deck of a deck that over-thinned? I think I did, right? Not a single proactive card. There is. There's, yeah, there's no proactivity. There's Snowdrop. Hooray. A Nero is pretty expensive, I'm not going to lie. I'd still rather not play the Moondust and just play all the 4P bombs. The 4P bombs are kind of auto-include in my opinion in these decks. Tome does feel bad. It's also thinning, and thinning is losing in this case. I got a roll. We're trying a deck focusing around Maddock, and then you use Letho on it, so you get 2 of them. So it's a bomb-focused deck. I think we're 8 at the moment if you take all the sappers. Is that true? 1. Let's not include a Nero. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2. We'll count the Nero as 1. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, -1, 10. So if we take every single sapper possible off Slave Driver Ramon, we overthin by 1. But I think that's fine. And that's also including an Aeromancy thinning by 1. Which often it doesn't, right? Often it's replacing itself. I played Mill already, mate. I'm trying to actually get a higher ranking, so that's why I'm not playing Mill right now. I only have like 13 days to get 3 factions to 2.6. And it's Christmas where I'm not going to be playing much. So I don't have time for Mill right now. I'm actually tryharding. How else can we get consistency, mate? That's like the problem. This deck is not consistent enough. Don't tell me Curse Scroll. I'm not playing Curse Scroll. Don't tell me play Phoenix. I will actually ban you immediately. I mean, maybe that's also... The answer is that we're not supposed to play Mage Assassins, but I don't think that's a good answer. Kind of don't like the sound of that. Operator for Proactive Sapper. It's not though, is it? Cut Wanderers? Not a chance. No way, Jose. But yeah, I mean, I could cut Wanderers and Mage Assassin and play a different leader, but that sounds pretty bad. We're almost there, Win. We're like 20 MMR away, but the queue is just taking ages. We could play a Seer to shuffle something back. I mean, it's kind of dumb, but it actually might be fine, right? I do not hate the sound of Matter either. It's proactive to a degree. A Seer. Could a Seer be good? Double Snowdrop. I don't hate the sound of a Seer. It's kind of cringe though. Is there any other way of beefing up our own deck? Outside of a Seer and Invo? Mate, what about immune points? Dooney! Dooney! False Siri, she's proactive. We don't have any bronze tactics though. Cosimo? Could Cosimo be a good finisher on double Modok? Oh, that sounds kind of saucy. I'm not going to lie, mate. Cosimo on Sappers. Probably a meme, but honestly, it doesn't sound bad. Should we try it? Whatever, let's play it. I want to queue a game. It's almost certainly not correct, though. It's got I'm sorry, it's got to be a consistency card. It's got to be Triss Butterflies. We've got to fit her in. Triss Butterflies is the only consistency card which doesn't thin the deck, basically, right? So she has to be in the deck. And then we just have to lose 2 provisions from somewhere, so we're just going to have to drop a Nausicaa. Which I think is fine. And we just put some proactive card in, like a Tortoise. Or like a Novice, probably, or Courier for the Mage Assassin. I think Novice is better. Yeah, I think Cosimo is not bad either. I agree. Cosimo Malaspina. But we're not going to play him. What do you use Triss for? Letho, sadly, which doesn't sound very good. But it's a consistency card which doesn't thin the deck. So...
Don't make me laugh.
Sounds really bad. Doesn't sound good. I would have to agree. But I just don't think we have enough consistency, and I'm refusing to play Curse Scroll. Curse Scroll is not real consistency. I'm not playing it. I think the Mage Assassin can go. We don't want to hit Modok, so... I mulliganed it already. Maddock! It's not Modok, guys. That's Marvel Snap. God, you guys suck. Oh my god, look at this proactivity. This is insane. Doderic could be a proactive card. I'm not playing Phoenix, guys. It's not happening. There's nothing you can say that is going to convince me to play that.
I will not let this become a second Sodden.
But Doderic's not really giving us any consistency on the Letho combo, right? Not really. But yeah. I'm not convinced it's Doderic either. There's nothing I really like the sound of. I want some... We're still working the deck out because I think I'm over-thinning still, truthfully. I just kind of... It's melting my brain a bit. I kind of just want to slam some games. I mean, we could also try the shoop idea. Shoop, shoop. But only one sappers feels bad. But honestly, shoop, shoop. Shoot bombs with Redea. That gives us some top end. Pog, let's go. Good thing I have a backup Letho.
Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs.
This guy's got no chance. Oh, I forgot about Ramon. Rats. That's fine. I can use it on the save driver. I guess that's worse though, right? I guess it's actually better. Big brain. Big brain plays from a big brain player. I cannot. Damn it! Small brain plays from a small brain player. Huh? That's just rude, mate. Good thing I've got Modok. I mean, Maddock. Alright, should we just go next? Truthfully, should we just go next? Ay, ay, ay. I'm going for the 2-0 of Dreams. It's our only chance. It's some sort of Lippy pile, right? They can't purify Shoop now. Yeah, Mata might be the best play instead of Triss. Oh, you.
Now, how did that incantation go? And the water, my lord. Not too warm, I trust.
Can't 2 over at Nausicaa. Yeah, I can actually see that. Maybe we can. We only have one of them. Oh, my sappers are all gone now. Rats. We can't do it. Huh? What? Huh? Yeah, I understand, Trisky. What the heck? Unconvinced by Nausicaa. The old spotter might be better now. Erendite. Oh god. Delirium. That's going to go back as well. Spicy. Look at this value, mate. 4 points? That's absurd. That should be nerfed. I think my deck's bad, guys. Oh, mama. I can summon my own stuff. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I could battle prep it and they can never touch it, right? Whoop. He finds the winning line. And now I cannot be stopped. It's the easiest 2-0 of all time. They can never continue playing here. They have to pass. I have too much points. Yo, what's up, Samir? Good to see you, mate. Dude, this game's so good. My addiction has resurfaced. I haven't been addicted to Gwent in maybe like 4 or 5 years, but I am officially addicted again. And I love it! Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm chilling, thank you. hate this game. This game sucks. Oh my god, Mayamon sent me a deck. I think yes. I think yes, Mayamon. Yes. I think yes. I haven't even looked at it. I think yes. Oh my god, Mayamon sent me a deck, guys. It's like Christmas, but better. I feel like if we play this card, I probably lose. But we kind of have to play the card.
I like you whether you like us or not.
Oh my god, that's insane value. Guys, Mayamon sent me a deck. Mayamon sent me a deck. Mayamon sent us a deck. Mayamon sent us a deck. Let's go. Thank you, Mayamon. Whoa! Alright, hear me out. Hear me out, guys. What if, hear me out, right? We slam the leader. We find the invo. We win the game. Chat says yes. All right.
It is peace you desire. Prepare for war.
Damn it! There's a monthly update that the community vote on. This deck sucks, guys. What the hell? Let's play Maimon's. I'm probably going to have some strong opinions on things that we shouldn't include in Maimon's version, but I think we should probably listen to the chosen one. Alright, so Albrecht? Maimon, why is there an Albrecht in your deck? What the heck? That's a bit weird, mate. But honestly, I'm down. No Snowdrop. Mayamon just honestly operates on a completely different planet, and I love it. Alright, let's see if we can... I feel like Snowdrop's good. So this is Mayamon's list. Battle Stations, that sounds good. Sunset Wanderers. But you need to be careful of the... We need to be careful of the thinning here, right? War Council. Maddock. Letho. Ramon. So far, pretty similar, right? We did look at battle stations, but I was over thinning. Royal Decree. Albrecht? What the heck? What the heck is this card doing in the deck, mate? That's a bit weird. Honestly, I can see it. That sounds like an actual vibe. I really like the sound of Albrecht in this deck. Holy moly, Batman. Blightmakers. A bunch of bombs. Sappers. Vicavaros. Couriers. I think there's one courier, 2 novice. I mean, ideally we play all of them, right? And then a bunch of bombs. Bombs. But he was on 1 Red Hazer, 1 Courier, 1 Saemon, 1 Dancing Star. Bro's on 1 of everything. He loves it. Magic Lamp. See? Alright. So this is the Mayamon version, but then we have to build our own version of the Mayamon version and see if there's any middle ground that we can come up with. Because I'm a freak, and even a Mayamon deck, I don't want a net deck. I hate net decking, alright? So, Ramon is bad, maybe. I can see it. Mate, that is so spicy, playing a flipping Albrecht as a win condition. Are we over-thinning? Can I move my cam? Say please. No snowdrop seems a bit sad. That's my main opinion. The rest, I'm down for. But no snowdrop. I could see Ramon going. The game's probably changed a lot, mate. Do you play while standing? Yeah. You also might have played it in beta where it was very different. It's so good though, mate. It's such a good game. The Aldrich is so spicy. It gives us a win con, right? Like actual points. We can put it on top with Vicos. Vicavaros. Ramon gone? No. My mom said that Ramon might not be that good. I actually agree. We're over thinning a lot of the time, and the Ramon is another card which over thins. I'm tough as hell. Thanks, bruv. I'm actually standing on one leg right now. Now I think about it. I'm stood on one leg as well. I'm not even stood on two legs. I'm resting my right leg, I guess. No, Gwent's still very much alive, mate. Alright, so we have 2 provisions. Obviously, we could upgrade some of the 4Ps to 5P bombs. That's always allowed. I'm going to assume we aren't overthinning. We don't have a tool punish. Menno. Is there any other... Okay, Menno can hit battle stations, and it can hit War Council and Royal Decree. Sure. Alright, I'm down. It would be nice also to get, like, the Fisher King in. The Fisher King could be an option for more Aldrich buffing. Another Courier would be great, truthfully. Like, I would really like to play 2 Couriers. And more bombs. But that's not going to happen. Unless... Oh! No, damn it. I thought I was being big brain. But I was not, as it turns out. I was being not very big brain. But we could play 2 Couriers. We're never cutting this many bombs, just for the record. But what I could do is I could, instead of the 5P bombs, play 2 4P bombs and then an 8. Right. So we can play... Basically, if there's like another card we really want, rather than playing 5P bombs, we play all the 4P bombs, which personally I've always been a big fan of. And we get in like 1 extra card that could be good. Maybe Dodders? The old Dodderic? Oh, the All-Seeing Geezer. I used to love this card so much. Left, we have left though, innit? Is there anything at 8p that really catches the eye? That's the question. Invo would be nice, but we're 1 off Invo. We don't have slave drivers right now. The slave drivers were kind of good too. I don't know if they're that good though. Necro on Sapper. I think we're not supposed to have any more thinning. Dodric kind of tempts me, but I don't know. Yeah, Trahan is pretty ruined. Oh, Alyssa is like, if Alyssa's kind of funny to like, if we have like a hyper thinning version, we can use Alyssa to put 2 things back. Nothing really at 8 seems that worth it to me. Dodric maybe. How about 7? The immune Dooney. Probably not. Yeah, most likely it's just a bomb upgrade. Count Caldwell. Probably not. Take the two brothers. What is the two brothers? So it's basically Dodric if we want to go for 4p bombs. Which honestly, I do like a bit of Dodric. It's proactive. Synergizes with Snowdrop. We can Letho it in a pinch. He is a bit pants though. We do have quite a few agents with the Blightmakers. 7p Treasure Bros. Oh. I would much rather play thingamajiggers though, like Courier. I'd be really happy to have another Courier in the deck, for example. And I wouldn't be against like a Fisher King as well. And we just upgrade 2 of the bombs. So we go like pretty all in on the Albridge. Ba-bam. Also, isn't Fisher King... Dude, the Blightmakers and Fisher King are actual consistency, right? Do we even need as much consistency with the Menno and stuff anymore? With this setup? This isn't enough bombs, by the way. Yeah, that's true. Dodric does buff the Albridge. It's very true. Fisher King does seem a bit expensive. This is still not quite enough bombs. I like double Red Haze. I like double Samum. Like, I think you need that many bombs. Maybe I could play 1 less. I think we need that many bombs. Maybe 1 less. Like maybe only 1 Dancing Star. But then we would have to cut. Oof. Oof. We have Snowdrop, second target for Letho. The problem is that like basically there's too many bad cards you want to play. Like I'm not sure that 6 bombs is enough, you know. One card out of the deck. Yeah, too much thinning. Makes sense. I could see the card. I kind of hate the Menno. Even though it's good consistency. Like, I think we don't need the Menno because we can just put the Letho on top with Blightmakers and then draw into it, maybe. We have a lot of ways of drawing. So like Fisher King, for example, could be okay, right? You put Letho on top, Fisher King, ba-bam! The battle stations does seem a bit too good not to play. But if Menno can go... Menno is actually the best consistency. Yeah, okay, I can see it. But like, what other thinning do we even have? It would have to be... You know, the other thinning is... I think it has to be Menno that goes, right? Unless you cut Royal Decree as well. I mean, could you ever cut Royal Decree and actually play a Nero instead? Comes back to that. Like, this deck has so many provisions that something like a Nero is not actually that expensive. Like, even though Menno is efficient, is it actually that good? That's the real question. But a Nero also thins, right? So it's not... So what are the other cards that you could cut that thin? What if we play 1 Mage Assassin? I mean, honestly... That could work. We might not need to. It's so cheap, and this deck is already super cheap. And then you have to say, okay, you're really playing Tactical Decision with only 1 Mage Assassin? Well, yeah, because I have too much thinning. But Tactical Decision gives me Sunset Wanderers. I cannot use it. Watch me. I'm literally about to do it. So we could upgrade to some 5p bombs if there's anything else which really catches the eye that we could play. Yeah, we cut a Mage Assassin. I think that's the way. We could obviously play a second Courier, Hazelby, and Doderick. Kind of like the sound of that. But also maybe we just want like some more 5p bombs and something that's not Doderick. This guy's kind of funny, but I don't think it's good. So we have like flexible provisions. This is like the ultimate polarized version that we play an 8 and a 7, an 8 and a bunch of 4s, but we could obviously just play like a bunch of 5s and 6s and stuff. Not really sure Doderick is that worth it. I do kind of like him though. The other thing to consider is like we can't quite fit Invo. But like cards that put something back in the deck could be an option. Fisher King's okay, not really worth the provisions, I think. It's kind of okay though. The Courier is just better. I kind of like Courier Doderick. Let's try that. Gives us some proactivity. Now, I worry that 6 bombs isn't enough. That is my big concern now. Sunset Wanderer? What? Why would I cut Sunset Wanderer? Sunset Wanderer is like the best card in this deck. This deck is functioning in a very different way to what you might expect. We actually have too many provisions spare. We actually have too many provisions. So Sunset Wanderers is perfect. And it's why I want to play this leader. Like, Sunset Wanderers is basically the reason to play this leader. We have too many provisions. With, like, couriers and all these bombs that cost 4p. Like, there's not really... Like, the Northern Wind and Moondust aren't really worth a provision. Maybe they are. Yeah, I agree. We might wish we had a Tool Punish. How do you get the Pella title? I have no idea. Haven't the foggiest, mate. So Menno can hit Royal Decree and that's it, right? Yeah. Oh no, War Council too. Cool. Coolio. We have a bomb. Poggers. We have a bomb. What else do we need? We have a Letho. That's kind of nice. Probably another bomb might not be a bad bet. I don't really know how much I want to mulligan these, though. Alright, 2 bombs seems good.
Break something and I'll break something too. I'll break you.
I'll break you, mate. I'll break you, mate. Bro, imagine we could go double bomb battle stations onto Istrid right now. Damn Red Hazer. Ordering.
Fishing in the mort? Oh, you're dead.
A fine vintage it would have made.
Also, we could have hit Maddock. I mean, Modok.
Do not look now.
Oh, get snipped! Okay, I'm seeing the Mayamon source, mate. The Orbridge is such a sick idea. And also the old thingamajigger, not bad either.
Come on, give it a lash. Sing along.
I'm seeing the Mayamon source, guys. What the heck is that thing? Click it. Nice. I still think we might be a bit short on bombs, though. Probably going to cut the second courier for a second dancing star. Do we not have any dancing stars? Yeah, we're going to have at least one. I feel like we probably want 2 dancing stars. But it's really hard to fit everything. Because we have too many provisions. Like I said before. We have too many provisions. Do. Still not sure about Doderick. Seems like the worst card in the deck by a pretty big distance.
I pass on every type of
Mate, they are popping off on main stage right now. Please go by his real name, Dodders. Alright, sorry. Yeah, that's right. That's actually a good point. Boop. Like an Invo instead of Dodders would be worth a provision. But we don't really have a provision spare. I definitely do agree, though, that Invo does sound quite good. Do you know what else is good? Red Haze! Red Haze, mate. Yeah, but Invo's carryover as well, right? I think carryover for this deck is nice. I think Invo is very good for this deck. It gives us 1 tool punish. And it gives us a card that we can access at will. The Albrecht is such a spicy idea, mate. No one ever would have thought of that that's not called Mayamon. Levels to this, bruv. That's why he's the GOAT! And this is why you play 2 Red Hazes. They're like, oh yeah, I already played around Red Haze. They never have a second. We always have a second! Whoa!
My great-granddaughter will
Be yourselves, only better.
Yeah, but Menno's good to hit battle stations and war council as well, right?
Of course, as you wish, master.
Maybe we're supposed to slam Snowdrop here. Probably was, right? It's probably a win at all costs type game. I don't really know what this deck does that I'm playing against. I just know it's going to have 1,000,000 points. This Snowdrop played for quite a lot of points, huh? Why did their whole deck just get buffed? What was that? Why did everything just get buffed, guys? I'm sad that I didn't Snowdrop the last turn. It was a big misplay on my part.
You'll never get my rhymes out of your heads.
It was a huge misplay.
Not all battles need end in bloodshed.
Truly electrifying.
Calculated.
Don't ever expect your opponents to lie.
I guess I go for Dodders because it's carryover.
To slay dragons, 'tis our nightly duty.
Does it keep me ahead? Plays for 12 tempo? It does by 1.
Nothing will stop us.
Or does it have a war council?
I
Bring fair wishes from the capital.
Be yourself.
It's a pretty big snowdrop, huh? I think we got to try and fit info in.
To hit the mark, we aim above the mark.
It's a pretty big card. Well, we lost. I think we might need a tool punish. I'm just going to go next. I don't even know what this deck does that I'm playing against, but I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Sorry guys, that probably was a bit silly, but... So far, I like the Albrecht a lot, but the deck does kind of suck. But that's not Maimon's fault, that's my fault. So can we ever put a Mage Assassin back in, cut Menno, get... meh. Do you think we need Invo instead of this Dodric? If we have one extra provision in this deck, I'd feel much better. But we can't, like, this just doesn't work. The battle stations is too good not to play. Do we ever just drop a Blightmaker, I guess? I think, like, Couriers are better than them anyway. And at 5, we could play another bomb. Happy days. Oh, that's true. With Invo, we could put Mage Assassin back in as well. That's actually true. We're kind of losing the Albrecht value a bit, though, if we're not careful. Yeah, I'm not happy about dropping the Blightmaker, but it's literally the only option if I want to play this exact rest set of golds. It's the only provision that was cuttable from the deck. That was my belly rumbling. So far, not very convinced by double Maddock, but let's see. How's double Maddock hoping? We haven't won a game yet. Actually, no, we won the first game somehow, even though I overthinned and both of my Maddocks got northern winded. But Maimon's popped in the chat and given us a cool idea. And I probably ruined his deck a bit. Sorry, Maimon. He's like, never again do I help this guy. Never again. No, I'm kidding. Maimon's the boy. Alrighty then. Do we even want this in hand? That's the first question. Probably. White Frost, eh? I don't know. Do we really want to Sam our leader round 1? No. I guess I don't. I never draw Maddock. Poof. Yeah, this is where the Blightmaker would be great, right? Blightmaker is a super nice proactive option. The Courier, not so much. We could... No, we need to roll Decree for old matey. So this is like where losing the Blightmaker does lose us some proactivity. But there's a world that Albrecht is on top anyway. And in fairness, if I had a Vicar or a Novice, we would have been fine. But I'm definitely missing the Blightmaker right now. No doubt about it.
As you command.
I shouldn't have done that. Ardgaith. Instant Ardgaith. Ooh. No veil for you. Oh, we could have thingamajigamabobbed, right? Battle stations. And removed it. Huh?
Oh, good. Right. Not a step further.
Battle stations. Why no sapper? I don't know. I probably should have. Bear with us while I'm learning. I'm a noob, basically, is the real answer. Alright, so we go Menno. No, we click the Maddox. And we go Menno. Battle stations.
Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get it done in no time.
I'm so confused. Red haze, surely. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I'm so confused as to what just happened. I'm so confused, mate. I have not got a clue what just happened. Haven't a Scooby. Oh! Get sappered on, bruv. It was like the ordering the things. I'm confused, mate. I still don't understand what happened. I actually, honestly, am perplexed as to what happened. I don't remember clicking the D-bomb, actually, if I'm honest. I think I thought it was a red haze. I think that's what happened. When I clicked, I thought that I thought that was the red haze. I think that's what happened. Pass? I don't know about that, mate. We lose a long round.
Now, how did that incantation go? And the water, my lord. I trust.
Yeah, Bane. Thank you, Ash. Thank you very much. Guys, don't listen to these toxic people like Bane. That's what they want you to do. They just want attention. Don't give it to them. Actually, sorry, did I say Bane? I meant Blaine. Pretty sure we're getting absolutely wrecked in a long round. Do we have a snowdrop? Probably just have to, innit? Ooh, info seems pretty good, huh? Oh. We're trying to save leader at least. Should have clicked. I shouldn't have. Jeez.
My ice will pierce both your hearts and minds.
Huh? Huh? Jeez. Pretty sure I was just playing against Bane. Bane, was that you? I didn't know you were playing Gwent again.
Patience is not a virtue.
Patience is not a virtue I'm known to have. I'm still not really sure about only one Blightmaker. We have to keep our eye on that. Royal Decree and only Royal Decree. Risky mulligan, therefore. It is a bit of a risky mulligans, but I'm a risky guy. I don't know. It's probably fine to keep. Yeah. To be fair, we would quite like Albrecht in hand or a Blightmaker as well. So that's a while I just cut this. Whoop. Nice. It was a Royal Decree that was a brick, but then we could always just like shuffle something back for Menno. Tortoise. So if we go battle stations, we can draw Modok, right? Is that right? Because you, how does it resolve? It goes battle stations first, then draw? We have one Blightmaker, to be fair, but yeah. I don't feel great about only one. Does seem like the bad thing about the deck, to be honest. But I think it is what it is. Why play Albrecht? Because it's we do have some payoffs. Couriers, Novice, and it's like stats. We don't have like big points anywhere. That was Mayamon's idea. And when you hear that, you have to know that, okay, yeah, like don't get me wrong, it's unorthodox. God damn it. I should have gone Sapper as well, right?
It's gonna be a right good levy, big and beautiful.
This battle stations is so confusing. For a simple mind like mine.
Ice cars? No, they don't hurt.
All right. Albrecht on top. Poggies. Oh, nice shield, mate. Nice shield you got there, mate.
As you command.
My mom popped up in chat and shared his thoughts on it, but I've tweaked it a bit. But it's basically Maya Mon / Speci deck. Deadly combo. I probably made it worse though, but we'll see.
Nothing will stop us.
Do we go for carryover? Or do we go for sappers? Yeah, there's only 2 lanes. They changed it from beta. It's like more mobile friendly. It definitely made the game better, but less... Gwent's had a complex history, let's say. Let's take the sapper.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
Guys, press 1 if you think Combat Glue should download Gwent and try it out. See? Look at that, guy. Look at that. Can't argue with that, Samir. 2? Silex says 2. Fair enough, honestly. 1 red hazer might be alright. We seem to be over-thinning. Again. Even with Invo, we over-thin, right? So we are over-thinning still by 1. Even with Invo. They didn't mill us or anything, did they? Anyway. I think we're self-milling still. By 1. Even with the Invo. Hey, Hippo. Little cockle perch upon the fence. Bet you guys didn't know I could sing like that, huh? Huh? Wait, that's good. Pog. Should we invo that? See? See, guys? I'm not self-milling. Joke's on you, guy. Is that a good invo? Kind of not really, right? But doesn't it kind of have to go? Blood. Is that... Has that got to go blood? I think that has to go blood. Thanks for the winning. So it seems like the second major assassin does actually have to go after all. Interesting. Like, that's the easy cut if we're overthinning by 1. Let's go, combat glue. Okay. They locked my snowdrop. What the heck? Now I don't have a snowdrop, guys. Oh, wait. Yes, I do. Oh, little cockle push up on the fence. Wait, where's my mage assassin? Okay, I already played it apparently. I don't remember that.
No stench.
Oh! Oh! I kept bro's card. So we have to cut another mage assassin. Again, that's super fine. I'm super done with that. You. No! I thought my guy was on top. But I guess I shuffled. Oh, damn it. I need to focus, man. He was on top, but he wasn't on top. I shuffled the deck. But it's fine, guys. I have Sandor, who they can imposter and use against me. This is great news. Why are they clogging me, bruv? Stop clogging me! Do we get rid of that? Do we care? Why are they clogging me, mate? I don't want to use Sandor. They can leader it. I think I don't care about being clogged, frankly. But I would quite like to not red haze just yet.
A fine vintage it would have made.
Tempo pass.
I trust you have sharpened.
Did we everything by 2? No, just by 1, right? Just by 1, just by 1. But the second mage, we can only put 1 mage assassin, which is a bit clunky, but that's fine. I get to add a courier back in, which I'm super happy with. I think we only have 1 courier at the minute. 2 Vicavaros. We want 2 of each. How good is Albrecht? I don't know. He's kind of cute. Wow, playing around the red hazer. You sussy backer. It doesn't look good, does it? If I pass, do I lose? Kind of feels like I might. 7 years ago? Jeez. I'm not gonna lie, my deck sucks. I don't think this is the deck to get to 2600 MMR. I think I'm retiring double Maddock, mate. I'm not gonna lie. I think this deck's getting retired. Now, the one Maddox was always quite good at one point. I'm sure you could build it better than this as well. But yeah, it was never even that good way back when, and it's got a lot worse. Little cockroach on the fence. I mean, we might be fine. The thing is like, big fat 10-point Albrecht is not that big and fat. And I have double red haze. No, it's fine, guys. I get to mulligan a red haze away. What shall we mulligan? Guys, it glitched. They didn't get a mulligan. I think the game bugged.
Negotiate with terrorists.
Huh? Guys, I'm pretty sure the game just bugged. It didn't let me mulligan. What the hell?
A noble plan indeed, I say.
For the loveliest of
We can't lose, guys. We lost.
Is it not the most beautiful sight?
Once both players have passed damage self? Huh? What? Did we win?
I live to serve.
That was not in the spell books.
Oh, the power of uninteractivity. Alright, we're retiring the deck. Retired. Hopefully I can find a game with the Witcher deck anyway. We're at like 2,580 MMR with this one. Little cockle perch on the fence. 420-ish viewers, guys, for some Gwent. That's epic. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Graceless. You can't imagine how I've... This flows to the mod? Nobody knows, mate. Don't use channel points. True Artist versus Pella. We're going second. More mead! More mead, mate. Mead. More mead. Alright, come on. This is high pressure games, guys. This is some serious stuff right now, mate. Damn it! Risky mulligan because I can break the portal, but I really don't want this in hand. I'm a risky guy! Nice.
I really want to walk away from this.
Alright, do we show them the power of uninteractivity? Boop! Buff Lambert. Why I have no portrait? Because I'm an enigma, mate.
Very corpses.
It's as simple as that.
Close to the crabs where they still live.
What if we show them the power of uninteractivity again with a second offering and a leader? It could work. But I don't think so. I think statistically the leader is not going to. In fairness, we could also Junod. Bam! Easy. Buff. Eskel. Alright, now Junod is guaranteed on that. Junod is actually guaranteed on that. I don't need a leader. Not interested in it. I think it's fine. Mead! More mead! I buffed the Quartermaster. Protect it from removal. Alright, positioning was bad. Positioning was truly, truly bad. We're losing 2 points, so I'm at 7. Portal might not be enough, right? If I hit the fish flapperoonie. It might be, though. Nah, I think it's enough. Lose 2, because if the rain hits the fish flapper, it's fine. They're not going to pass on it. Do it. Pass. 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 I dare you to pass, bruv. Yeah, exactly. They wouldn't dare. And now we have the quartermasterer coming in the mix next. We're losing 2, but we're gaining 6. Losing 2, gaining 6. Losing 2. I'm wondering if the fish flapper's a bluff, because they don't know that I've buffed it with War God. Sorry, let me focus up. Losing 2, I'm at 13. Plus 6, 19. I basically need no points, right? I'm at 13, plus 6, 19. Fish flapper.
Gotcha. No, no, damn it.
Not my fish flapper. We're getting 6. We're losing 2. So we're at 17. I need a 10-point play here. That'll do it.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Yeah, my audio does go a bit weird after for minutes and it resets. I don't know what's going on. It's something to do with my my mix amp. I don't know what's happening with it. It goes, I think, weird for like a few seconds every few hours. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Rip quartermaster, gone but never forgotten. Oh. It never gets hit by the rain here. Never, ever, 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 ever. Told you. So we're losing 2. We're losing 2. But we can gain a few. We're at 18. I need 20 points. I think it's just got... 20 points, 12 points. Vesemir? Or is Vesemir too greedy? Vesemir is going to buff by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Feel like the Vesemir is a bit greedy. It might just have to be the Bear Witcher. Bear Witcher's 13. Vesemir's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, Vesemir's fine enough.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
Not your lucky day.
The shields can tank the rain as well. Oh yeah, I could have used one. No, yeah. I think it's better to use both charges, right? And we put both the shields in this lane. I think this was better. Oh my goodness. Did you see that?
Take care of your blades, and they'll take care of you.
Deny some like bloodthirst value with that. Did you see that? Skirtle.
My dead and cold body.
I need a hand. Just chop one off.
Alright, we want an even, but they have leader. Come on! Big games. Big moments. 2.6 is the promised land. I don't really know what their deck does, but I don't like it. What? I mean... Probably the Bear Witcher can go, to be fair. I mean, that's just the best hand possible, isn't it? Ooh.
I'm in no mood to talk.
We could have mulliganed our good cards away instead, but I don't know. I think we just slam this and pass, and then we have double tool punish for their leader. That's my game plan. Like, if they go leader now, BAM! Yeah, just pass. Yeah, double manic sucks. But I also do want to just play the SK deck. It's just the queue time was rubbish. I was just looking for a different deck to play while we're queuing. So we might still play some more double manic. We might give it more of a chance. Their leader's enough. Is it actually? 13 points, minus 3. 10 points, plus 1, 11. It's not enough for it. Pog. Guys. 2,600, 2,600, 2,600. Where's Bane in Gwent? That's not enough, is it? Bruv? Brother? Bruv? Oh, okay. Turns out my opponent's Bane. Makes sense with plays like that. Now it all checks out. What the heck is that thing? Resilience? Resilience? Does this evolve into something still? No. Alright. We have the Vial of Forbidden Knowledge. Should we just go full uninteractive mode? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Does that have to go? I don't think so. Probably should have kept Leo still. I was looking for the Bear Witcher. Was it the armor up I drew into? I think it was. Come on, come on. Get me to 2.6. Get me to 2.6. Get me to 2.6. 2.6. 2.6. Yeah. Oh, the queue's quick again. Seems like this is a better time of day to queue. At this MMR. Cozy! We beat them earlier. They're playing Ogoroids, which I think is a good matchup for us.
Any last words, fool? Any last words?
Portal's bricked. Double fish flapper! Yes! Come on. The music's crazy. I never want my opponent to finish their mulligan because then the music stops. I'm not really sure the strategy in this matchup. I can't even remember. Do we just slam the fish flappers? Or do we hold on to them? That's the first question. Do we slam the fish flappers? I think we can chill for now. I think we're in a rush to the fish flapper. I would like to make an offering to the Lambert. Offering to the Lambert. Whoa! That's a big boy.
You ought to see the other beast.
Good dodge. Gotta have the
Not gonna lie, the Geralt Pro seems kind of tasty. Switches that off, right? I think it's gotta be okay-ish. I don't know. I still don't want a long round against them, and we are kind of slow because I didn't slam the portal. We could slam the portal now. It's not too late, it's fine. We have Pro for Reach. If I didn't play Portal then, it was probably too late for Portal ever again, so... Okay, another engine. Kind of fine with that. And we set up our Vesemir. That's not a very good play for them. Enough!
Oh, toes. Oh, nose.
I love portal fish flappers, guys. Wow. That's a big boy. However will I deal with it?
Not your lucky day, filth.
Whoa!
Not your lucky day, boy.
We have full leader and we still have Eskel off of a Nero.
No, oh no. You can't just sacrifice it.
Guys, it's not called Geralt Pro, it's called Geralt the Panther. Please, have some respect. The offering is not popping off, mind you. We could offering our own card. Huh? Leader charge? What's that all about? Okay, fair enough. I could see a world we pass. I'm not really sure I'm too interested in staying when they're about to get a plus 12. But we could. The thing is if I was to stay, I would have to go Eskel now. And I only have offering left. We could offering our own card. And then they pass and we take it with Eskel. That might work. That won't work. Well, they have last say now, so I can't Eskel their Aussie. The offering was clunky in the end. We did okay, though. We got a leader from them as well. We still have full leader. Still have the Witchers. Witcher! Witcher! Thank God I didn't hit another one. I mean, I might get too owed here, but whatever. Eskel on that is quite tasty, right? I think we have to do that.
This will be quick and painful.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Maybe leader plus Ginob was better, because then we still have Eskel. Yeah, probably leader plus Ginob was better, right? Yeah. Well, leader plus Ginob probably was better. I agree. Misplay. Just slow down a bit. I just slammed it, right? I slam jam. Thank you, ma'am. Didn't really think about it, fam. But I'm sure the Junod's still going to be good enough. Quen is in the deck. I think we just mulligan the Bear Witcher because I want to Quen into it. We have to keep this, sadly. No All God this game. I mean, it is round turn 5 at least, so it's not that big of a deal. Round 3? Round 5? I don't know what I'm on about. It might be Sabbath no Aussie. Yeah, you could be right there. Any last words, filth? The Aussie is 23 points. Whoa! Suddenly there's a chance we can all god. Don't think it's going to be worth it though.
Well, as long as you're sinking, might as well.
Junod power! Oh damn. Second leader charge was better there. We're fine though.
My mentor's recipe says.
Let's go! That's a cool deck with Triss and Sabbath. Sabbath is very bad against us. That's a tricky matchup for them. Very, very tricky. Oh, we might be 1 win away, mate. From the promised land. We might be 1 win away from the promised land. Guys, Zubi would stick to Aussie Sabbath 100%. You know what that means? It's definitely Sabbath and not Aussie. Obviously, in this matchup, the Aussie's a lot better, but... Have I tried One Piece TCG? I've played a demo of it. I would like to check it out. I'm interested in checking it out. I am kind of in the market for trying to pick up a second physical card game, but I'm more interested in the League of Legends card game because it's newer. One Piece is like 2 years old, right? But I'm going to check it out. Part of a plan I've got for some physical card game content is like checking out other TCGs for the first time and like seeing how good I can get in like 24 hours and entering a tournament in them. That's basically my plan. One Piece is very similar to Gundam TCG. Are you enjoying Gundam TCG, Samuel? Is it just starter decks you've got access to so far? Project over here in a year or so. Yeah, but there's a simulator going to be out very soon. They're like basically happy for people to do simulators. So I'm going to be streaming some of it. Even though I won't have the physical cards, I can stream it. A friend of mine is making a very epic sim for it as we speak. So... Because it comes out in China in January, right? So we'll have all the cards. Yeah, it's already out on Tabletop Sim, it is, yeah. I'm saving myself for the Pixel 1 sim. Got chili in the slow cook. It smells so good, but I need to wait 2 more hours before I can eat it. Oh, that does sound brutal. Here we go. This is the big one. We're going second. I think that's good. This could be the big one, mate. This could be for 2,600 MMR with Portal Fish Flappers. So I'm looking to Fish Flapper. There's not really... The only bad cards to hit is the Triple Witches, but that is 3 pretty bad cards to hit, so I think we just keep this hand. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. Renfrey? Disgusting. We never want to start off with Portal here because we might hit Quartermaster with no target. So we'll at least relax a bit and maybe go for an armor up instead. Rain-free. Okay, that's kind of good. Not gonna lie. I kind of rate that. Wow, guys, look at that armor value. Look at that rain value, I mean. That's insane. Boop. Offering to Lambert. That was a bit of a... Okay. It's a leader charge. Okay, it makes sense. They're just using it for... They're going to slam Rem for in a minute. Melusine sends blessings. We might be able to wreck that. with a good old-fashioned gutting slash, mate. Okay. Maybe not. You could probably set up a gutting slash for the second one though, right? The second one we can get with a gutting slash. We are very far behind. We're very, very far behind. But I have set up a gutting slash for the second one. I'm a bit scared. I haven't played against this deck before. Melusine sends blessings. Maybe they're not going to go for the second. They're going to go Renfrey, innit? Huh? I am very, very far behind. But I can't go to a long round against this, surely. Don't call me Shirley. I have to keep playing, so we have to go for the old portal. We have to go here too. Bears for Flaminica. Okay, interesting. Basically, the plan here is if they pass, we'll just go down 2 and push. We can go down 2 and push quite often with this deck.
The only good mage is a dead mage.
We get the Vesemir through as well, right? Like we're probably going to go Quartermaster Vesemir as the play. Ideally, we actually delay the Vesemir because we could hit Quartermaster off of the portal as well. Yeah, I've got a Nero and Quen as options for some tool punish. We will see. I'm not sure they're going to really rain us up that much, though. We know they have 1 in hand, right? Play a bronze unit from your hand, look at the top 3 units you don't draw 1. And whenever you pass boost... What just disappeared? Guys, I swear something just disappeared. The heck just happened? The anglerfish? Where did they go? To the deck? What do they do? Where did they go?
I'd lend you a hand, but then I'd have known.
I should have hit the fish flapper twice, I think. Don't forget about the +4. So the anglerfish go to the bottom of the deck if there's no rain. Okay, interesting. The Leo's looking pretty poggers as well. Obviously, we might. My concern is that we might hit Quartermaster off of the second portal, which means my Vesemir would lose 2 points if I go for him now. We know they have one of these in hand, a messenger in hand. Huh? Wow. Okay. But we're always losing points off Leo, but we're not necessarily losing points off Vesemir, so I think it's time, right? I mean, it does beg the question, do I just want to slam something from here? Quen is also enabled. Maybe Quen is super fine, right? We just go Quen into Bear Witcher, for example. This is where my maths is not that good. So let's say we're going to hit the fish flapper. We're at 28. Vesemir's can play for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6, 15.
Not your lucky day.
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
Quartermaster was actually better here, interestingly. This deck is so good. This is the one for 2.6, guys. This is the promised land. I didn't do the +4 with my maths. 16, we need 17. 1, 2, we'll get the leader. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Easy, no leader needed, right? I did the perfect maths, guys. I mathed it out on that. Let's go. It was also... The quartermaster was more points. I did do some general maths. But I didn't know that it was enough by a point. Because I forgot about the curse. Never punished. So the question is if we actually want the witches. I have a feeling we actually do want the witches. Which makes me anxious about this mulligan, because I kind of want to get rid of the gutting slash. Well, we could always a Nero for the witches. So I think I just mulligan the Vesemir. Whew!
Driving hail earthquakes, I have spoken.
Right, what else do we buff? Basically, we want to buff what's ever best for the next round. So probably Junod, and we'll save some leader charges. And probably the Barangar. What are we even Neroing for? I don't know. I think we just slam the witches here. Yeah, I think they could have probably taken a pass sooner. Fomenica twice? How does one do that? Okay, so we get the leader from them. I'm quite interested in Junod this round. Okay, leader plus gutting slash is good as well. We actually do have a pass here, interestingly. We could pass. The round still feels a little bit long, but we pass with all our removal and control. They get +4. Rem free passive. Oh my god. Whew. Thank god for chat, huh? We might be in trouble though. We didn't even hit the bear.
Nelusin sends blessings. We pay her with reverence.
It's very unlikely we're ever killing that messenger unless we just go up pro it. So I think I'm just going to go for it now.
Not your lucky day.
Sets up the Junod.
This message is for me. His eyes only.
Now we have a pass. But I wonder if I even want it right now. Like, Leo is not that good. Probably we take the pass. We still have Escort. The Junod does seem quite good, yes, I agree. I think we slam Junod. But if I slam Junod, then this messenger's still there. I think I agree that we just slam Junod.
You never know which contract's gonna kill you.
But I might end up regretting my life choice. Alright, now we pass. We can't stay in this with the messenger. Oof. I think we got a bit lucky with this Junod that it was enough. But we get away with it. We get away with it. Because I didn't do any kind of maths. I don't know what this thing does proper. But yeah, we're chilling. Whew. I'm glad it's gone. Cracking these, mate. Come on, guys. This could be it. 2.6 awaits. 2.6 awaits. We have a Neuromancy. We have Escal. Guaranteed. What else do we want? What else do we want? A Bear Witcher sounds alright. That doesn't sound bad either. And then we have the flexibility of choice. I do wonder if Leo's worth it, right? Leo's probably not worth it. True. Leo offering might be better. I think only the Quartermaster's worse than the Leo here. The offering I'm not really sure I want to keep though. I want the Barangar. And then the flexibility of choice. Alright, Quartermaster it is. We have the flexibility of choice still. I quite like the look of the offering. I think the Quartermaster was worse than the Leo, but not by much. I think it was worth the risk.
You can kiss my tail goodbye.
Double the coin and consider it done.
Like, we could have offered that and been uninteractive and then, like, buffed up whatever we were going to Anira into, right? Did I mulligan offering? Maybe I did. I remember the mulligan offering's fine. It was Barangar or Vial I was looking for, right? Because I go uninteractive with one and Barangar kind of just pops off. Whenever an enemy takes boost around... Okay, that's not very good. So, an interesting line that we could take here is we could play the Quartermaster and don't ping it, because then the armor's guaranteed to hit. That sounds kind of bad. We're probably better off just playing the Quartermaster here, right?
To arms, men.
That does make more sense. Is this it? 2.6. Guys, we've also hit 500 concurrent viewers across Twitch and YouTube for this. That is a new Gwent record for me in 2024. That's insane. So I appreciate the support. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the Gwent content. If you haven't played Gwent in a bit, get on it, mate. It's very good. The best decision I've made this month was downloading Gwent again. My Gwent record ever? I don't know, maybe like 1,000? Not sure. Gwent is popping off on main stage right now. Yeah, that's that. Honestly, very true. Submit. Oh. Oh. Here we go. Oh my god, that's a big thingy-majigama-bobber. Would be a shame if I was a witcher! Bam! Is that 2.6? What the heck is that card back? Is it 2.6? Ooh. Yes! Let's go. Let's go again. We gotta go again. Let's go. GG. Now it's time for 2.7. 2.7 time. Title update, please. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Oh, Bane's actually done it, mate. Good job, Blaine. Guys, can we get some pet Blaines in the chat? Thank you, Kath. Hey, Feldy, what's up? Guys, if you're looking for some other Gwent streamers that are doing some Gwent streams, I'm going to give a shout out to someone that's been keeping the category alive and doing some really awesome written content and stuff as well. Big shout out to Lirio. Bit of a goat, mate, if you ask me. Guys, go follow Lirio if you're looking for some Gwent streams. He's also doing lots of Gwent streams. And obviously, we've got Shin Miri still as well. Let's go. Thanks, Samir. Poggies. Alright. The queue time is kind of dead, though. Not going to lie. But I want to keep playing this deck and seeing how hard we can climb. But the queue time isn't ideal. Should we queue a different deck? Or should we stick around? I still don't know like what deck to play though. Like what other deck do I want to play? The Maddox deck kind of sucked. Let's go, Wansky. Shoop Nilfgaard. Shoop Modok. Shoop Modok I could be down for. Pogner. Pogner's more like a bit pants, I think. I don't think Pogner's that good. To be honest. Clog sounds fun, but I don't think it's that good. I won't be playing in Slave 6, I can tell you that much for free. Alright, I guess we're just leaving this deck at 2.6 then, for now. That's one, Samir. Alright, so we had this deck just didn't seem that good. We could play Shiru, we could build a Shiru deck of some sort. Silex has sent me a deck. Please be Clog. It's Shoop. Yeah, that deck just isn't my cup of tea, mate. I want something a little bit more degenerate, you know? I don't think the Hyper Thin decks are that good. Oh, I know. I know what we'll play. I got an idea. Oh. This deck's fun in small doses. So let's just play a couple games of this. Maybe one. NR Witches I'm actually down for with Cohen. I could be down for some Cohen action. Oh my days, it's Silex. Oh, good thing I have his deck list. Thanks, Silex. Alright, let's just quickly study his deck list. 1 second. Okay, so he's got the Igni. That's good to know. I'm sorry. I'm doing it. I'm not properly looking, but you have an Igni. All right. I'm sorry. No, you can play it silent. Oh yeah, he's out of stream. He's out of stream. It means that's good. I honestly can't really think what to do here. I didn't actually look at his deck list that much. I don't want to look at it anymore. I don't want to cheat too much. I know he's got an Igni. That's enough of an advantage. I don't want to look at his cards. Okay, maybe I do a little bit. I'm not going to. I just know that he's playing Shoop and Igni. I think that's plenty of info that I don't really deserve. What am I looking for? Some kind of purify? If only I had a way of resetting my defender! Exclamation mark Mandrake. Is that reverse stream sniping? Yeah. Ooh.
Last man on his post sleeps on an empty stomach.
Hasn't my mum been playing quadrupomatic monster deck? Yeah, I heard about that. I did hear that. Wait, it didn't even buff itself. Oh no, yeah, of course it didn't buff itself. It's just moving the card up. Honestly, Igni is scary. Also, bro could go for Shoop Charm.
I shall not repeat Emil's mistakes.
We couldn't afford to slow down for the Abaya because it gives them the pass. Nilfgaard climb didn't happen. We didn't climb. Syndicate's definitely being played at the higher ranks. I played against a lot of Syndicate actually today with the SK deck. But it's just the least popular faction, isn't it?
I bring death, quite literally.
When pigs fly, eh?
Nice mage assassin, by the way. The Witch Apprentice actually feels a bit too committal here, no? We don't need that level of commitment. Is there anything I can play that's carryover? I don't think so.
Party spirit, what needs you to free this world ever free?
Alright, we won on even. That's a good start. And we have first say. Bam! Sabbath. Get in, Kren. This hand seems good. Do we actually have an Incubus target? Yes. Hard to really argue with the hand. Maybe 2 red hazes is a little excessive. Yeah, we should take an extra mulligan here. Is there any positioning considerations? Nope. Let's go front row. We could have gone leader to set up immediately. Alright. Fair enough. Igni is a bit of a concern now, isn't it? So if we since we have no Sabbath, what is the win con? If he's going to Igni my gurneys. Is there a way I can offset them at all? Yes, there is. With like one of these. So we go for the cat first, right? It's a pretty big Igni though. Maybe I was supposed to lead her at the something or other. Damn it. If only I knew that they had Igni, guys. Why did no one tell me?
No worries. Sins of the flesh are my speciality.
A witch's best friend is a pig, no doubt.
That's a pretty good Igni, mate. What's our win con now? We don't really have one, frankly.
Closer come.
MV Pella.
The realm of the living severs your chain. Abandon now your mortal stain.
Rip. We actually have a pass, but I don't think I'm ever taking it, right?
Quick, move those hooves. We'll both be hammed.
They hopefully don't have Triss. That's basically our win condition, I would say, at this point. Is that they missed the Triss. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. I feel like if we lead her, something goes wrong, so I'm just going to lead her on this. Oh, they played Calvate, so they have Triss.
Reality is that which, though you believe it no more, does not go away.
We all make sacrifices. The Empire, our cause.
So where's the best spores value / mandrake value? 10. Also 10. I guess mandrake on full series is kind of funny. In case he accidentally moves it back to our side. Not sure about the leader charge. You never know. A man can dream. I actually don't have Triss. What the heck? Mods, ban Silex, he stream sniped me. I'm kidding. We'll try like a bit of queuing with the S. Okay. Bit of queuing with the Witcher deck, and then if not, we just go play something different. That's basically the plan. GG. I hate Gwent 78. Tactical decision. So maybe this Renfrey deck is actually quite good. I'm down to play the Renfrey hub. What the heck? 27 cards. Clog deck. It's some kind of egregious clog deck with a bunch of cards. I'm very intrigued. I might steal my opponent's deck for the next game. Darlin Soldiers? Okay. So it's just Renfrey. Yeah. So in other words, win round 1.
Gotcha. No, damn it.
I don't think this is a spectacularly good matchup for us by any stretch of the imagination. Might have been better to hold on to that Transapper Genod. I think it matters too much though. This is at 2.6, guys. This is for peak.
No good wine will come from here. Not
What?
even compost.
What the hell? They went Renfrey on top. Is Renfrey a mage?
To arms, men.
Triss is a mage. Can't be Triss.
You ought to see the
It's got to be Renfrey in it. Buff Lambert. So we always lose our card here, sadly. Unless we try and just 2-0 them. But that sounds ambitious. We always lose our card unless we just 2-0 them. So do we try and 2-0? I don't think so. I don't think we can, mate. We need all god. Where's the all god, brav? Get in. Ask and you shall receive. This hand's really good for what we're trying to do. We have Quen and Witches for the 3rd round.
Seems doable.
We're going to try and not use any leader charges as well.
Take them out of my sight.
Junod's been very good, yep. I like Junod a lot. There's also, like, it's just a nice use of provisions. Like, the deck is really well polarized. Like, you could cut the Gutting Slash and play, like, a Gird and a Trial, but I just don't think that's worth it. I'm just not really that interested in doing anything like that. A bit of an awkward turn, actually. Here's a bit of an awkward turn. Is it Leader plus Junod, even though I don't really want to use Leader? Probably. Well, that's
well played.
Pretty annoying, isn't it?
No, I never underwent mutation, but I'm still a Witcher, damn it.
Well played.
Fair enough.
Oh, you leave me but one option.
Where's Snowdrop? Where's Snowdrop? Why not drop Vesemir? Because he doesn't work, mate. Adrenaline 4. Otherwise, I most certainly would have, I can assure you. But a good question.
Off to the front yet
Because there was a very obvious answer that you were unaware of. So it was a good question. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, we hit this, missed this again. I could see a world it's just offering, honestly. And we set up a 2-point better Junod later with Geralt Pro. Why did he taunt? Because my leader sucked.
A pleasure to greet you.
Not much left of that world.
My leader sucked, and I really could have saved my leader because of Renfrey, but no sign of Renfrey just yet. Pretty unfortunate. But where's their Renfrey? They didn't play Renfrey yet, which makes no sense. We're assuming they put Renfrey on top. Like, where the heck is Renfrey, mate? Is that my Neuromancy? I don't think I even found a Nero. Where the heck is their Renfrey, guys? Has anybody seen her?
I hate portals.
I do love a bit of Igni.
What is it you want?
Okay, I found her.
I have scores to settle.
The leader was basically the misplay this game. I mean, it had some logic, but I should never have done it. I should have just saved it. I knew I was losing my card here, so I should have just never used the leader and just accept, like, the Junod plays for 6 points less. Who cares? It really doesn't matter. I don't know if it's that good for them.
You never know which contract's gonna kill.
Maybe the leader bails us out. Like, extra points off the leader, not completely irrelevant at this moment in time, so maybe we don't feel as bad. 22nd, which is tomorrow. I'm also not going to be streaming that much over Christmas. Come on!
I'll do what I can.
Ooh, offensive Triss, eh? I guess I could have played around that a bit better, but... Do we trade Eskel for the last card? It's got to be good if they're slamming Triss. Need an answer for Rience. Kinda true. Eskel's probably worth keeping, right? But what's in hand? Sad I used my leader, basically. Yeah, I'm not even sure they have variants. But I think Eskel's fine, right? Like Exartheus, maybe, and stuff like this. We might have been supposed to try and push for 2-0, I think, on reflection. But that comes down to the mulligan.
Praise be to the great sun!
That was their leader, mate. My god.
Sometimes I've had about enough. All right.
You sure you're not thinking of Remfrey? Well, there was a viewer that obsessive variants. You might be right, actually. Does ring a bell. Name's Rience.
Remember that. Sure, no problem.
We're 6 ahead, but I fear they're about to fart out a bajillion points. Maybe not that many bajillion points. So they have in hand Serit, who's buffed by 1 because of Iris. Serit is a 6, I think. Serit's a 7, so he's coming in at 8. So it's even, so we want to turn this into an odd, right?
Double the coin and consider it done.
You guys proud of me doing maths on that? Damn it! It wasn't buffed by Iris.
Last words.
Need a hand? Chop one off.
12 points. Vilgefortz hits the fish flapper. The fish flapper! Let's go! Look at me. I'm the fish flapper now. let's go. I'm going for a wee. I'm just gonna go check on my little sister's boyfriend. So I'm just gonna check he's alright because I'm gonna order food for us soon. I'll go check on them in a minute. I'll play another game first. But yeah, I'll be calling it pretty soon. I kind of want to keep going for a couple hours, but maybe watching the boxing later is my plan. What's boxing? It's one of these. Is it a pizza order? It might be. I kind of fancy that. I kind of fancy Indian or Chinese, to be honest. But I'll see what he wants. I don't mind why. I'm very excited for Witcher 4. Heck yeah. But I haven't eaten yet today. I'm doing good though. It's good. I need to lose weight, man. I got enough body fat to keep me tied over, trust. I've put on a lot of pounds this year.
Nothing to see here.
Boxing. There's Usyk versus Tyson Fury. It's the heavyweight championship of the world. I'm very excited. Can we always just get rid of the Bear Witcher here? Still looking for All God. Precision strike. That's the second time that's happened. I say I want All God, I draw the All God. I did not finish Blood and Wine. I suck. Trap alert. All God's super fine into that. We did this last time as well. This is what happened last time I played against the trap. I can see a world we buff both the Quartermasters. But let's buff a Bear Witcher and let's buff the Bear Witchers, I think, instead. Alright. Yes, I'll definitely be before Witcher 4, most definitely. Whenever opponent plays an elf, damage self by 1. It's not Serpent Trap either. We're never passing, but we can pretend.
I seek victory, not glory.
What the heck is that thing? What is that? Yes, this is definitely better AJ, most certainly. This is the one we climbed to 2.6 with. The Axie one, I was struggling at 2,450. It's very similar. We just cut the Axie, which was a lot of fun. I'm really glad I played it on my climb to pro. It's a card I've never used before, but this is just much better. In most conceivable ways. Is it now going to flip over? There's no way it's like the horn, right? Doesn't the sticky situation come through after 3 turns? Is it actually the horn? That would be mad. This is a pretty awkward turn for us. We kind of just have to slam the portal, really. It flips when I play a 4 power unit or less. Oh, wow. Feels bad, but the lead is very good here as well. Do we have a Quen instead? I don't think so. Do we have a pass? I think that's a bad idea.
Take care of your blades, and they'll take care of you.
But why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
It feels like a bit of an overcommit, but whatever. If they keep playing, we're big chilling. Nice.
Children giving parents up unto death. It is inevitable.
Not much left of that.
Traveling is an option, you see. One of the better ones.
I'm not really sure they're going to have that many big tool cards to hit, so I think Eskel's fine enough here. Also could just be Geralt Pro. Could also just be a pass, maybe. We're at 2.6 already, so maybe gladly break it. It's very possible. My win rate's very, very high. We had to change the title. Maybe it's just Quen, and we let that pop. Geralt Pro is 4 also, so that puts me... It's probably Eskel because of that reason, right? Bit of an overcommit, really, is what it is. They might want to try and stay in it. They still have leader reach as well, right? And the tempering. We obviously want last save for Gord. Does feel a bit like an overcommit, that play. Alright, bleeding into tempering is a bit scary. Fish Flap is actually good because it's proactive. I could see us keeping this hand. Could see us getting rid of the Leo, maybe. I'm going to keep it. I'm probably just playing down to 0 cards here. Front row might have been better. I'm a bit worried about Gezra's. See, back row gives Bowman opportunities to deal with us. But yeah, we basically just play all our cards and just try and, you know, we just have like round 3 is going to be Witcher Trio.
Swords I smile at, weapons laugh to scorn.
Barangar's too risky here. We could go Quen for a Quartermaster. It's unorthodox. I don't hate the idea because it gives us Leo value down the line, right? And it like the Bear Witch is a better round 3 carryover. It's a carryover play is the way of looking at it, right? And when you view it with that lens, it seems much more reasonable.
The windmiller. Hard.
Because now we have a turn like double Bear Witcher, Witcher trio for round 3. Well, hopefully Geralt Pro is the plan for Gord. But we'll have to see. They might have movement for Barangar. That would sting, but it is what it is.
No, I never underwent mutation, but I'm still a Witcher, damn it.
We might still be able to Jin on something. Let's see. We're probably getting close to passing. I still think the leader was worth it, right? I took out 2 engines. Just makes my Jin a bit sad. Yeah, we could maybe... Oh, the Geralt Pro just became a lot more appealing. Only one of those is a bit surprising, no?
Last words.
Oh. I misplayed. Classic.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Oh, was not expecting that.
What do you want?
Well, we're kind of through.
Sorry, don't matter. Sounds like something a midget would say.
I'll probably play this for Squirtle. I think Precision Strike seems better.
Travel makes one modern. Let's one see the bigger picture.
Why are they not thinning? Do they not even play them, maybe? Yeah, I threw this game, sadly. I might still be fine, but I did massively throw just now. I had a good pass and I didn't take it. To be fair, the Shiru was going to wreck us. So, we just need to find the Bear Witcher, please. Come on. I refuse to not find the Bear Witcher. Whew. We were just losing if I missed it. It's quite possible that they don't have the Sentinels in deck, right? They're just playing Peace Strike for the Shiru value. Kind of makes sense. Kind of doesn't make that much sense.
Don't dare think you can escape.
Double the coin and consider it done.
I mean, I used to play Precision Strike with no Broccolon Sentinels, but I think they used to cost 5 provisions.
Don't teach your grandma to suck eggs.
I don't know though. You want to play 13 specials, so I could see a world you don't. Oh! Brick City.
I'll cleave you into it.
You're telling me there's a chance? Yeah, probably a good thing we got the Shiro out, huh?
Clean that up. Dissection is science, not child's play.
Let's go. The bricked, man. Happy. Happy days. Oh. Alright, I do need to go check on my sisters. Right back. Get it. He's easy going. That's what we like. That door looks fisted. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about, mate. I do have a bit of a mop, don't I, at the minute? My goodness. Gwent rage? Nah. It was just one of these. Bah! What can I say, man? I don't know my own power. I'm not gonna lie, confession, I did punch a TV over Gwent back in like 2017. That actually did happen. I did put my fist through a monitor playing Gwent. I was an angsty 20-year-old. Maybe 21. Maybe 19. That would have been 2016 though, so I don't think I can get away with that. Not sure I was playing Gwent. Everton never lose Merseyside derbies, mate. We're the best team in Liverpool. And it's not even close. I will be calling it pretty soon, though. Maybe-ish. Maybe not that soon, we'll see. Probably call it in about an hour, basically. Everton, unfortunately, are my team. Regrettably, nah, we ain't getting relegated. We're fine. We got new owners, mate. The thing is, if you actually look at the amount of money Everton have spent over the last 4 years since Ancelotti left, it is next to nothing. We are operating on pennies, absolute pennies. We're absolutely awful to watch. No, Deitch has definitely not ruined them. He's not spent any money, mate. Deitch is doing a very, very good job. I actually, for what it's worth, think Lampard did a very good job at Everton as well, which is not popular opinion amongst the supporters, but I actually think Lampard did very well. We've had no money to spend. Absolutely no money. We got done by financial fair play because we've got dodgy owners, and we got no money. Like, who have we bought for any kind of money in the last few years? No one. We bought Onana for like 40 million and sold him for like 50. He wasn't even that good. Who else have we paid big money on? No one. Absolutely no one. We haven't spent a penny. Basically. Beto. Okay, that's true. We did spend money on Beto and he never plays. He costs what, like 20 mil? Does Gwent stand against Marvel Snap? Marvel Snap sucks. But I have more views playing Marvel Snap than I have playing Gwent, if that counts for anything. For a while. But I Gwent and Digital Arcana are definitely my two favorite games of all time. So Digital Arcana is the game that I've been making content for since February. It's a physical card game and it's very, very good. Snap viewers are on a downward trend. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. The game's been out for 2 years, but also like the game is in a weird spot and content creators are trying out Pokemon Pocket. I think Snap's going to be more than fine. The game's made so much money. It's going to continue to make a lot of money. Snap is just not a very fun game to stream for multiple reasons. You can play too many games in a short period of time. The decks aren't big enough. The gameplay is a little bit clashing with viewer experience. Like optimal gameplay in Snap is actually just running away a lot, and that's not really that fun to watch. And the card acquisition is completely toxic, and the progression systems are horrible. Yeah, Lorcana is mana based, but a key aspect of it is that it's similar to Magic, where you have to put like a land card in for your mana. It's called Ink in Lorcana. It's called Ink, but you don't have two decks. You don't have like a mana deck and a normal deck. Like your whole deck, basically. So you draw 7 cards at the start. You can mulligan like a lot. The mulligan's got a lot of agency. You can basically replace as many cards as you want. But then the key thing in Lorcana is you have to put one of the cards from your hand into your mana pool. So often the toughest decision of a game of Lorcana is the mulligan. And then the second toughest decision is actually what card you put into your mana pool. Because you're often thinking like 12 turns ahead at that point. Right? Like, oh, I'm going to ink this. And then in 5 turns later, you might be like, damn it, I wish I had it. Like, do you ink is mana, right? Do you ink your really powerful card because you're not going to be able to play it for 6 turns? Do you ink your tech card because you probably don't need it for this matchup? Or do you ink something that you might actually want to play on turn 3 and take a risk, right? But also the other great thing about Lorcana, which comes back down to the same system, is not every card is inkable. So you have some cards in your deck which you can put for mana, for ink, but then there's some cards which aren't. And what that means from a design perspective is in a similar way to how provisions allow Gwent to have like a really wide range of interesting abilities balanced quite well. But provisions make deck building, I think, quite inaccessible to new players, and they're quite unintuitive and hard to grasp. What Lorcana has is the fact that you have inkable cards and uninkable cards. An uninkable card is inherently more powerful than its inkable counterpart, right? But you also can't play a deck of 60 card decks. You can't play a 60 card uninkable deck because then you're just going to have literally 0 ink. So usually, like the ballpark, it varies, but usually with a 60 card deck, you're looking at about between 8 and 22 uninkables, maybe a few more, depending on the kind of deck you're playing. Yeah, there's 6 different factions, no neutral cards yet, and you just pick 2 colors. So there's like ruby, sapphire, amethyst, steel, emerald, and amber, and you like mix and mash. Currently no neutral cards. Currently no payoff to play 1 ink color as a full deck, but I would very much imagine that Lorcana gets some kind of keyword similar to Devotion at some point, which would incentivize you to play like a deck with just a single ink color, but that's not currently in the game. But I'm sure it will at some point. We're not actually playing the Mask anymore, Swings and Roundabouts. I'm actually playing the Magic Lamp. Do you mix in factions? I actually have never played Magic, by the way, so I don't know. But yeah, you pick two factions and play between 2 of them. Alright, we've got a game. Let's go. Come on, let's stay winning. We're on peak. 14th on the hill. Enslave. Going second. I think that's a good thing.
I will not let this become a
I like going second. Pretty good hand. Fish Flapper can go. We're looking for All God Portal. We'd quite like to get rid of the Bear Witches as well. but that's going to take preference. 2 Bear Witches in hand is not ideal. So, I think we're supposed to sand portal. It means we can't all god in round 1. Rage pressing a card marker, what did you see? Replace Path of Exile 2 here. Not me. I haven't played it. Because yeah, now the portal enables our Quartermasters. And we can also definitely consider like some leader charges, offerings and sort of stuff. Year 2 promos for Lorcana. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Year 2 promos? What does that even mean? Oh, right, like the price for promo cards, you mean? Yeah, I guess like the only promo card that came out this year that's probably worth much is Sorcerer Mickey, D23.
I'd lend you a hand,
Alright, we're still on peak, everyone. We're at about 2,610 MMR. So these are big games. Mirabelle's the highest? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not... It's interesting, though. Is Beckham the greatest English player in recent history? No, that would be Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Alright, we need to leader and either offering or gutting slash that thing. Woo. All hail the gutting slash. Hasn't really done too much recently. Paul Scholes puts his daughter's feet in his mouth, so he's disqualified. Yes, you heard me right. He does that. Is that a triple Vigo proc? That is gross. Okay, double Vigo proc, that's better. Offering to Lambert. There's a video of Paul Scholes biting his daughter's toenails. Maybe the offering was a bit greedy. I don't know. I think it was kind of fine.
To arms, men.
We probably want... I think this matchup's been hard for us so far. It's one we've lost the last 2 times, but this is the first time I went second. And I didn't win on even. And I used the leader charge. I wonder if we ever try and 2-0. I think we always get rid of the Lambert still. Yeah. I don't think the Sam's good enough to 2-0. Professional and Escort are a bit stuck with Gwen. So it's probably a self-bleed kind of game.
No bacon bits, no butter.
There's a chance we actually want to mulligan the Bear Witcher away as well because of thingamajigam blah 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 blah. Vilgefortz, right? I think we want to go into the next round with double Bear Witcher. So the question is, do I Junod here or do I Bear Witcher? Well, I just said. So I guess the question is it Leo or is it Junod?
No, I never underwent mutation.
magician, but I'm still a witcher, damn it.
I don't know if they play Ivo, do they? Ivo doesn't sound very good in a short round anyway. I didn't want this card in my hand. Quite annoying. It's not going well, is it?
Easy there, big fella. Easy.
This looks like a loss, doesn't it? Which will be the third time in a row I've lost in an enslaved deck. So I think what we had to do was not take this offering in round 1, right, and just try and win on even. The offering was a bit too greedy. There's a world we go in Nero for offering. But then we can only draw 1, 2, 3. We can't. Oh no, but we're drawing a Nero. No, we're not. Like if I go in Nero for offering and try and hold the witches, I'm just going to be left in an awkward spot. There is a world we slam the witches. So still this round. I'll see. I don't want to play the Bear Witcher though. I want to mulligan the Bear Witcher because I want to Quen into 1 and I want Vilgefortz to hit 1. Probably. But there is a world we just Quen into Eskel or Professional anyway, to be fair, so maybe we don't need 2 Bear Witchers. Okay. So we have a pass if they don't lead. The question is, do we actually want it? I'm not super convinced that we do. I think I just take the Bear Witcher in hand.
I'll cleave you in two.
They have 12 points on the leader still. This could be a good Geralt Pro or Eskel.
The revolution is inevitable, merely a matter of time.
No assimilate value off that is good. Do we ever just go... We can't really go offering. 1, 2, 3... 1. We could go offering in theory. We could go offering in theory here and just say we're never getting our card back. But they have a 12-point leader they get to keep. I actually just see us slamming the Witcher trio first. And then we maybe even go Quen into Geralt Pro. I wonder if we're just supposed to try and 2-0 here. No longer have... No, I don't show Twitch chat on screen at the minute. Let's go. And now we go for the 2-0 with the Quen.
Damn it. I hate portals.
Did we do it? We still have Escort for round 3 as well. So even if they have 12 points off leader, they're 34 behind, so 22. They need 23 points with no engines down. Seems like a tall ask. Terra Nova for Geralt Pro. They do have a Witcher, so it does have Zeal. But we also get the last card. Let's go! Was the Ivo... Could they not have played the Ivo before? Geralt Pro played for... I don't know. Armor up's not great, but it's got to be better than offering. Believe in the Eskel. I've learned my lesson as well that I'm probably not going to click the vial until the last turn. I just lose the point on the Imajigger. It's also possible I take the armor up immediately if they have a card without armor. Deciding what? Torres! Moving non-doomed ally is not from your starting deck. Exclude. If a non-doomed allied unit that is not in your starting deck, exclude itself back to your hand. Boost away 2 and give it doomed, then play a card. If there's no valid target, create and play a bronze opponent's faction, boost away 2 instead. Do we take the armor up here? I think so. Just in case they play armor. I give them like maybe max 1 point extra because they have a hand full of a couple of dodgy stuffs. You could argue it gives them better ability to play around Eskel as well. Whenever I've been clicking it for vitality, I'm always kind of getting wrecked. That's quite a lot of points. Quartermaster. Oof. That's quite a lot of points. I think we lose. Sadly. They high rolled very, very hard with this. GG. Alright, I'm going to call it there, guys. I think. Am I done? Oof. Maybe I'm not done. Kind of done. Nah. We'll call it there with that deck. I'm going to play a couple more, but with a different deck. I really want to try and get the Blightmaker in this list. I haven't tried it in our Witches. This deck really does want that Blightmaker. Quite unconvinced by it otherwise. But we can't fit it, so it is what it is. We're not playing the Mage Assassin. But like not playing Mage Assassin is so cringe. But we do thin by 1 too many. I kind of want to just cut the Menno and still play the other stuff. Play the Mage Assassin. Then I can fit Blightmaker. Do you want to play? We could just upgrade the bombs. Kind of want to play an Nero as well if I'm not playing Menno. Kind of just want this to be a Neuromancy. Do you think a Nero is pretty good for this deck? But that does, like, Menno is consistency as well, right? Because Menno and Royal Decree are both hitting the Letho. So maybe Menno is too good not to play. I think Menno is probably too good not to play, but we do thin by too much then. So both Mage Assassins would have to go. Which is maybe fine, but then the Blightmaker has to go too, which feels bad. Is it 2 Mage Assassins that have to go? Let me delete and start again because... Yeah, no, 1 Mage Assassin has to go from the last time we played it. We would like to play 2 Blightmakers. But, like, it just doesn't really make sense. Alright, let's try this. Aware overdose of Gwent. It's fine if I overdose on Gwent. It's fine, I'll just play other stuff. I'm enjoying the game a lot. Trust me, if I don't want to play it, I would stop playing. We'll play like 1 game with this and we'll probably call it. Yeah, the soldier that could repeat Sapper could work. It's kind of... We have too much thinning, basically, in this deck.
There'll be nothing to pick up when I'm done with you.
Actually over thin. But this is why, like, Menno's good. Like, if we didn't have Letho in this hand, Menno would just be giving us access to it. And that's kind of too good to say no to, really. But I am worried about the fact that we only have 1 way of putting Thingamajigger on top with the single Blightmaker. Like, that's not really... Warbridge, that's not really good enough. We really do need to try and find that provision from somewhere. Or just draw the Blightmaker. Because also Fisher King would be quite a nice addition for the same reason. Like, Blightmakers and Fisher Kings would be quite cute. That was epic. I want to actually test this Cedar. The Cedar seems good. I'll probably play Sheriff Squirtle though, because I know my way around a Shiru deck. So I'll probably play Squirtle Shiru. Some kind of NG deck probably. We'll see. Maybe I change my mind. I think we go Roll Decree for Blightmaker to put Albridge on top.
No good wine will come from here, not even compost.
Just
Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs.
We take the Letho. It's possible we'd cut the Albridge as well, right? Like, we could cut Albridge. And then we have a few more provisions elsewhere. I do really like the idea though, it's pretty cute. Velvomatic thin clog. We don't clog, sadly. No clogging here. I do want to play some clog though. I am interested in it. For Nilfgaard. Like, Clog and this are kind of the main decks I'm interested in for NG. I don't want to play, like... I don't want to play, like, flipping Thingamajigger. I'm not even sure the Maddox with that Albridge makes that much sense, because they're going to buff themselves up quite a bit, right? Also, like, the Slave Drivers plus Sappers is insanely strong. Hyperthin is also a consideration, yes, with Renfrey. I don't know how good that deck really is, though. I have my doubts. I do have my doubts. I'd probably rather do something original. I think that should probably be the challenge, that I have to try and like get a high score with like a relatively unique deck each time.
How did that incantation go?
You know what I mean? It's a bit more fun if I do my own thing. It doesn't have to be super unique. Like, it's like, obviously SK Witches is a deck people play. But I built it myself. Admittedly, the All God and the Witcher trio I didn't really want to put in for a while, but it is what it is. I came to the conclusion that it was the way to go. I didn't like just be like, oh, that's what everyone else was playing, I'm going to play it too, you know? Yeah, Hypothermia M3 would be the way, but eh. Not super into the idea. Go on, the Modok. Rune Mage could be not a very good invo. What am I on about? Need to invo the big guys. Oh, value. Nice high roll. I doubt a Salamander deck is good, so we're never really going to play Syndicate. I don't think there's anything else I would want to go for. I was never very good with Syndicate anyway. Didn't play it enough. T-ball spam I could be down for if it's good. I don't know if it's good though. But T-ball spam I could definitely be down for. I wasn't... Oh, whatever. I didn't realise this was not going to happen for me, but that's fine. We get to save the Sunset. This is actually super fine for us. We want to push into all 3 rounds, and I have my Sunset Wanderers still. The Vic of Ares saves our Sunset Wanderers. I could see us mulliganing the Invo, right? Because we want it for round 3. We do actually have 2 bronzes. But we should find 2 bronzes anyway. Like, these are the... I can't get rid of the Albrecht because I want to leader it. We can't battle stations this board though, can we?
Need end in bloodshed.
There's nothing worse than a tepid bath.
What a deck. We would like to find the War Council, wouldn't we? Oh, ready? See you, nerd. I think the next card's Sappers, unfortunately. But we could try and find Menno with this.
Would you rather I crushed your head or rip it clean off? Without hesitation.
Oh, it was War Council already. I think Albrecht can go down as well, to be fair.
Ugh, stop gurgling like that.
My powers are yours to command.
Tempo! Then we have to decide if we want the War Council for now or later. It's not like there's much good stuff to play from it, is there? So we'll probably just hold on to it still.
Was a dead mage.
Where did all these points come from, guys? Whoa! They're looking for tempering, maybe? TA? Oh my days. What? TA Aglace? Hello. That's busted. It's not enough, though. It is enough by 1. God damn it. They forgot about the leader. LOL. They forgot. Pro rank. Exclamation mark prank. This deck kind of sucks, guys. I'm not going to lie. I don't think this deck's very good. It's not the deck for 2.6. We have to give up on it. I don't mind. I don't mind sitting in the deck builder for a bit though. After this, and trying to build something better. We are over thinning again. Oh, no, we're not because of Invo. This deck sucks. We have to Invo so I don't brick. And I have 2 red hazes.
Fine. If my coin's ranked to ye, go kiss a dog nicknames.
Nothing will stop us.
You could blame the red haze there, to be fair, rather than the deck. Brilliant. What a deck. What a deck, huh? Absolutely insane. All right. I'm probably just going to go to bed now. Not to bed. I'm going to go. See ya. Cheerio. I'm going to go order some food and go chill. But it was a lot of fun. Probably no stream tomorrow. Probably no... Maybe Monday we'll be back for a stream. I think tomorrow might be the end of the streak. But I'll probably be... I might even play a bit off stream, honestly. I might build some decks for next time. So for next time, I'll try and have a cool deck. I'll build like a Shiru deck and some other bits and bobs. But yeah, thanks. It was fun. Who should we raid?